set up, so let's just get started. So yeah, I'm on spring break right now. Um, so I've got like of a week break. So I don't know if anyone even looks at the schedule, but I have Homestuck reading planned for the entirety. We'll see how far I can get. I'm planning on doing the entire thing, but I had to do around 1,000 pages each stream, which is why it's in the title. Considering Problem Sleuth was 1,600 pages and it took me about 11-12 hours to do, I did 800 pages for 2 streams. That wasn't too bad. And I was sick as well for both of them, and I'm pretty much better now. I think I could do 1,000 each stream. We'll see though. I might not finish it because Problem Sleuth was a lot more just narration. There wasn't much of anything going on in terms of dialogue. Like the characters didn't speak at all. So this is a lot more dialogue, especially at the end. And there's like flash videos and stuff, animations that can get pretty long at the end as well. So we'll see. I think for the first couple of acts, like probably once I get to like the 3,000 to like 5,000 mark, that's when it's gonna start getting a bit more dialogue heavy. So yeah, I don't know. I have my goal, and we'll see how far I can get each stream. I kind of had to. I was questioning if I should even start the stream. So I think I mentioned it, but I was gonna do this way later. It wasn't gonna be for a couple of years, but I was just like, screw it. I did Problem Sleuth. So let's see. There's also some music I'm gonna put here, just so it's not just me speaking. Let me see if you can hear that properly. Kind of. Yeah, I'm just starting from. You can't really even see it, but I'm starting from the beginning, from the start of everything. So, oopsie. Right, if I take that off, then the audio stops playing. But yeah, should be an interesting little journey to say the least. Let me actually lower that because it's kind of loud for me. Yeah, let me just lower that teensy bit. I think that's a bit better. So yeah, I know this is not gonna be for everybody, especially just in general, since I'm usually a game streamer. So this is pretty niche. But yeah, I wanted to do it for myself, basically. Just in general, I haven't really read this comic in a while, so yeah, kind of nervous. I definitely remember some points in the story that are just like quite strange, and I don't know. We'll see. I'll deal with it when I get there. Let me stop stalling. um, how many? Damn. 59 songs in this. It's volume 1 to 4. Alright. Got to lower this a lot. It's really loud for my for me. Okay. Let's start. I still can't believe I'm doing this. A young man stands in his bedroom. Just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? 2009 is such a... 7 years old. Enter name. Zeus Metal Poop Lord. Try again, smartass. The fact that Hussey uploaded this shit at 3 in the morning. John Egbert. Examine room. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you are not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore and are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? Let me actually see. What? Not the log, the map. 1,000 is Act. Almost the end of Act 2. I could do just like... I'm not really sure. I could either end Act 3 and then do intermission later, or I could just do the intermission, because I feel like... We'll see how I feel. I'm not completely sure. Yeah, no, because it's mid. 1,000 is mid. About the midpoint of Act 3. Act 3 is really where it starts getting a bit insane. I feel like ending in the middle there just doesn't make sense to me. We'll see. John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. He's like, most of this, I think, when does it start getting more dialogue heavy? I mean, I'd say probably Act 2. This is mostly just going to be a lot of narration. Since, like with Problem Sleuth, this was very audience driven. Like 99% of this, I mean, all of this is the audience voting in polls for what they want the dialogue to be here. So, like, it has the cursor. It's essentially like supposed to be an interactive game. Well, game is interactive, but like that was the theme that they were going for. Like one of those point and click games. So, yeah, I'd say probably around 300 or 500 starts being a bit more character oriented. Move cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. John, quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. Capture log them in your Silodex. You have no idea what that actually means though. There are other items in the chest. Like obviously syllabus would be like the syllabus for a classroom, like what is going to be covered, but then Dex, similar to Codex, which is usually like encyclopedia, something along those lines. Actually, I'll be doing a lot of this. Searching on words because Andrew Hussey likes to use lots of random bullshit words. Okay. So yeah, syllabus, outline and summary of topics. But what specifically does the start? Interesting. So essentially, to bring together and then a codex is older manuscript books. Sorry about this. I'm just curious. So the codex is basically just a book. And it comes from the word. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce that. Caudex, Latin Caudex, just means block of wood or book. So yeah, the Sylladex is essentially the inventory. So interesting. I guess the dex is because it's in page format, and then Scylla bring them together, so it's pages brought together. I guess that makes sense. And then capture log. I mean, the format's in. It's just a bunch of nonsense, but it actually kind of makes a little bit of sense. Do you think about it? There are other items in the chest. John examined contents of the chest. In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or cunning prankster. You're neither of these things. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms, currently capture log in your Sylladex, 1 pair of trick handcuffs, 1 stunt sword, 1 magician's hat, 1 pair of Beagle Plus glasses, several small pellets, several blood capsules, and 1 copy of Colonel Sasker's daunting text, Magical Frivolity and Practical Jaybreak, and 1 copy of Harry Anderson's The Wise Guy by Mike Caveney. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the small pellets. John, capture log, smoke pellets. I just need to search this up. What is a captcha even supposed to? Is that just? Does it mean? Oh, completely automated public Turing test to tell computers and humans apart. Yeah, I guess captcha works a lot better than that. And then log would, I guess, be from catalog. Let's see. And log just means speak, essentially. Interesting. Okay. Drawing capture log. Smoke pellets. You stow the smoke pellets on one of your capture log cards in your solo decks. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you are starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty capture log cards remaining. I feel like the actual premise of this world is very interesting. I think if it was made into an actual fully fleshed out game, it would be cool. It is unfortunate that he kind of stopped. Like he stopped focusing on the intricacies of the world to focus more on the lore and the characters and stuff. I don't know. I'm not a hater or anything like that. I just think it's unfortunate. There was a lot of interesting concepts that he put out, and then just kind of, I don't know if gave up on, but just stopped using. I don't know. John equipped fake arms. You weren't sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Fortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. The card is underneath the one you just used to capture log the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms. This is probably unadvisable. It's unadvisable. Isn't it inadvisable? I'm sorry. He usually uses a lot of, he makes up words and then he uses very fancy words, but I'm pretty sure it's inadvisable. I need to do this. Yeah. Unadvisable is not. There was I was about to say, what the fuck is going on? The song is supposed to be like that. That was a bit annoying. Unadvisable actually is I guess it's just the less popular version. Man, it just sounds weird. Unadvisable. I'm just not used to hearing that. Yeah. I mostly did that because I remember there being typos and stuff in Problem Sleuth, which was very strange. I'm pretty sure I did them on purpose, just because he likes to troll. But it was just weird. Probably unadvisable since you make your room allows you to smoke. Shellodex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of a stacked data structure. Never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, you would perhaps, goodness gracious, perhaps you would advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Shelldex with a little more experience. This is gonna be rough. Oh man, I don't know why I decided to do this. I can't read for shit. It's like when I read in my head, I read super fast, and then once I start reading stuff out loud, my brain just goes ape shit for some reason, and I can't read. I still don't really get it. John examined the Problem Sleuth poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. There's a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. Right. Do they even still offer this? No, they do. $14. Not bad. Oh, damn. Oh, that's actually pretty sick. Fuck. Why do I want to get it now? I don't even care about posters. And it actually looks pretty sick. Nah, come on, that's just... Nah, that's actually... No, I need to show this. This is too... I don't give a shit about posters at all. I think they're really stupid, but I don't know, something about that just I'm probably not getting it, but like I'm tempted. Man. Anyways. John, read note on jar. Happy birthday, son. I'm so proud of you. Well, we never really get dialogue from his dad. I guess I could do a different voice for his. There's not that many notes from John's dad in the first place for me to really waste my time with that. This note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled up poster. Another birthday artifact. Wonder what is printed on the poster. Need some way to hang it on your wall. John, choir, hammer and nails that will come in handy. Let me make sure the audio is still good. Okay. Seems alright. Oh man. Guess it's fine there. I forget if I have the chat black or white. Here's sure I have it to be white right now. Let me actually check. That's gonna be annoying. Damn, this track is actually pretty sick. And I have it to be white right now. That's just. There we go. Let me check. Perfect. Okay. You first place the hammer into your Silodex, but now all of your capture log cards are full. Wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails? Guess it doesn't hurt to try. I mean, this doesn't seem like a good idea. I just realized it shows the amount of the item that you have on the bottom of the card. But in general, it's like, I think it'd be better if it showed exactly which one is first. So when you put it into the empty one, all of them go to the right. So it seems like the hands would be the ones that come out. So it's not like you put them in a specific order. They're always gonna be going right to left. Oh, left to right. John, take nails. Capture log 4 nails into the top card and push all the artifacts down a card. And it's very, the way the inventory, the capture log system works, it's a very interesting concept. If very irritating, as is shown. That's just like such an annoying. You have to remember exactly where everything is, and that just seems like a pain in the ass. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, probably completely useless anyways. But you probably don't want to do that again unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like You've gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you do will probably be exceptionally meaningful. John squawked like an imbecile and shut on your desk. And here's where the audience integration comes into full effect. It's the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet, the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. 2009. I wasn't old enough to understand what the internet was like back then, but I'm just trying to remember what the atmosphere was like. All I can think of is fucking Tumblr, honestly. And that was not very... What track is this? Yeah, no. Old internet was something. I don't know what else to say about that. John combined the nails and hammer. I mean, to be fair, it's not much better now. I mean, if anything, I think it's worse now, but I think there was just a lot more freedom back then. People didn't really care that much. Because the internet is barely young in general. You know, it was just a lot more carefree-ness, I suppose. Especially in like fictional stuff like this. People just did whatever the heck they wanted. Which was either great or horrible. But it is interesting to look back and see how stuff was back then. How people thought. It's vastly different how it is now. You merge the top two cards. Hammer and nails are now caps logged on the same card and can be used together. John, use hammer and nails on poster. Use the hammer and nails in conjunction with the card beneath it. I think that, you know, the black chat works better. It's whatever, I'll just mess around with it. See what works best. That seems fine for now though. John, nail poster to wall. It's been 30 minutes and I'm at freaking 19 pages. Goodness gracious. Use the hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. John examined Con Air poster. Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? I still haven't actually watched the movie. I've been meaning to watch it. I've seen parts of it. Nicolas Cage movies always very... I don't even know what word you would use to describe them. They're just Nicolas Cage movies, really. There's nothing else to be said. don't even know if this still. Some of them I think don't even work anymore. No, it does. Hmm. Can you even hear that? I don't think so. Yeah, for some reason I can't even hear that. Hmm. Man, this is quite interesting. I don't know why he was running like that. How old is this movie? I don't know why you can't. Why it's not 1997? Huh. Okay. Well, that was interesting. John examined Deep Impact poster. Morgan Freeman's genteel homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president presiding over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus, a black president? You've seen everything. Uh, him making that fucking joke somehow never gets old. Man, it's the stupidest fucking shit ever. John examined calendar. Marked your birthday the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted Spur Beta launch. Pretty sure this is just the actual, beta. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. Because it was going to be this, actual game in Flash, and then they just said, screw that. It's even gonna load. It actually looks pretty interesting. This is actually pretty sick. Let me see, this icon means something in the room nearby can be clicked. Hmm. Interesting. This is somehow more like a more primitive art style. Like it's a lot smoother, but it just feels like a sketch. This is not NMS Paint. Damn, that was it. Like literally the next day, not even the next day. Like literally a couple hours later. This was 10 p.m. And what was it, 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning? Put out the other the actual full release. John, eat cake. You're sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day. You have no intention of clogging your Celodex with it either. Cake stays put for now. Alright, he does have 2 entire. I can barely eat 1 fucking cake. That's yeah, no, cake is just 2 or 3 slices, and then I'm good. I don't I don't particularly like cake that much, honestly. I don't hate it. It's just like it's more of a delicacy. It's just like a one-time thing for birthday, and then that's it. I can't eat that regularly. It's too sweet. Uh, you hear a notice from your computer? Someone is messaging you. Here's our first dialogue. 413 and 314. He does like his. What would it be? Fuck, what is it called? I'm trying to remember, like when stuff is reversed. Why can I not remember the name? Anagram? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Just with numbers. And 413, obviously one of the most important ones because it's when the comic actually came out. So in the game world, well, comic world, it's 4:13 p.m. Here, it's 3:14 a.m. in the real world when it's posted. What song is this? What the heck? Okay, that's just John examining incoming message. Pull up to a computer. This is where you spend most of your time. Decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper which you made yourself. You're really proud of it. Alright. Actually, I've never watched a Ghostbusters movie. Can it even be classified as horror? I don't even know when the first one came out. 1984. Right, not supposed to be comedy. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You're so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Pester Trump application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. John, open Pester Trump. Only one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. Turn Tech Godhead. John, open message. Let's see. I kind of have I've heard other people voice all the characters. I already have kind of a general idea of how I want them to sound. I just kind of have to get into character. Turn to Godhead, again pestering ectobiologist. I haven't voiced in so long. Cause I have Dave as kind of like I don't know, like a bro, kind of. Not exactly that. Cause he's more like chill. Like he's very nonchalant. Like he doesn't care about anything. I'll just go with what I feel. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? Got a Little Monsters poster. It's so awesome. I'm gonna watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. Okay, that's fine. I have to remember they're fucking 13 years old. What song is this? Okay. Some of these are just random as fuck. Ah. It's fine, but I just have one question. Then a word of caution. I'm laughing because I've read this so many times. I know all the fucking jokes and shit, so I'm playing them in my head and laughing before they even come up. Jesus Christ. It's just a one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? What is that fucking movie even about? Cause just from the sounds of it, it sounds so fucking. This is actually supposed to be a horror? No. 2019. No. It's something else. 1989. Why is there another one? Yeah, it's also supposed to be a comedy. Although the film failed financially. Yeah. I wonder why. Okay. All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tastes like? I mean, his reaction was instantaneous. It's the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. Who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No? Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. I don't care. I'm not gonna play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Do you see how it got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro's a joke and we both know it. Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. Alright. I'll have to tweak that a little bit. Because John definitely, I mean, out of the 4 main kids, he's the most like nerd kind of character. He's got the glasses and the kind of buck teeth and all that stuff. So like, I was thinking of going with a stereotypical nerd accent, but I don't know. He's definitely he's got the highest voice out of the male characters. I think once I start getting more dialogue, I'll ease into it. John, look out window. You see the view of your yard from your window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. The other side of your driveway is the mailbox. John, examine the mailbox. Dude, it's been an hour already, and I'm 45 minutes. Literally only 28 pages in. The little red arm swingy dealy thing, or whatever it is called, is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You don't have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail. That means the beta might be there. Might be here. Yeah. It's the exact opposite. I mean, I've never had a mailbox like that, but here's shorts. You flip it up when you want the mailman to take mail from you. And then it's put down when there's been mail delivered to you. Because it's like, I don't even know. Pretty sure. Let's see. So yeah, it's called a flag. I mean, it looks like a fucking flag. So yeah, I mean, that's only in suburban areas. Then you put it up to let the mailman know you have stuff you want delivered, which is handy. Go outside, check a mailbox. You're about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. Looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh great, he's beating you to the mail. Forget it, check mail later. Go downstairs to get it. It's like he will likely monopolize hours of your time. So I had to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you're trapped in this room, stuck, if you will, in the sense which possibly borders on the titular. Now your chum is pestering again. Clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly operating the swing lever dealies of harassment and perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can just hold his damn horses. Examine games on CD rack. Put countless man hours into this assortment of quality titles. We got Bar Quest, of course. The Caper Havers. Most of these are just, I think all of these are, yeah, his previous comics. Problem Sleuth. And It Don't Stop. That's just the company logo. What Pumpkin? Ghostbusters 2. Aha. Little Monsters. Alright. Yeah, no, that just starts the actual. Oh, that's Jailbreak. Interesting. Right. Read Colonel Sasker's daunting text. Decided to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. Could kill a cat if you dropped. But to really dig into this hefty book, you'll have to capture log it. You'll have to capture log it. Not sure you're ready to logjam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. Capture log fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. Momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally capture log the arms again. See, it's interesting, because, like, the way it seems to work is... Like, it's strange, because if it was just touching something caused it to go into your capture log deck, your Sylladex, then everything you touch would just be in your inventory all the time. It says momentary lapse of concentration. So he didn't concentrate on putting it. So what is it like? You have to actively not want it in your... Because that just seems like a really stupid way of doing it. Like, you have to think about not having it in your, you know, inventory for it to not go in. Like, you would think it'd be the opposite. Not that this system has any sort of functionality or logic to it in the first place, but because that'd just be annoying. You grab a bottle of fucking water you're trying to drink, and it just goes into your inventory, and now you have to fuck around with that to get it back. That just sounds... That sounds really painful to deal with. Set Pestrum status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous. You still feel the Pestrum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This unsurprisingly does nothing whatsoever. Oh right, forgot your chum is still pestering you. Answer chum. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play with TT. She's been pestering all day about it. She's smacking me so hard all the time, I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it's understandable because you are really attractive. I'm attracted to you. Thank you. JK, haha. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to go get it from him, see if it's there. I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Sylladex. It's so frustrating. What's your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like one at a time, I guess? If I put too much in, something falls out. Stack? What's yours? What is yours? See, John talks really well. He's typing it out, but like, what kind of 13-year-old actually types out what is yours? Like, that's just strange to me. Cause he talks like an actual. I mean, he talks not like a normal person at all. Cause nobody actually cares about. I don't know. It's just not what I imagine a 13-year-old to type stuff out. Random. Cause he actually uses punctuation and everything. It is very strange. Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything and it's awesome. The hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures. I guess. Did you at least allocate your stripe specifics? No. Could free up a card for you. Plus let you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle. Which is never. What have you got? Well, I've got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms. Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and then allocate the hammer to the specifics. How? I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing and see if it works. I'm just kind of using my normal voice for Dave, honestly. Combine fake arms with cake. Stick the fake arms. Well, it is kind of different. It's a bit deeper, I guess. Just to differentiate it from John's voice. I'm gonna need to change it when John's talking to Rose or Jade. Because he kind of just sounds like a girl. This could be rough. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. Why does he even have the cake on his bed? Whatever, man. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. Restore Sasuke with another precise index of elevated hilarity. I don't think I'm gonna get 1,000 pages in. Oh man. John, allocate hammer to strife specifics. Okay, so we got pizza cutter kind, bat kind, roping kind, plunger kind, yo-yo kind, scissor kind, pepper spray kind, chainsaw kind, crowbar kind, broom kind, poker kind. Guessing poker like a hot poker for fireplace. I don't think they're talking about poker the game. Ice pick kind, golf club kind, hammer kind. I don't know what that's. One says something rope kind. And that's definitely shovel kind. Probably hatchet kind. And spoon kind. Statue kind, spatula kind, screwdriver, blade, pistol, lamp, stun gun, ball, like just any ball, like a baseball, rake kind, plank kind, glove, fork, cane, curl iron, chain, knife. What's the difference between a blade and a knife? What? Okay. I don't know why you wouldn't just say blade for like any bladed like item, but whatever. Table, shotgun, needle. I've never really looked at all the different weapon variations. I'm sure there's different. There's more than this. What's that say? I can't read what that says. Let me see. Peppermill, I don't even know what that's supposed to say. Dumbbell, hockey stick, vacuum, mop, trophy, fancy Santa, ladle, cord, iron, saw, cleaver, ice skate, wrench, umbrella, plunger, hose, book, bust, like a Essentially just a statue. Why is it even called a bust in the first place? Whatever. Spade. A spade and shovel is basically the same thing. Pipe. Nail gun. Hair dryer. Lacrosse stick. Okay. Throwing star. Tongs. Razor. Fire extinguisher. A branch. Bowling pin. Bomb. Woodwind. I'm guessing woodwind instrument. Stapler. Rifle. Candlestick. Paddle. Bow. Barbed wire. Dart. Marble. Like, just an actual marble. Plier. Firework. Chisel. Aerosol. Shoe. Puppet. Fan. Brass. Knuckles, I'm assuming. Rock and scythe. So random. Anyways, I didn't need to read all that out. I never really looked at all of them. Check the back of your stripe specimen for the kind of stratus you have in mind for it. Select hammer. Strife specimen has been allocated with the hammer kind of stratus. Hammer has been moved from your caps lock deck to your stripe deck. Port progress to TG. Okay, I did it. Hammer kind? Yeah. Okay, that will be the permanent allocation for your specimens. Guess I should mention that. Hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. Caps lock Colonel's big book. Now you've got some space in Silex to work with. Figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in a practical way. Guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards present some convenience. Examining Game Bro magazine. Game Bro Superb, or the Game of the Year or whatever, isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. So, okay. Superb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of. This beta is sitting on my desk for review, so I'm like, yeah, man, I'll write something. I don't know. I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's a fucking dynamite in a handbag for some bro stuffs. But all I'm saying is, when you get to thrash anything, when you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out, and I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up ins? You know what I'm saying, bro, Yuma? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it 1.5 hats out of 5 hats to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day, going to chill in front of the Dark Knight. He was so psyched of it, y'all. Oh man, the fact that some people actually talk like this is the thing that is making me laugh. I mean, probably not anymore, but like ever in real life, even typed like this is just, it's so much work. Like, I can't actually believe that. It's so ridiculous. So this one time he was leaning against the screen door and the shit popped open and the back deck was wet and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. Never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his balling candy ass girl to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another watching me. Hotel Rwanda. Bro notes, Dennis was so wasted. I mean, damn. 1.5 hats out of 5. Yeah, no. That was just a hard read. Caps Lock Grain Bro. Might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. Caps Lock Magician's Hat. Spend your final card on the Magician's Hat. Oh, man. You don't have a free card in your skill decks. However, you are able to merge the Beagle plus the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. Oh man. We're disguised the Fool Dad. John? Who is this John you speak of? Quite certain there's never been, nor will ever be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you're wearing the items that remain on the card, it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. That seems kind of dumb. So then what if you if you put something, I don't know, I wouldn't just remove it from the deck entirely. Because if you put something in, you wouldn't be able to put the item back out. Leave room. Listen into the hallway. On one wall hangs a picture of a fella who sure know what the fuck is wrong with me? Who sure knows how to have a good. Why did I think it said good time? I think I'm going insane. This fucking comic is rotting my brain. I'm just gonna reset. On one wall hangs a picture of a fellow who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. Fucking Christ. Okay. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hollow tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he's quick to correct anyone who would venture such brazen assumption. I think we'll go fucking insane before I finish this comic. The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis Betty Crocker. The rich, buttery aroma of her plot sinks to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. Actually getting the fucking Wikipedia of Betty Crocker. John admire harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night, you pray for burglars. Examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. Doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what a fireplace is for. Fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it. Because categorically, man, at all times, without exception, as domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, so much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon's an errant thief, and a pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You're almost certain Mark Twain said that. We can just search it up. The amount of fucking quotes this guy pulls out of his ass in the duration of the comic. William Shakespeare is the actual. Yeah. Toss Game Bro into fire. Doesn't burn as quickly as you would hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. Big ups. Big ups to Mother Earth, yo. 51 pages. It's been 5 days. Actually pretty impressive. Fondly regard cremation. Fondly regard creation. Okay. And I'm going to be remembering all the damn references to the other comics. Examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her a portrait, a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. Tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged Colonel Saskers. He never wants to talk about it. Topple urn. Clumsily mishandled sacred urn. Ashes everywhere. Retrospect. Mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns. Upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, his outcome was a virtual certainty. Better clean it up before Dad finds it. Combine father's pipe with clever disguise. Saying now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. Examine oversized gift. Champ, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. Open large present. Oh, hell no. I never really thought about it, like, did he get this shit custom made? Because I don't think there's just like a store selling Harlequin dolls of human size. Well, not even human size, it's like 6 feet fucking tall. Because they make him smaller, but like I'm assuming he's like at least like 5'2", 5'3", I mean he's 13. And how tall are you? I mean, average height, be probably 5'4", 5'5" at this point. But that's this fucking thing, even without the hat, is at least 6 feet. If only because of the giant fucking legs. Capture like ashes. First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch, having it in the middle of the floor, sprawled out all akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. Capture like the ashes to your available card. John, combine ashes with urn. Merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Notice the ashes back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, probably would have been tidier if you just used a broom and a dustpan. Put urn back. No one will be the wiser, except maybe for people with eyes. Go get fake arms again. Just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capsulog them. Looks like Pastor Trump is acting up again. Examine third and fourth walls of the room. Jack, Pastor Trump. Another one of your chums is messaging you. Oh, great. Check message. I understand you've recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as Game Bro Magazine. That's an ugly rumor. We told you that is a filthy liar. You should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever. I can't control myself. Must have a weakness for insufferable pricks. Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to go get it from him, so BRB. John. What? Wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You're typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous. No, why would you even think that? That's so stupid. Okay, why don't you go get the game from your father? Right, wish me luck. Oh, by the way, JK, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha. I know, John. Rose I honestly didn't care too much for Rose. I didn't hate her, but I think there's a lot more to her than I gave her credit for initially. Cannot execute that brilliant idea you had. Every time they do something stupid, I keep forgetting that they're literal children. I mean, I read this when I was first read the comic when I was 18, so probably some of the humor is not going to be to my taste anymore. I'm mostly reading it for nostalgia, if I'm being honest. I don't think I really dived too deep into the themes when I first read it. I just kind of skimming through it. I think we'll get into some interesting discussions, to say the least. You can now execute that brilliant idea you had. Should be just enough frosting on fake arms to serve as adequate adhesive. Don't think that's how that works. Attach arms to doll. You don't care what Konosasuke says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. I didn't want to know what is in that fucking frosting for it to just straight up be glue. Expect burnt paper on the floor. Put this back in the fire where it belongs. Throw present wrap in fire. As long as you're cleaning up. Cash log doll. You carry hefty items, that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. Read Colonel Sasuke's text. Let's see. Creepy crawlies. Hell's bells, we are having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We've merely nicked the mahogany of our gaping chest. If I may direct the incisive ogle of your beagle puss to the wriggling regency of rubber bugs, plastic parasites, squirming serpents, pliable pests, and every such order and phyla of creepy crawly. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. In further exhibits, we shall dwell on artifice useful to your exploits. Is your pappy's rod and reel handy? What about a bit of iron cord? Shouldn't prove elusive. Bring those writhing rascals to life and set the nerves of some old maid to the wreck of Hesperus. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Do you have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoons? A broad splintery fence? A bucket of whitewash perhaps? By gum, you'll fix her whack. And what of that tawny gent who puts his lackadaisical lean near the... Goodness gracious. Sarsaparilla font. You'll have that listless octoroon find the spring in his step just yet. That was a mouthful. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now. This text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion, so I had to forget it. Find Dad and retrieve mail. With that, the door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts. Powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room, where you go. Go in the study. Just the shit in the background is always random as fuck. Doesn't look like he's in here right now. Examine father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the series Jester magazine, and a stray capsule lock card. There's also a can of peanuts on the desk. Haha, Dad. Oh Dad, you won't be falling for that one. For that one again anytime soon. Severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. Upgrade costume with hat from Hat Rack. Swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. Disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. Combine second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. Father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That's to say, he's a rather piss poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. I'd rather not take the pipe though. First one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. Examine caps log card. Yes, this will be perfect. This will be perfect for expanding the space in your Scylla caps log card. Ugh. First. Let me see. How do I? Let's see, because it should be. And just in general, it should be. For some reason, I can't hear. D. This is just really weird. Not sure why the audio isn't working. I'm not really sure. It's working perfectly fine for this. Because if it's just straight up not working. Okay, let's see. Okay, I switched it. So now that's actually visible. That's so weird. Well, whatever. Well, at least that worked out. Okay. There we go. Oh, we can actually listen to the Flash. Okay. Blood 52. Pick up. Okay. I just realized that's fucking Joker. At least that looks like Joker. It's really pixelated, so it's kind of hard to tell. Play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you are alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid. Look at this mess. Peanut gallery over there, sure getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn. Time to leave the house. God, that thing in the corner is so fucking creepy. You go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. Think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Television is currently airing a commercial. Exit. You exit the house. Check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You've already been scooped by your father. Don't think there's gonna be much, like music or anything, but. The streets are empty. Wind skims the void, keeping neighbors apart. As if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say a plundered mailbox, a familiar note is produced. It's the one Desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. It's your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, going to engender a sense not of mirth, but of lack. His core schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection. With even one pebble of inquiry dropped in his black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans the fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. the feeling's going to be a long day. Yes, it is going to be a long day. Oh, man. Let's actually confirm where the quote comes from. Francois de la Rochefoucauld. I have no idea how to fucking say that name. Some French guy. Someone actually posted. I have no idea who Walt Whitman is, honestly. Poet. Okay. John, leave a surprise for the mailman. No. See if your father left the mail in the car. I just realized he has a freaking Harlequin thing hanging on the mirror. The door's locked and your dad has the car keys. Peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There's also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? I don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills or coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside. Spy in the kitchen. Try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. Seems your dad has been doing so much baking, the glass has stained up. God, he is so weird. You can see what's on the table just beside the window. Looks like the mail is there. Included among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the Spurp logo. Could it be? Fortunately, the window is locked. Go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You are going in. Cover disguise, it's time to work your magic. Okay. Okay. Alright. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you're even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. It stands between you and the mail. There's only one way to settle this. Strife. Agreed. Auto pastry. Abjure. Guardian rubric. Caudo brand. Dotes. I'll just play for a little bit more. That's pretty much it. Retrieve the package and flee to your room. You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You need to engineer some sort of distraction. Now he brandishes yet another. Damn, bot didn't even try. Literally named Neurotic Might and then just a bunch of letters. Didn't even try to be creative with it. Now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. This man is ruthless. You'd better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. Equip disguise for defense. Beagle ages. Beagle ages. Aegis. Pretty sure it's ages. Absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. I think it's Aegis. Yeah. Caps log pie tin. Take the pie tin, unequip the Beagle Plus. Everything in your deck is pushed back a card. Smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be just the distraction you were. Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. Take the cake. A seed. Two great forces oppose each other. The victory goes to the one that knows how to yield. Oscar 1. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sasker's text out of your Sildex. Another fucking verification. I don't think he ever called someone proper, which is on purpose, obviously, but Lao Su, Chinese something or other. What is he? It's literally a search job in Homestuck came up. Can you tell me who he is? Okay. Oscar Wilde was a poet and a playwright. Let's see what else. Chinese philosopher, and he founded Taoism. Interesting. You see the other French guy. Who was he? Just a writer. Okay. Sasuke, you beautiful bastard. Now's your chance. Abscond. Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, safely sneak away. Take PDA. Snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capsulog card is forced out of the Sildex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. Take package. Spread package is addressed to you. Take envelope. You got the Suburb Beta. Which one is this? Trying to remember which flash this song goes to. Pretty sure it's something to do with Dave. Exit kitchen. I think I remember which one this is. Get cake on couch. Capture the cake on the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. Combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Sildex is smushed between the cakes. How'd you think these things through first? Tree upstairs. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess you're about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It's locked and you're forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. It's just funny, as a 13-year-old, he immediately assumes that his dad is keeping something secret instead of just wanting privacy. Go to bathroom, grab a towel. Just realized, what is that character supposed to be on the rug? I literally never paid attention to that. I read this comic a couple times, I just never even noticed that. Guessing that's supposed to be a clown. I also just realized that John is like actually kind of wealthy. Cause like, kid has a swing in his fucking backyard. Like, that's kind of crazy, honestly. Enter the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is a swing set which has provided you with years of joy. There's also a spring-mounted pogo ride which has been responsible for more than one painful injury and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. Move PDA, envelope, and package from cake. Could have also just been a normal person and like grabbed it out normally. I don't see why you needed to use a freaking razor. That just feels unnecessary. It was unnecessary, honestly. Take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. Take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. Retrieve your items. Okay. Items force the manhandled cake into the toilet. Just like that, your Silodex is full again. God, this thing is annoying. Go to bedroom. He just fucking leaves the cake in the toilet. I didn't realize how much of a... I mean, he is a child, but like... part of it is that the freaking audience is making him do a bunch of stupid shit. Because it's funny, but... I mean, just thinking about the stuff John does later in the story. He is kind of a dumbass. For most of the adventure. Admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? Why don't you imagine that little girl? Now imagine she's white. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you're good. Honestly, don't even... Time to kill. I only watched a couple of... And Interstellar is obviously one of the more major films he's been in. I forgot what movie was that? It's a rom-com with him. It's like 30 Days to Lose a Guy or something like that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, unironically, he's actually a really good actor. Okay, let's see what this is. I don't know. That's it. It was 4:13 before. It's been almost an hour. Garden Gnostic. Gain. Pestering. Ectobiologist. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello? Okay, I'll talk to you later. 4:30. Hey, GG's looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with the ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? I discovered a comet that's not going to destroy the earth. It was named after me. Now I'm famous and everyone's talking to me a lot. No, stop. Just no. Don't talk about your awful stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross man bro crush on Matt McConaughey. How do you even pronounce that? Hey. Is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey. Sounds like a noise a horse would make. Dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. Oh, what? No, man. Cage is sweet. So sweet. So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like, for real, isn't it? I do things ironically sometimes. About what I sent you for your birthday. No, those are awesome. Just the entire dynamic they have is so... I fucking love it. It's so hilarious. Ah, man. What? No, they're stupid, which was the joke. The ironic joke. Get it? Wait. You're actually wearing them, aren't you? Wearing them ironically, because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen. Do you realize they touched Stiller's weird sort of gaunt face at some point? Ew, yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah, there's a big red one. Should probably open it. It would, but it's trapped under the Spur beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came. Yeah, wanna play it? No way. Why not? It sounds so hell's boring. Just get TT to play it. She is all about that. Where'd she go? Her internet is blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, and Christ, in a sidecar. Are you still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up on your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. Yeah, no, because this entire fucking system is so trash. I would be pissed if that was the only fucking inventory system I had. I would not be using that shit. Open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. Had to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. Open the Typhoeus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. I know Typhoeus is like something Greek mythology related. So it's just Typhon, just spelled differently. Yeah, just a big monster. Definitely doesn't look like that. But so finally at page 100, and it's been like almost 2 hours. I don't know that the 1,000 is really going to be plausible. Members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew, your nefarious plots are serpentine in their complexity, schemes convoluted. Playing a heist in your underground hideout, what will you do? You know, adventure is okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. Install this word beta. Decide it's time for less meta, more beta. Insert the CD and install the Spur beta. Alright, they still use fucking CDs. Skynet. What the fuck is this? Server version 0.01. Oh, 0.0.1. Skynet Systems Incorporated. Server client is running, waiting for service to establish connection. The entire concept is actually interesting. It's not really. Well, it is a game, but it's like you're not playing it. You know, it's not just like you go in and you do stuff. It's you have to connect to everybody. It's a collaborative thing. Obviously, the whole how it integrates to the real world is fucking strange, but like the concept of having a server and a client, like you need 4 people, and you're all controlling each other's version, I think is very cool. Born up on data structures. I'm not even gonna comment on the poster. Data structures, discrete mathematics, cake, till death. I have no idea what these other 2 are. Go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. Read Data Structures book. I think my rage has crapped his pants. Data Structures for Assholes by Buck Minster Funny Uncle. He put a freaking quote from himself. He's the author. You're supposed to put stuff from critics and people who actually read. Okay, man. Ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch mode is in the back. Not sure you really want to dig into this huge tome. Looks really boring. Boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you just check out that free modus instead. Get free fetch modus. Yeah, first one in, first one out. Which is a bit more convenient in some cases. Turns to the back inside cover where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure operating on a first in, first out method rather than a first in, last out method of a stack. Apply fetch modus to Sylladex. Items capitalized in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for the items on the upper cards to be pushed back into it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. Figure you might as well give it a chance though. Switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you had a physical card for the stack modus. Find this all to be a little abstract and you prefer not to think about it too much. Put down razor. Put it down? Not quite sure you understand. Pick up 2 items. This is strange because like it's showing him grabbing stuff and not like actually putting it into his Sylladex. Like he grabbed the Colonel Sassacre book and was flipping through it, but he didn't have it in his inventory. Same thing with the ashes and the Harlequin doll. He put it on the couch. He didn't capture log it. It's all very confusing. So I suppose it's the point, but capture log one of the cakes. Finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. Get other cake. Second cake causes the razor to launch out the front of your Sylladex. Oh good lord, that beautiful face. You wish the razor would have failed to launch. Get more stuff. Just realized, where would you even buy a movie poster from? you'd have to order that online. You open your magic chest and capture one of your favorite books of all time. Wise guy would make cave knee. There goes the fresh towel. His hair isn't cut anymore. Might as well grab those cuffs. Okay. Take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, god damn it. Open up that package. Examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape though. You need something sharp to open it? Ah, of course. The razor. It's also simple. You wonder why you didn't. Pick up package again. This is so unnecessary. Let's take this from the top. Capture log glass shards. Take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Sildex rains devastation on your room from above. Now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that anytime soon. Do that again anytime soon. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. Use the razor on the red package. You open the package, there's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny. Much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus, the virus, while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe. Strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe, offered to his daughter, gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at. He was a good man. No, it is not merely like that bunny. According to his note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. Check status of Suburb Beta. Looks like your computer is trying to get your attention. Look at monitor. Suburb host user is attempting to connect with you. Client has established connection with the host. Press enter with root. When ready, check Pester Chum window. Tentacle therapist and pestering ectobiologist. Looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. Going to try to connect. Well, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet. I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now. What? I'll only focus on the matter at hand. Oh, the game. Okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You're running the client application. I'm running the server, so I'm the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started? It's really not much difference between my two voices for them. I mean, for the way she talks very sophisticated and uses a lot of fucking huge words that 13-year-olds usually don't use. So I'm trying to give her a more sophisticated sounding voice, but press enter. I don't know how accurate I'm being. TT, select magic chest. TT, zoom out. Yeah, just this entire system that they've got going on for them. For this game is very... That's intriguing. Drop chest. Like the fact that the first thing on our mind was, let me grab his stuff and put it on his fucking roof. I think just showcases her character. I mean, she's not an asshole, but she's not exactly kind either. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, just getting a feel for the controls. Our magic chest on the roof now? Yes. I'll try to be more careful next time. John, get the card. Now that there's two people, I kind of have to say John or TT. I stopped saying because I owe John for 100 freaking pages. So it was obviously going to be him. There's kind of no point in saying John every single time. Now I kind of have to differentiate each person now. Find your missing stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Sildarks. Can now opt for either the stack or queue modus at any time. Toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon. Looks like your dad is leaving again for more breaking supplies. Leave to have the house to yourself again, only for a few minutes. Just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof, or all the shit you threw out the window for that matter. TT, select the stuff in yard and move it back into room. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff? It's on my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. I don't know, I said it like that. Thanks. No luck. Appears to be out of range. Guessing it is too far from you, the player. TT, select John. Cannot select a player. John observes the menacing cursor. TT, select bunny. TT, put the bunny back in the box. TT, revised room. Does she has no idea what any of this stuff does, and she's just fucking around with his actual. The fact that she can really see him. I mean, they've never met before. Like, they live completely different states, like miles away, and she's not questioning how she can actually physically. Like, I feel like there was not enough like surprise or shock that she's actually manipulating the physical space he's in, and that she can somehow see him and his, like, they just roll with it for some fucking reason. Like, she's been given godlike abilities to literally manipulate space and time. Well, not time, but and she's just not giving a shit. TT, open Fernalia registry. Assuming those are one of the. I don't think that's actually a real word. My brain is just paraphernalia. So I just took the last half. So miscellaneous articles, especially the equipment needed for a particular activity. So it's just like the taking registry for the stuff needed for the game, essentially, I guess. TT, deployed totem lathe. John, examine totem lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. TT, open grist cache. Seems expanding the dimensions of your room costs us some build grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. Looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Wow, okay. What do they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house. Move it around apparently. And you're just so casual about it, like it's a normal fucking Tuesday. How do I move stuff around? Looks fun. I don't think you can as the client. You'll need to install the server application. Should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No. Once you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you will be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Now that your room is bigger, why not move to the far corner? It'll extend the range of the cursor, and I can reach the items, which you threw out the window for some reason? Good idea. What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my retarded Silodex, but I think I have it under control for now. What modus do you use? I like to use cheese. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant. Yeah, no, her fucking modus is so much worse than anything John has. John, stand corner. TT, deploy Cruxtruder. CT, deploy Alchemeter. Why is the floor shaky? You dropped more stuff in my house? Yes. 2 more large gizmos. Sweet. What is all these big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate some sort of system involving punched card-based alchemy. Huh. But to what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe we should go investigate? That's just so weird. A game where you don't know what the heck you're actually trying to do. John, get PDA. Serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipe Fan 413's judicious appraisal. Gray Slacks 66. Decided to return home for fresh tie. Soul tie will be laundered immediately upon return. Roll pressed attire. Use ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. restroom sink. Future, consider repositioning hat hook and or coffee pot. Office urchin 1280. Photographic documentation of incident. Gray Slack 66. Just this entire fucking thing. Was posturing unevenly to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth pot. Duration of dunk approximately 3 seconds. Too busy for this. Please lab on incident. Gray Slack 66. Need counsel on moving coffee from necktie. Incident occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essences rapidly settling into fabric. Grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so that it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. Seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? Guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. It's like he's just not at all reading what is on there. When it really comes to it, the only thing he has that's evidence of his dad liking having that sort of job is the Harlequins, which is just, it's not much evidence, honestly. It's really just his active imagination. Assuming that. John, install Pester Chum. So what is personal digital assistant? we're getting into the songs that I have no idea. I clearly never heard these songs. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. John, go out the balcony. Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. Messaging you from my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No, I'm telling you, it jumped out of my Silex like a frightened weasel. What were you doing with it in the first place? Not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is that how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No. These were all accidents. Please take your psycho babblery somewhere else. Elsewhere, miss. Bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense. There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Oh man. I can't be mad because I'm literally like that as well. She's so technical, it's not far off from how I can be. Anyway, we're gonna have a look at this enormous platforming thing you put on the balcony. John examined alchemimeter in a cautious manner. No idea what to do with this thing. Can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. That isn't very cautious of you, actually. John looked through the telescope. Looked directly at the fucking sun. Yeah. It's a clear sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least not beyond the walls of your own home. TT grabbed the soiled toilet. Like, I don't know what she thought this would accomplish. Whoops. Whoops what? What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. Keep playing with your telescope. John, investigate. Oh, there's a caps lock card. Ugh. Think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the crux extruder? The what? Thing I put in your living room. John hopped down the hole. Going down to the utility room. Oh man, okay. John gets sledgehammer and card. Take the sledgehammer and the caps lock card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your stripe surface. I think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. Looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on PDA. John answered chum. John, did you get my package? Oh hey, not yet. No, not yet. Oh man. Darn, are you sure? It was in a green box. Oh. Yes, but it is in my dad's car and he's still out at the store. Should be back soon. Great. So what are you up to today? I'm up to my neck in this suburb stuff. TT's making a royal mess of my house. Well, what's suburb? Oh, what is this game? It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Oh, what was that? What was what? There's a lot of noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Well, really? I'll go outside and look. Oh man, alright, but be careful, okay? I will. It's like she knows so much, but so little. The entire, timeline and everything. And that's just funny because I know how most stuff plays out and just... It's a lot. John, might as well check out the crux shooter. Oh hell no, you put this thing in front of the door? There's a door there? Yeah? I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Seriously, like, I still don't forgive her for doing this shit. Like, talking shit to him about the respect for others' personal property, and then she just rips out. She immediately puts his belongings on the roof. She rips out his fucking toilet and his bathtub, and then blocks the way out of the house. Like, oh fuck. John examined the wheel on the truck extruder. Turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up from underneath the lid. You aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. TT put bathtub in driveway. Connection lost. On the tub's journey to the driveway, connection is interrupted. Like, I don't understand why she's putting... Like, just leave the damn bathtub in the fucking bathroom. Or better yet, fucking fix it. John scold TT. You see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I was looking for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I paddled through her cloud of gin and duration once already this evening. Yeah, I hear you. Yes. Cake, jesters, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there. Though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know. What about you? What about going outside? Perhaps, maybe you could catch a neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. The lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones. He's like, why do you need to talk like that? It's so unnecessary. Oh, man. Yeah, she lives in upstate New York. I mean, they never say the exact places that they live, but they always hint at it. I mean, the only, like, actual information they give are the, like, coordinates. And if you look, Dave lives in Houston, Texas. Pretty sure it's Houston. Rose lives in upstate New York. And then John lives in Washington. Yeah, John is all the way in... Because for John, it's currently 5. That's all the way in the West Coast. So for her, it's 8 p.m. Pretty sure it's 5. Okay. John hit Crookston with a sledgehammer. Need some help? TT, pick up sledgehammer. And here we go. Finally start. I think this is like the official. Alright, here we go. What is this thing? What is that clock counting down to? Looking at the game FAQ walkthroughs to figure out some of this stuff out. Hold while I read further. Okay. All these walkthroughs are extremely short. Then progress much further than this point. Weird. I mean, it is a new game. True. Now the lid is off, you will need to extract some trucksite. Extrude some trucksite. John, turn wheel again. Extrude. I feel like they're supposed to say extract. Seems it is a real word, and it means exactly the same thing. You extrude one Croxite dowel. John get Croxite. I feel like we should be hurrying. The countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, PDA is trapped under Croxite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you are going to need this card too. TT, deploy pre-punch card. John, get card. Sharded Glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. John, catalog fanciful Harlequins. Take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card, then switch to the cube mode so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That is probably the Colonel sprite. Apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Okay. Well, you are the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. TT, drop maimed Harlequin into Colonel sprite. She's that just to be an asshole. She knows he doesn't like Harlequins. And of course she decided to fucking do that. Okay. I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. That was only tier 1 prototyping. There's still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. Oh man. I love and I hate her so much. Oh man. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock. Extravagant hogwash. Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. Going upstairs to the big platformy thing. The alchemeter? Try to learn the lingo. I mean, I don't think it matters at this point. John used pre-punch card with the alchemeter. There's no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemeter. Colonel Sprite followed you upstairs. TT, explore Athenium. Acquiring a Croxite dowel seems to have populated Athenium with one item, perfectly generic object. John, capsule telescope. Ah, man. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows? It might be useful. More importantly, pushes the Croxite to last card, making it available for tinkering. PDA is particularly jettisoned into the yard over the neighbor's fence. John put Croxite on weird pattern on a alchemeter. Place the Croxite dowel on the alchemeter's small pedestal. Something is happening. Set the alchemeter to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 3 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste. With the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. John, switch modus and use telescope to inspect the sky. You switch back to the stack modus and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the Colonel Sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Here we go. Oh, here's the actual start. This has really just been fucking around for 200 pages. Now it starts to get actually real. You're no astronomer, but its current trajectory looks suspiciously head-on to current perspective. This is a troubling development. John high-fives Colonel Sprite. Figured you left him hanging long enough. John, attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It's something because they strongly resemble rocking blue, raspberry, gushers. However, units of build grist are organic abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There's apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. Oh man. Your dad is getting home. John? What do you do with your PDA this time? Working on the bathroom. We're running low on build grist. TT revised bathroom. Okay, well, it's great that you decided to leave the toilet in the fucking yard. John, run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. Two chums have been trying to message you. John, answer chums. Working on the bathroom. We were running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know, maybe? What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Wow, fascinating. Oh man. The meteor is a game construct. I think the only thing to do is to proceed. Try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card on it, but isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. I was like, this fucking girl is talking about these people being admirable while meteors heading for my house. I don't need this right now. No, I can't imagine being John. That would just be. I don't even know, honestly. I mean, not even just being John, but being 13 years old. I think I don't think I could handle it. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brains will need to be spoon-fed from a jar. While it blows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die. Heard you got the box. Hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you in my rough, tumble, dirty, wife-beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna need to change my Dave voice. Oh, man, the bunny was awesome. I don't have time to talk. Playing Suburb, it's so much easier to do John's voice when it's between him and Dave. Because there's just such a difference between how they sound. It's just... Oh, man. Oh, man, the bunny's awesome. I don't have time to talk. Playing Suburban, it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. For that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and their snarky horseshit altogether. Oh, man. And now there's a meteor coming. I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky. Headed right for my house. Oh, man, how big is it? I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. Catch up. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like the size of Texas or just Rhode Island. always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale. Like it really means anything to us. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah? How big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit. Or, how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap. So, are you familiar with the Jupiter? With Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah. Well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth's literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh shit. Anyway, later. This dude is such a fucking douchebag. I love it. It's great. His friends literally tell him they're in immediate danger, and he just goes on some rant about shit that doesn't matter. And it's fucking hilarious. John used pre-punch card on totem lathe. He slipped the pre-punch card into a slot on the totem lathe. Above, the tool arm employs a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. John, take Cruxite to totem lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you turn to the balcony for the Cruxite dowel you left on the pedestal. Navigate the hallway leery of your dad, who's presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. The perfect crime. Man. You retrieve the Cruxite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. John used Cruxite dowel on totem lathe. Clamp the Cruxite in the lathe. John, activate lathe. The lathe carves out one totem. Take the totem. Alright, I used lathe to make this blue shapey thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer again. Hello? Clinical therapist is no longer connected. Huh. Oh, here we go. And we can switch over to this one. That's the only thing, is gonna need to literally kind of mess around with this every single time. Okay. That seems kind of better. It's not that much better, but it is what it is. Young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. The young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish connection somehow. This young lady named. It's on the tip of your tongue. What's the name of this young lady again? Enter name. Flighty Broad. No, that wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde. Examine room. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity. Although your laptop computer still functions on battery power. You have a variety of interests. Passion for rather obscure literature. Oh man. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for bestially strange and fictitious. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious. Sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. On occasion, if just the right one shakes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? What? Fucking Morty in the background. Eldritch beings. I don't know what that other portrait is supposed to be. Rose retrieve arms from the purple box. Purple packages contents are private. No one's allowed to look inside. Rose rides like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. Thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Rose stroked writing journal and muttered, "My precious." Only resort to such an embarrassing activity when no one's watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Forget if we think we do. We do eventually learn what she was writing in there. That's gonna be a while though. Rose get violin. Capture log the violin, storing it. Storing it the root card of your Sildex. That just feels on purpose to me. Storing it in the root card of your Sildex. Okay, let's pause this. Rose play a haunting refrain on the violin. Waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. Yeah, I still don't know who that female character next to him. Is that even? And that looked like Morty to me. But that might actually be some other character. John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Since your good for nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice. Instead of her stubborn blue-collar salt of the earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Rose, caps log, knitting supply bag. Get the knitting bag, occupies the left leaf card under the violin per the Tree Modus's alphabetical sorting method. K lesser than V. It's just so. That seems such. It's just so complicated for no good reason. You have to think about alphabetical order. For what reason, man? Rose lookout window. Inventory is supposed to be convenient. Nothing about her system seems convenient. You can already see the smaller meteors in the background there. It's just that the meteors already started before the game even. Well, it's not really proven, but it's not shown, but I'm pretty sure it is stated that the meteors start before the game even starts. The game is just a way to not die. The meteors don't happen because of the game. The game exists to stop the meteors. This I'm pretty sure. That's what I remember. Panoramic window offers a view of your yard below. The young mausoleum housing your dead cat, Jasper's. Died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with the spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. The way these kids assume their parents do stuff, it's very intriguing. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. Maybe able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house. Perhaps if you seek higher ground. Rose, get laptop. Take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L less than V, L greater than K. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Sildex auto balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. Okay, less than L, V greater than L. Rose examined book on desk. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Rose, take book. Take the grimoire. G less than L, G less than K. Rose, go explore the house. Leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them. There's no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You'll have to watch your step. Tiptoe to observatory. Excuse me. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Rose, sneak by. Store leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Go through door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. Seeing less inclement weather before, those are the things you'll do to help out a friend. You're saving his life and you put him in this fucking situation in the first place. Granted, she didn't know, but Rose, hurry up to that observatory. Try to connect. First, put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated. Moving it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. See what you can observe. You're in a hurry, sure, but doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. Find a gap in the clouds. Seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids. I don't even know that that's an actual fucking word. Is streaking steadily overhead. Not sure what this means, but is somewhat disconcerting. Stack laptop on grimoire to maximize elevation. You'll need every advantage you can get. Access laboratory, Wi-Fi network. I just realized their fucking background. That's so. There's several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. Select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. I'm back. Hurry up and open my door. Nothing even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience. You still haven't used the new totem. Believe it will create the item on the punch card. So what is it? Like an apple or something? What good would that even do? We'll see. Found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item. The content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy looking thing. Do I have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. It speaks to its importance in my view. Now off you go. Rose move. Door from hinges. Okay. What is this fucking song? There goes the rest of your build, Grist. Rose put bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. John, take totem to Alchemitter. Gotta get those stupid blocks out of the way first. Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all of this. Rose remove blocks. Restore the perfectly generic... I can't with this fucking song, man. Restore the perfectly generic objects in your Hernalia registry. Dude fucking screaming me out. Oh, man. I definitely don't remember this song. Potentially to be deployed at a later time. Alright. We're gonna pause that beautiful music to start this. John, take a bite of apple. I think this, end of Act 1. Alright, there we go. Used in the future, but not many. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust. So we got a boy, mayor, seriously, what is this? Got a Suburb logo. Well, not really logo, but one of the icons. Okay. Sanctuary relics. I mean, the Poop 2 and Chaos Demon. For a beta walkthrough, version 1.0, April 13th, 2009, by Tentacle Therapist. Table of contents. Caveats and condolences. Walkthrough incomplete. My goodness. I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite, even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forgo the inscrutable ASCII banner typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of, the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introductions will be sparse. There'll be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of galleon, so we embark on this voyage together. Nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a retarded ghost, for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood you will see will be set soon enough. She says that as she's doing exactly what she's saying she's not gonna do. Since you are reading this, the chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. Don't beat yourself up about it. Is there anything you could have done to prevent? End is happening right now, as I type, and as you read. I've come to understand we are always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know, and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, be among the smaller subset, of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while the game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it's also your only hope to live. Presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT. Alright. Colonel divides. Two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Boy. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. Probably just your imagination though. Okay then. You there, boy. Right. What's that? Looks different now. You bit the apple. That apple, your whole house seemed to be. Oh man, I forgot about this. Seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and Colonel Sprite underwent transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You there, boy? What? Peek over the railing. Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. Large platform, good grief. What is it, boy? Commoner created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather, right in time to save you from destruction. I'm not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. I wonder what happened to your dad. Don't think there's much else here. Thankfully, there's not that much to explore. It's just a boy opened the store and walked through it. The man with humorous spectacles admire him. Oh, Michael Sarah. Your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. I don't think there's gonna be much. It says that there's songs, but I'm not seeing any. I detest this. Disregard it. Harlequin painting? The same sentiment in common with John then, I suppose. What is down there? Proceed, boy. I'm not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling us all. Go in there now. Plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss poor job of fixing the bathroom. Would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. Guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. Seems that's it. Yeah. Makes sense. Open this. Dad's room is still locked. Alright, his room. Observe this box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? Pretty sure. More about this adventure in outer space. This movie is... Okay, this movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. We need to take this poster down, actually. Armored foes of the deceased. Most people say the second one's not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It's really cool and sort of gross how they hose each other down with the slime that made people angry. TG refers to the film as nasty man, bro. Whatever the hell that means. Not wrong, I guess. Store explain this. Rose sure did a number on your house. You guess you did manage to save your life. You guess. Yeah, is that John Cusack? Yeah, you guess so. Damn, that door be covering up your man cage something serious. That ain't cool. Yeah, the way Hussey does his dialogue, you could tell it's 2009 is all I'm gonna say. Acquire this small Persian rug. This towel, dumbass. Probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that that's a huge priority though. Boy, look through this window. At least your tire swing remains unmolested. True that a tire swing's like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. This huge sewing machine, of what use is it? The punch card seems to contain the instructions for covering a totem of a different shape. Guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes of a certain shape. So maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes. Praise further exploration. This funny man text, you should ignore it. Sucking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero. Mike Caveney's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. I'll have to give this another read soon. Investigate this device. Seems you're still connected to the internet. Those are trying to get in touch with you. You'll apply in a moment once you fully assess your situation. Ghost Clown, do something with it. Ghost Clown is called a kernel sprite. Rather just a sprite now, I suppose. Can't do something with it at the moment. One thing you can theoretically do is to prototype it, assuming that's still possible. Despite this ghastly man and his boy. Fred Savage has a punchable face your ass. More like a talented young actor's face who you want to hang out with if you got the chance. And also if you were not a fully grown man. Anyway, thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. That, with the fact that those monsters could also be your best friend, is what makes it doubly awesome. John has strange taste. Alright. No. Keep moving. Believe me, you have no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. Why is this small man standing there? So Harlequin is always ready to serve you with illumination, whether you're reading a book or just enjoying a nice pipe. Small dessert tray? Useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you like that. Got yet again by the old man. Ugh. See, this one actually bothers me. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Okay, even you have to admit, this one's pretty funny. Okay, John. Use this to reseal that opening here. Only putting the lid back on the crux shooter would undo all it's done. Thus, Pandora's tube has been opened. Lose a edifice and exit your house, boy. This thing weighs a ton. Honestly, be surprised if the game cursor could lift it, or at least not without a significant expensive grist. All the places for Rose to drop the Inferno thing, more than ever you feel, what's the word you're looking for? Of course, house trap. Stole lump of soot for future use, boy. That stuff is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is comprised of asbestos. Topple this urn immediately. That'd be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it. Or not intentionally, at least. Consider that it is fortunate she's no longer around to witness this horror. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. No. So coy, so mysterious. Destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment. Regardless, it's worth it to go to the bother. Doubt you could get much for them at the garage sale even. Maybe a grubby palm of pennies and a kick in the nuts for the whole lot. Yield these instruments of combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon. If only your striped specimen wasn't already allocated. Oh well. Sway through the doors like you've seen in Cowboy Saloon. Plunder chest. Would you like to play a game? No, yes. Board games there. This book is too big for a young, stupid boy. Colonel Sasuke is your favorite book. Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They're both your favoriteest of all time. Peak and bowl of goo. Where your dad went, he seems to have lived in a hurry. For all those absurdities you have to put up with, we sure wish he was here right now. Examine this artwork. Dad was so proud when you drew this, he hung it up immediately and stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. It's a telephone, boy. Use it. The phone doesn't work. Open this door now. Laundry room. There's no time for laundry. Right? Thank you for being sensible about it. Open these and rifle through them for goods. Don't give a shit about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. Exit, boy. Ponder Lawn Amusement. Childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. Have to wait another day for its comeuppance. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. There's some mysterious force. Your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. Fiddle with the bright, sparkly things. Sounds incredibly dangerous. John sensibly disregards your awful advice. Okay. Seems probably just the swings. Boy engages this mangled trapeze display. It's like your swing set is toast. Leave fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Climb the dangling tree bauble. Trick handcuffs are still there. Thank God. No, you're not about to try to claim them just now. Is that it? Probably done here, at least. Sniff vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. Here we go. Sample powdered uncooked dessert. Back, you miserable wench. Stay light, choking airborne particulates of temptation. I don't know why it feels like I should be able to click on the broom. This is a mess, boy. So glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. Never would have let you hear the end of it. Despite this merry band of performers, Cirque du Soleil once filed a restraining order against your father. You were never so embarrassed in your life. Consumed. You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals. Operate this instrument. Play your favorite haunting refrain. Is this tobacco burning apparatus? Yuck, you still have pipe taste in your mouth. Has a knife, be alarmed by this. R.I.P. Ledger. Throw this ugly thing out the window. Do not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out the window via Silodex mismanagement. Okay, now it's starting to friggin' continue playing it for some reason. Look here. It's dark out there. Can't see anything for miles. This man is an imbecile. Ignore him. He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself so too seriously. These damn typos are gonna be the end of me. He knows how to have a good time. Can only assume. Oh man. Are you serious? Can only assume your dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. Read unpleasant literature. Serious dramatic cuisine for those for whom clowning around is serious business. Dad uses this stuff sometimes to dazzle you with a silly thought. It's supposed to be villain. Pretty sure. Escapades really couldn't roll your eyes hard enough for this corny act. Open this iron vault, boy. Don't know the combination. Seek the riches you guys below. This one offers a friendly wave, but yeah, this really is just another stupid piece of shit. I see treachery in his eyes. Oh, he doesn't look so bad. I think that's no, wait. Ah man, operating this damn. That's about it. Pretty sure. Boy, quit all this scurrying around. The last time, this boy's name is John. Fine, John. Turn to your quarters. Go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around all this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend, Ethan. John, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. And not that, I think. I know. Been watching you scramble around through the house like a lunatic. Should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry. I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? Man. Yeah, it's already starting to get more dialogue based. No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like where am I? I don't know that either. Determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported saved you from the impact. Been reading reports in the news. The last few days there have been smaller meteor collisions. People's homes around the world. They seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they identified so far. Wow, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA. Yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. Then get you closer to it if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. Maybe a way to recycle some that we already used. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose. One thing. What? Never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you. But I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John. Oh geez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. First, take the fabric item. God. on the floor there. The towel? Why? Well, you're the boss. Caps lock the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, that. Take that. The blue wobbly thing. You musically decide to caps lock the totem which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the spur player. I see. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are stored to your grist cache. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across the precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine, proceed as your level of comfort dictates. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it. Goodbye forever. Grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. Kiss that one goodbye. Fedora Freak. Thank you all. Report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. Press the tire. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipe Fan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Office Urchin 1280. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Fedora Freak. Neighboring house struck by a flaming projectile and light. Fire hazard. Evacuating house of all expensive garments. Gray Slack 66. Pipe Fan 413. Status of health / wardrobe. Will press the tire. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipe Fan 413 reply. Just one. Enter command. I don't know what you'd even call that. Suffice. Thanks. Looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. These boring men are uninteresting. John, are you okay? Seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do. By this kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It is hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try. Prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, we'll go back inside. No, don't do that. How about this ledge onto that car? What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Enter. Just spamming the fucking command. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Used in the future, but not many. Unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air to its stagnant depths. What song is this? Back to this one. Okay. Examination of the basics. Oh man. This is rough. What did I sign myself up for? Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, be met with a control panel, allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. Oh man. Cool. Finally, you are allowed to deploy 4 items, no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If that is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Crux Shooter, such that it displays the countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it. And if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Crux Shooter aside from merely deploying it. This will buy some time to think things through properly and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular function: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, just judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to the complexities in the production process yet to present themselves. But for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Crux Shooter, Grand, tread lightly with this one, the Tome Lathe, the Alchemitor, and the Pre-Punch card. I'll describe how these machines work in conjunction with each other. I'll use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure to not block doors or pathways with them. Would have been great if you thought of this before. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them. I advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, commodity which appears to be at a premium on the onset, one you'd be best advised to save for later. The Crux Shooter. Moving the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. Somewhere a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. Man. The amount of fucking metaphors and analogies and shit like that used in this comic are unending, and it's always at the worst times. But I suppose that's what makes it amusing. But aside from that, it also marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the kernel sprite is released. Neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Crux Shooter's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels. It would dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal, which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or a rack and sets about carving into a key. 2 following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card. It is a simple Siladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card you may guess is punched. The card, as you may guess, is punched, like the one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. I don't remember this song. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There's a middleman. That middleman is the Totem Lathe. The Totem Lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. I'm gonna need to take a break at some point. I've been going for 3 hours. 272. think I'll go to page 300 and take a quick 15-minute break. Oh man, okay. Once the dowel was carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemitor. But at this point, I'll diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concept of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The alchemitor. You place a Cruxide dowel, carved or uncarved. The alchemitor's small pedestal, robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. It's the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card, transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically, this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. Costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there's an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there's no going back. So, best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. Once you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. Sorry, Crux Shooter is ticking. Do this to live. Oh man. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest is so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Rose, check status of battery. Laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. The power in the house doesn't come back on. You can think of one last resort. A small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Rose, prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. What? Oh man, you're gonna use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. We're running low on battery power. But the cake mix? Ugh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. Might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Dude hates Betty Crocker so much. Sprite is playing hard to get. Guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. Looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, it's not yours. Rose prototype sprite with Sasker next. Oh yeah, sweet. Now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, fell about in a distracting manner. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you fell about to be rather distracting. Oh man. The pesky sprite loses you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. Narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite, you jot the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. Shit almost killed him. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dowsing. Inspect Hag Ash incident. You find the circuit urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Rose removed Crux Shooter from doorway. Oh man, where'd it go? Can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. Next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. Need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. Should do this quickly before our house burns down. What? There's a fire? There will be soon. Oh geez, so move this thing already. Looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh. I thought about jumping from the car to the car from the ledge earlier. That sounds a bit dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again as Purple would say. You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It's faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited hoo hoo hoo. Ignore this woman's antics. Not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics. Whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. PDA's acting up again. Those are the advice, but be curt with it. Oh man. What song is this? Hey bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is hells of ill. Just listen. Sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up. But I really was, and now I'm in some weird dimension that Suburb sent me to or something. And on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh, for real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. Oh man. Like, I know Dave doesn't believe like any of this. At least the way he acts. He doesn't really take it seriously. Huh, for real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this will be dope. Check it. No, I have to go. Bye. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us. I'm getting armed and dangerous. Send the men in space. See, I can't really imagine Dave actually rapping. Because I imagine with the kind of chiller... I don't know, the voice I have for him doesn't really... It doesn't work in my head. Send men in space for saving us. See which play is more courageous. Not even a word. Banner Bruce. Dudes reach truce. Pull their blow shoots to use an upsuck it. Affleck's sacrifice. Sacrifice. Would have to suffice. Fluck it. Dude, bro be stained glass saint. Up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiar. None of these are even words at this point. He's just saying shit that rhymes. Plagiarize. Bruce, like off of that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior. Savior fuss. Restrained his ass per plane redux while Buscemi remained derangers. When a plan gone astray pays off wasted craterus. Ashtray catering to layers of mat. Kinda is vague. Man dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even any of those media movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something. Being the president. It'll be called Obama made it so that no one gives a shit about black presidents in movies anymore. So you've got to fill me in on what's going on. To have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies. Ah, man. Dave is... All these fucking characters are so... Like 90% of what he just said wasn't even real words. Man. Enough strange poetry from the red text. Head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. I mean, she just hides it better. Moving the car up to the balcony. Well, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game. Then I'll put it back down on the driveway. The door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window. This is sort of an emergency. Promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. Alright. Rose pickup car. Alright, that sounds good. Enjoy your lurk. Oh man.
I'm gonna go all around you, saucy little butt slut. Hurdy. Oh!
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, what's up with my camera now, though?
Gotta charge. Computer. Oh, there we go. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. Our clients agree, but hey, accidents happen. Double check your PDA to make sure Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this chum says? I'm back. Oh, hi. It's just like when it's them two, it's a bit harder. I don't know. Went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes. How did you know? Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? Oh no, I'm fine. Landed a pretty good ways from my house and I went to go look at it. It's pretty big, but Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. She seems to think it's dangerous. Oh gosh, she's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky bottomless pit. The package was in the car. I'm really sorry about that. Oh no. Wow, okay. I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. The fact that she just believes him right away. That's terrible, John. I'm so sorry. But I'm okay. My house is too, sort of. Game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. I'm trying to remember which version of Jade this is supposed to be. Pretty sure this is Dream variant. I don't really remember. Figure this out later, anyways. Now I'm trapped here and it's weird and dark and I can't find my dad. I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit. I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. I was about to say job for some reason. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it is probably you. Wow, you think so? Yes. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help her to help transport her, save her from meteors and fire and stuff. She lost battery power, and I lost the game disc. So I think I had to get TG to use his copy to save her. That jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. He's so silly. Yeah. Anyway, I should talk to him about it. So, BRB. Ah man. Green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. This fucking dude. Oh man. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damn directors got gumption. Like we'll all flip our shit. He ain't shining shoes or something. It's called free emancipation. It's not press selection. It's God ascension. And Bruce Almighty. Whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shoot a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit. Rather defray all this tension. It's on his lap while he whittles a splint. Some guy eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess negrosity is the mother of invention. What does this dude come up with this bullshit, man? Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. There's something important to talk about. What's up? Oh man, everything about Dave's character just so like just how nonchalant he is. His fucking friend tells him his fucking neighborhood got blown up by a meteor, and he's just like, yeah, that's cool. Let me rap about this. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect with her to her with Suburb, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy to the game to help her. My copy? It's gonna be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. It should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah. One is my brother's copy. Okay, well, get his then. Alright, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh, man. What? What? Nothing, really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends late on kind of thick, you know. Rolls eyes. I mean, he's not fucking wrong. Literally something to save your life, and she starts going on some tangent for no reason. The laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Rose, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. Retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. Capsulize the laptop plus cozy. Rose, equip grimoire to strife specialist. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. Oh, great. Here we go. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Rose will capture your items. Grab the knitting bag and the grimoire in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. 3 auto balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in your root bag. The root card. Rose, allocate knitting needles to strife specialists. Feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Rose, knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That'd also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as Rose, consult the grimoire. Cthulhu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. And Rub the Glyph, Shamebeast king of grotesquerie. Wraith lord of the moist beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bone to explode. And of course there's Oglagoth, the deep one. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He's the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle horror terrors, omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. Then there's a strange page containing some rather mysterious notes, summoning procedures. Never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Rose take items and proceed downstairs. You capsulog everything the way you want it to appear on the tree and head downwards. Figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. Alright. Okay. Let's stop that. Let's look at this and then. Even if this rain will ever let up, it's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Charles Barkley. Guys, we gotta do another confirmation. And it's 100% not a quote from Charles Barkley. Let's see. We're about to get Dave's introduction. I'll read them. T.S. Eliot. Rose confront mother in hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. She'll be prepared for an unpleasant confront. What? Alright. I guess I'll just leave it there. 15 minutes. I'm gonna just play a random thing. So I'm not just here. Okay, let me. Right, gonna need to. Okay. Taking a quick 15-minute break. So I'll be back in 15 minutes. Okay. let's get back to this. There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing all around being all chill. Cool dudes are known to do sometimes. Cool dude like this probably has a real cool name. But he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that. Busy being totally sweet. You could always try to guess his name. If you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Enter name. Insufferable prick. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullshit. Try again. Dave Strider. Examiner. Your name is Dave. It's an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. Collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You're an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift dark room. Obtain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. If the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mobile reference. What will you do? Dave quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Dave, get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. Can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. In any case, I'm quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bros copy, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it. But you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign one outreach. Dave, bleed like a goat and piss on your turntable. You'd never consider allowing any fluid, even remotely resembling urine, to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them. In a world without the gift of your godly science, just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies or stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Dave, examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box and that bottle of... What is that? Is that? Dave, check blue box. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, in which you are now wearing to be ironic, also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. Find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. Dave, take box. Oh yeah, this shit is the worst one of all of them. I don't want to have to think about math when using fucking inventory. Capsulate the box through your hash map fetch modus. The modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each constant at 2, each value at 1. Total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5%. Oh. Five divided by 10. Oh, it starts at 0. Box is capsuled card 5. No, that's just too much. Trees are bad enough. And then you have to actually be thinking about the damn like math and shit. Dave examined a jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh, hell yes. It's an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You gotta tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Dave, take juice. Caps lock the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. Equals 7. Just thinking about it is making me tired. Dave asks Pastor Chum and Pastor John. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It'd be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Festus. So yeah, this is we already did. They go online and view sites indicative of your interest. You open the Festus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly streak of reviews of Game Bro magazine. The latest post is a review of the March issue. Meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as right for satirical purposes. Okay, review of Game Bros March issue. Oh man, when this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit my doorstep, it made a sort of thunderclap. Like the kind I'm sure Moses heard when God dropped stone tablets, attending a review of game following the ambiguous marriage of insane stunts and extreme hunger management. Solutions for dudes on the go. It's like you see that little bag of chips there? You just grab it and go, bro. And keep thrashing shit up. Ah, man. I'm so hella pumped of this. There are some obvious questions. Like just how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role? And how critical will they be in your quest to attain absolute sweetness? Does game land the coveted but elusive high vats out of 5 vats? Ah, man. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do this later. I just think I'll do all of this. Maybe I'll do the stairs. Just to have this in context. Can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, falling down all these stairs. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about stairs. God, everything about this shit. Oh God, that just hurts my eyes. I'll have to read that later. There's some, I mean, that's really the main reference that is done in the comic. There's like one other. You know, this is the first one. Trying to find it. There's one other one. I can't really find it. In a new tab, you open one of your sites. A webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity. It's just how you like it. I don't understand how he came up with all this bullshit. Dave, check out the latest page of Midnight Crew. Figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSPA story's going. Haven't looked at it in a while. Midnight Crew. You already read that. Use Occam's razor, plans and schemes. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard on the table in the first place. Assess, climb ladder, and exit hideout, implement nefarious plots. Push against the manhole cover. Seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. The familiar feeling stirs. That feeling's overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man totally feel justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Dave, skip ahead 100 pages or so. You're gonna see that arm in the corner there in like 5,000 pages or something. Do you remember where you left off, so you jump way ahead? You always forget to save your place in the story. Looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Where the fuck did they get these weapons from? I probably have them right in their inventory. Why am I actually trying to bring logic into this? Dave, save your place, read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. Catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. Pretty sure you know who it is. Dave answered Chum. Who is this? In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh no, look, I'm busy, okay? Got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper. It's that guy who has a blog. Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle of differential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Just both of them with their bullshit irony and their stupid fucking humor. Literally match made in heaven. Well, not like that, for reasons we'll find out later, but actually it's oh man, reading all this shit over again makes me wonder how much Hussey planned for this ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement, like, dude, you listen for a stampede of buffalo or something? He raises a look at me, then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy as the crown. Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gifts to the world, I guess. I don't get how they could do this unironically. Well, they're doing it ironically, but God. Breathtaking magnanimity. Among other things, I just give and fucking give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Well, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. To play it with you, probably be tickled retarded about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. I just can't imagine actually thinking about it. Yeah, no, a child would actually talk like this, just for shits and giggles. But seriously, Rose has some issues, man. Yeah, I'll have some more about it. Look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in this position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know. Perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Well, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling. Investigate this. There's a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. Oh man. I've had enough of the computer for a while. I feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. Go up to your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler. Prepare to get sick nasty. Dave's Fat Beat Machine. All this rest. Okay, I already know what all this is, but let's mess around with it. Not bad. Okay. There we go. Take a sip of the apple juice despite what John said. I would mess around with that if I had more time. Or more interest. Those beets are so fresh they belong in the produce aisle, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms, you thump that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? You know, that just straight up looks like piss. There's no way that's apple juice. After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. Can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. Capsule out the juice. Why are you putting it back in your inventory? Dave, allocate swords as Stripes Festivus. Your Stripes Festivus is already allocated with the blade kind of Stratus. There's no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your stripe deck. You have to capsule it first before moving it there. Dave, capsule sword. Ninja sword occupies the same card as the juice. Expelling the juice from your seal decks. Splash it all over your turntables, your copies of the beta. Ugh. Dave, get a towel or something. Ugh. This is worse than the freaking Harlequin somehow. Head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. Glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bros collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about you, bro? No? I think not. Yeah. Alright. Enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. Stop to pay a little respect to one of your bros boys up there. Hey little man, how's it hanging? Dave, caps lock damp towel. Take the damp towel, expelling the box. This dude's not really thinking about this properly, is he? No, this. Man, I'm just thinking of all the damn cool flashes we're gonna get. They say search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Just lower that just a bit. Now you just decide to wring this towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. Now it is just a towel. Dave, take towel. Take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Dave, clean up the juice. Clean up the juice with the towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Stupid freaking. Not even really a selfie, just the portrait he took of himself. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This management is a little disconcerting. They fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Dave, turn off the fan. This crisis is easily averted. Can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. Beta is good, yours forever. Should I go pester Egbert again? Wonder if he found the beta yet. Also might chat about your respective silidices and fetch modi. The topic happens to come up. Wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth as his Silodex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with. Maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop. The fact that it actually counts that to be like, if you are thinking about it, it's a convenient way to get your stuff without having to actually, you know, I mean, no, it's the only way to get your stuff. That's actually really inconvenient. So you can't even speak out loud. Like, if it's the same result as one of the things you have in your inventory is going to come out. That's just ass, actually. Accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Dave, look out window. Yeah, you can guess all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on ever using that beta ever. Anyway, now that bit of ugliness is behind you, guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around your room. Well, wait, what? Oh, snap. Back to Rose, I guess. Prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You're standing eye to eye with a familiar foe. 20 foot tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazarpan the Learned. To be learned, if we're going with sophisticated version. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. To suck that mystical gaze. Peer into those aloof, glassing eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face. Is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch a whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. 20 foot tall. Find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Rose psychoanalyzed mother's love of wizards. There's nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she even finds them more appealing than you do. She's just a committed woman. I still find that funny. That she just assumed her mother hates them but collects them to fuck with her. Rose, go downstairs, the kitchen back door. Send to the living room area of your home's expensive open layout. There is a sound of rushing water beneath the floor. Senses strike guests as a strange presence in the living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door. Well, hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. Rose view mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much. She had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She often left it plugged so it could still be turned on now and then. Never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night when you are in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Rose grabbed the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to couch lock. Not that you wanted to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months. Ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. So I had to make it less abominable by knitting her majesty a new head and arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't moved the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. The fact that never occurred to her that her mother is just actually trying to get her stuff that you might like. I don't know. I don't fully get it. Rose acquire umbrella for protection from elements. U greater than L, U less than V. Gonna have a hell of a time accessing that card. You need it. I guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Rose peek inside kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Rose investigate richly colored object in the middle of the screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose services have customarily served as a battlefield for Chile Siege passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jasper's when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular. Yes, the two people living in this place definitely will just so vague who you're directing your message. Okay. It's like John and his dad, that entire dynamic is a bit more understandable. But this is just a whole bunch of nothing. I mean, Rose's mom is fucking kind of crazy, but Rose just does too much. You couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. She's like, that is so unnecessary. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Rose attached a W to the face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly. They're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom, but it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes. Especially when you are absolutely positive no one is watching. Rose catalog W. W greater than L greater than V. But that unsightly pack and the suddenly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its plates, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Rose, think of ways to one-up mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Plop slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick. Maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce. Worcester. Pronouncing that fucking word is just hell. On it, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Maybe, just think out loud here, you could use that entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. You've already gone and done something with that W pack. There's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business. That pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Rose caps lock velvet pillow. Decides to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It'll surely auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus, the happy surprises. Alright, Rose head out the back door. Okay, enough's enough. Time to get going. Ugh. Fucking teleports out of nowhere. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. Of all the things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Rose hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youth roll. What song is this? It sounds familiar, but now's the goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again. You're almost done patching up the hole in your window with gaffer tape. It's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. Guess you better get that. Guess I'll change to Dave again. Dave and their chum. Oh man. Hi Dave. Hey, sup? Not much, sup with you, bro? Ha, good one. It's alright, being chill I guess. You know how it goes. Great, feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Got the crush. Jade had on Dave is so obvious looking at it now. Like, she did not even try to act other, like, she wasn't even trying to be slick or anything. She just full force. Oh man, you know it. So cool. You know this shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I'm telling you. So, have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his still decks. Do you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy moduses. That's not. Pretty sure it's Modai. Not that any of this shit is even real, but I get a migraine. What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah? And I think mine came too. So, guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Oh, wow, sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah. Say hi to Granddad for me too, okay? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah. Isn't it always with family? But yeah, he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. She's like, who just does that? Heart at the end. That's just... It's too obvious, honestly. Dave, get phone. It'd be handy to have your phone on standby so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message people no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. John, pursue adversary into that room. And even meanwhile, in the present, sort of. Once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You'll only find more of these unpleasant oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Let your PDA and computer register the message. This show will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room looking for my Rose game. Oh, good. Yeah, there's no sign of Rosie yet. I hope she's okay. Yeah, well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me, in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. Give me that cheap piece of shit you have in your wall. F you. It's sharp, and it's awesome, and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. In my house again. In my room again. I keep doing that. I see a word after, and then I fucking attach it to the sentence I'm reading for some reason. In our room again. I really think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? Ha, I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. There's some weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or ghost or whatever in my room. You're right, Junior. Go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad. How many times are we gonna watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once, I like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit! Everyone in the minivan. Be fucking dad of the year right there. He was like, dude, out of nowhere, goes into a fucking rant about shit that doesn't even matter. But that's so fucking relatable. Oh man. Okay, stop. What do I do? What? Do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. I should look into weaponizing your Silodex. Bro's always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Kyle over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool. His ventriloquist rapping thing. Oh, little Kyle? No, man. Little Kyle is shit. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying, being a white guy who's a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination, or by any definition of the word cool, ironic, or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Kyle is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Edward blows. The end. I don't know why their dynamic always makes me laugh. Just the random bullshit you argue about that doesn't matter at all. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with you, bro. The entire puppet situation is unpleasant, to say the least. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Monsters. Only retarded babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Alright, let's pause this. Rose, you throw right out the front door. Grieve. Blotto pair. Passive aggress. suicide threat. Rapture. Guardian rubric. Ironic. Indulgence. Beautiful pony. She just had a pony upper sleeve. Stain. Ironic negligence. Mineral water. I actually never knew what that was. I think that's about it. Looks like Mom has satisfied her S-Strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. Rules. First, be the pony. Second, trample Mom. Can't be this stupid pony, and frankly, can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a grudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name was Maplehoof. John, turn around. Think I'll stay as on my Dave. Yeah, I'll stay as Dave for a little bit. Data structures for assholes. Chapter 7. God damn it, why do I even bother? The good news, finally your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Sildex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting or your beloved great aunt, you can turn that fumbling fury toward one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering fuckwads. This chapter, I'll be phoning it in with the liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you going to do about it? You're going to wriggle in your own viscous secretions like the worms you are. That's what. Here, learn something for a change. Asshole notes. Purse your lips together. The form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I know, pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make my ass some dinner. He really went all out with the stereotypes. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Fine, you interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly be so, oh my god, it's a monster. Alright. Does this one actually have? Yeah, it does have music. Strife. Don't move or the bunny gets it. And grieve. Put the bunny back in the box. Okay. I'm trying to think. The sledgehammer's not even that heavy. Rose exit. I guess he's just not that strong. Leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. That entire sentence is just like, what the fuck? Transformer was struck by lightning though, no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. Guess you'd rather just play her mind games in the dark house like a weirdo. See the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Rose, use umbrella. Of course. Regather your items. Begin the soggy check mausoleum word. Get up, John. This is no time for slumber. Strife. Rose, forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. True than W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. Yeah, I should just keep it paused. John, salvage your weapon and fight on. Sweet catch. Build grist and shell. You said put the bunny back in the box. Now, why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Now exult. Victory, spoils are yours. Alright, this is where we first put all this. Green Tyke, Juve Squirt, Plucky Tot, Fidgety Bopper, Ankle Biter, Champ Fry, Pisky Urchin, Nipper Cadet, Brave Sprout, Cool Buckaroo, Knee High Pilgrim, Moppet of Destiny, Gadabout Pipsqueak, Boy Skylark, Rumpus Bust, Lodestar Youth. Etch Ladder. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Etch Ladder. You're now a Plucky Tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. Etch Ladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boom dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your Veil Viscosity cash limit. Yeah, this quickly gets thrown out the window. I think it could have been a bit more interesting. I mean, I thought it was an interesting concept. By spending your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist, 10 fragments of shell. What about that card? Seems the shell imp had allocated the bunny to a strife specialist. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, and you were kind of getting fucked up by it. You might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your stripe deck while you're at it. But at the very least, be safer there. Okay. You group the 2 specified in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer will be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the status from hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from the deck to force compliance. Didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. We have the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. Now repair the hammer. You measure the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your stripe deck, repairing the hammer kind of status in the process. Smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since of course handles of any sort no longer belong in there. Obviously. Fine, now what? David's pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. Can't quite put your finger on it. How did the door get back on? That's what I'm wondering. Rose, hurry and activate the generator. Fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It of course would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Rose, the file tune. Sorry, Jaspers, have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom tailored suit, and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Rose, plug in your laptop. What song is this? There's so many random obscure ass songs here that never play in the comic. Rose, plug in your laptop. Plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything particularly falls out of your Silodex. You're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. Presses you like clockwork. There's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John. Look at the door. You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming. Investigate. What? This is so outrageous. Alright, the nano spray. I have to think of a voice for her. That hurts my eyes. Rose Pester John. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet, or what? No. For now, I've retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out, to help you get out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John about this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. Sort of, starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm starting to think some of this shit is going a little far, and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen his website. I like them. Yeah, well, you would. Oh man, I wish little Kyle wouldn't look at me like that, with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real and he's talking to me. I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh god, why did I just tell you that? You're gonna have to a field day with that. Currently scrolling notes furiously into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Cause, you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I'm watching him. I suspect he's preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be just like a clown. Alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman. Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. Come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I'm delighted to see what a fine young man you have turned out to be. Just like your father. Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. Dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no. I mean, where else is he gonna go? How did they even bring him? You know, because we're on a giant ass tower. How did they take him? I don't think that's ever really explained. When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is this medium you're talking about? It's where we are now. A realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. Right, to give us all the fucking lore here. Turns in the thick of the insipid sphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we're inside a computer or in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless auto box car. Well, it's like this machine that, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg. Oh, man. Why are there so many fucking songs that just... never show up in the game? Fucking comic, not game. Oh, okay. No, John, you're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. Software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, served to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Let's pause. Go on. Above the medium, beyond the seven gates, setting at the core of the Insiposphere, is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. Needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense. Forces of darkness would be just as persistently covet its destruction. And as it so happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, the very forces duel on a stage, stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me? Yes, you, John. For your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. See, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. One goes up to a kingdom. I want to read it as it's happening, but the thing goes down. Is that it? It's kind of laggy now. No, I think that's it. Okay. One goes down to an or forces a throne. And these two thrones side over the two respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. True war begins, light versus dark, good versus evil. It's a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose without exception. A quest of futility, then. Wow, really? Then what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa. For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya. Pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you'd better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build. Hey, I guess I could just call you Hazel since you changed your name. Oh man. But yeah, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant. Well, I don't know, that all sounds kind of weird. But in any case, we built a house to get to these gates, and then I could save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh no, I'm afraid not. Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh. Purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is... of course, she's gotta be cryptic about it. Yes, I'll have to agree with the float hag about that. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You're a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray. Going to bake you some cookies. This man is tired of baked goods. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her. Oh, god damn it. That's just what you need. More baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pest you this whole time. Rose hit John in the head with the box to get his attention. You give John a swift jubbing in the noggin, but he's undeterred. As some fit he's throwing. 4-3-1. Oh man. Got about 600 more pages. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your game. FAQs, walkthrough/journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? Just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? Last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so you can just butt. Oh, this girl has problems. John, cookies, now. You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Though when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb. It's not a command, it's nothing. It's stupid, you're stupid. Last time I command you to get the cookies, boy. This is not gonna happen, buddy. Years in the future, not really enough to write home about. Agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Alright, continuing with this. I'm gonna hit the caps lock. Oh, undid caps lock. The fact that it's a freaking Mac keyboard is strange. Long and short, medium tier. Oh man. Okay. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. If you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which you followed resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy double seek your choice of prototyping elements engender. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. And you're really not that much better at all in terms of the explanations. You made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite. Like, why? Why do we need to do this? Well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and we'll go into this further soon. Though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I only know the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once for the departure and once after. This brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure. Salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you are struck with the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. I think that'd be the worst thing. Like, what would that even do? I don't want to think about that, actually. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way. Doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. To use the prototyping in relation to departure, both before, one after, one before, one after, both after, only one, either before or after, none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects this process has on the medium, more globally, the antiposphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with favoring the forces you will struggle against. Generally, all forces are with each other in this realm. It's given me some insight into the nature of the game. Again, I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaged in an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set parameters. Set of parameters? I don't know, that sounds weird. Wouldn't it just be highly flexible set parameters? Yeah, that's just wrong. Whatever. In a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already. Rating is hard. Such as, what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter? Even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure? There is a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player. There's no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There's no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client-server pair activates its own fresh copy of an antiposphere, or a unique session, if you will. The quantity of players is a further complication, which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client, but through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement. I don't know why she thinks that one. Nanosprite clearly said that there's 4 towers, so it will clearly be 4 people, not 2 people. I mean, clearly you can play with 2 people, but in terms of the actual game, it seems like you're meant to have 4. I mean, you have to start with 2. It's the least amount you play with, but at least for their session. Seems the game was designed to suit the players most naturally, the server and the client. Through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement. The only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together, till presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain, then only one other player functioning as the server to my client and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strangest thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? Hope the game knows such a thing. And if it does, perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numb to the realization. I consider nothing about this game surprising at this point. I just realized what she said. I had forgotten about that. In her eyes, Jasper's is the reason that she's in this situation. Right. Yeah, we're gonna get into that later. I figured that was just Hussy being Hussy, making her blame the cat for no reason, but in her eyes, it makes sense. Consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs, securing the dark twisting paths and necromancy, are blundered into rather on accident. Perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization? Lead might be waist deep in local rake, slug, trimmed down, bleh. Her mind is an enigma, honestly. She's not finished with this yet. Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe we could go bug someone somewhere else for a while, or at the very least, someone else. Once in the past, but not many. Just who builds a fucking house on top of a river? Hi, happy birthday, Rose. Hello, and thanks. What song is this? Yeah, most of the songs on this album are ones that don't even appear in the game. Comic, fucking yikes. Keep saying game. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was, duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I could do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everyone always means my brain is fried, holy shit. See, not everyone always means the opposite of what they say the way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday's in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I finally finished a present for him. Been working on it for years. It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. Probably craft him something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So, shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No. Sorry, but you're sort of hard to shop for. Goodness gracious, these not even typos, you're just leaving out complete words. These aren't even complete sentences. It would either be you're sort of a hard shop, which still just sounds weird, or you're sort of hard to shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in a box. Oh? It is a tip. This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please go on. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and moved on. To answer your question, I'll describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm. Everything about this exchange is so fucking... Man. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So, what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They're way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about it in due time. Perhaps... Why did I say perhaps? For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It'd be a shame if I ran late with John's present. I've been on Dave for such a long time. Oh man. Dave got katana. Now we're finally back to Dave. You capture your katana and prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. First, maybe. Just maybe. Okay. Dave retrieved dead bird. Dude, that bird is long gone. Probably won't last long in this heat anyway. You don't know what is up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but won't step off, staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle. Skipping on a groove it's tracing around the earth. Lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching it like warped vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle the sizzle, little fizzle, set the record straight on this global turn tizzle. See, I know he's set in Texas, but like, it feels more like. See, this is actually pretty sick. Arizona or some shit. Literally hot as shit. So don't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. Got a living room full of fine dime bristles. Waiting on the pizzle, the dizzle, and the shizzle. Jesus the Bizac. No. Oh, fuck. Ladies, here we get on. The pimps in the crib mod, drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet John Keats. I don't even need to search that one out. That one's obvious. Oh, man. Let me see. Dave, exit your room and go into the living room. Sorry, little dude, coming through. Gotta put you down for a sec. Figure your left's been hanging long enough. Dave hastily entered the room with wild abandon. Barge in and see a familiar face. A friendly face. Standing in the living room, your bro spends most of his days in here. Night he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere though. There's the puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. With good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. Dave, pity the fool. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony or anything close to pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager, simple step removed from sincerity. It's like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. Might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame. That was the very thing that made him awesome and badass, and that his awesome was always also sort of the joke. In this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. It's basically a bunch of fucking nonsense for losers. It's just so convoluted that it just goes back around to being not funny anymore. But talking about it is funny. It's just mind games at that point. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know it really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony, which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You'd never tell him that, though. Find little Cal and give him a shift. Give fist bumps. I think I'd rather die than live in a house like this. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn around haphazardly. You guess these things are kind of cool. Sorta. They play a game on Xbox. I just realized the freaking posters in the back. Looks like your bro is playing. Don't like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Don't like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. Oh, there you are. Dude, didn't see you there. Oh god, those posters. We beat chill today, Cal? You better fucking believe we beat chill. Cal's the man. Everything about this, it's just not pleasant. Dave, resist great urge to play bro's Xbox. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stance something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo. And get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something. Like a railing or some piece of the wall. You'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Dave give little Cal a bro fist bump. Why am I so bad at reading? Oh man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the C-Man some props. We at almost 500. It's been 5 hours. I should be able to get there. I got almost 500. More. We'll see. Dave, check out your bro's sweet gear. Bro, so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with all of it sometimes. Here's his computer setup. Usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep. Dave, look at your brother's computer. Oh, hell no. Bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredibly top secret she's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it. You're both cool with that, because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. Assuming that's puppets. That was 6, right? Or puppet, or little cow. Probably little cow. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher. Why did I say it like that? His organization system, but him. He also tends to use application complete bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites, news feeds he monitors to stay hip with the scene. Dave, open complete bullshit. This is complete bullshit. Check his Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff has a sweet update. Bro keeps up with your projects and his aggregator just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into He's tuned into your various blogs and of course Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff. Navigate to the latest comic and one of the many bullshit feed bands. Bro, I got a ticket for the big game. It's sports. Dog, I'm so jealous. You know I love the big game. Oh yeah. And there you go. The big man has to rock. You're driving so hard through the paint. Downtown. Alley-oop. The slam dunk. I'm pretty sure that was the one I was looking for. Which one is he? Is that 6? Move over. Orange Stripe playing Plush Rump. This is just everything about this. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. Difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month into this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. The fucking chat there. Dave, stop wasting time and look for Bros Beta. You guess you've messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps. They're transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom. But on rare occasions, when guard is down, all just seems a tad unsettling to you. Oh, hey there, Cal. Give little Cal a nervous fist bump. You sort of starting to flip the fuck out. Without losing your cool, of course. Dave pestered John to ease your nerves. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. Feels important to keep the wires hot. He's not answering. Wonder what that guy is up to. That's interesting. Many already alludes to it. It was a little less obvious, but his crush on John. He immediately wants to talk to John to calm himself down. And that he doesn't want. He has a certain. He doesn't seem to care that much about what Jade and Rose think about him. But with John, he acts differently. Just looking at the pester logs, it's a bit more obvious when you're really looking at it. Hey, what is up? What happened with the monster that is totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. Looks like Rose is finally locked in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? I don't know if she's on fire yet or what. Alright, and we just did that. Seconds in the future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We have to discuss what grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine. Enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. Rose, deploy the punch design X. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shell you collected to use and finally deployed the punch design X. It's in your study. Only drop it though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you finish with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try. Updating my walkthrough, it would help to know what it does. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. So I can see. Stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, sorry. Not sure what came over me there. It's acting really crazy for some reason. But my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now. John, rebuild the claw hammer and turn it to specibus. Let me change. I've been day for a while. You're getting way better at this sort of thing. John, confront Pogoride to prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity is returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts just like this one. Examine the Pogoride from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. Alright, let's see what this. I think this is. You have to go up and down and then quickly. Not bad. Oh, sons of bitches. No one risks injury in a green slime ghost Pogoride. No one but you. Rose dropped something heavy on one of those imps. And we're done. Don't know why she had to drop the damn piano. Rose, my piano. Sorry. No nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. Broken piano isn't the end of the world though. I guess you're right. You need to pick up this walls in person. I can't interact with the grist. So that means I had to go out the back door? Yes. Is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah? What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Rose used Pogoride to fling grist through window. Doesn't look like that grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Rose, drop Pogoride in John's bathroom. John, get grist. There you go. Well, why don't you check out the design next? You do that while I get to work. On what? Piano level up for slaying imp. Piano, in its valiant effort, has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, would have raked in so many boom dollars. You have no idea. So many. Rose, it's time to build. Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. But the shore is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Blah. Well, what are you building? Stairs. They are fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. Could have warned you about stairs, Rose. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening. Oh, man. It's like making something in universe. Just have a reference to it later. Like, I didn't need to read the comic to have that, but it just feels right. Ah, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose. I told you about stairs. Okay. Consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Do you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. Rose, every time I had to keep reminding myself they're 13. Oh man. Rose, use build grist to construct observation tower on roof. It's just too funny. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious. We can get started on something with a foundation for upward construction at least. John, check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dads love shaving. It's basically all they do. When they're not baking, that is. John, bring 2 cans of shaving cream. Capture log 2 cans of shaving cream, just in case. You know when you'll need to bust out hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Telescope goes flying out the window. Excuse me. Ooh, John, ride pogo ride. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back down to the rack. Circle of stupidity is complete. Rose, check up on Nanaquin. See what's cooking. Oh, man. John, make your way to the study. Damn. Looks like the imps have taken a shining to the crux shooter. Crux light and black goo. Everywhere. John, ride Slimer Pogo and one up that imp. Okay, well, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. John, ride your steed to victory. Surprisingly effective. For a bit, at least. This is incredibly dangerous. John, flip the fuck out. I see how they like the old double barrel lather blaster. Whoops. Oh shit. I'm surprised it worked as much as it did. Mr. John, respectfully ask that you please stand up. Don't move or the pogo gets it. Now, sir boy, flee from this bird travel post haste. Nice abscond, dude. That was so unnecessary. Refrigerator, level up for slaying the imp. Refrigerator skyrockets up the etch ladder to no rung. 5-star General Electric. Earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling's come from, sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, my civil fellow, a well-mannered query to ask. I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the Designix. John, it's behind you. Should I take care of it? You tried your PDA, didn't you? Why'd you have to pick up all the stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps. John, might I bother you for a can opener? Oblivious to the commotion behind you, you suddenly find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there's probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. The hell is that nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. Studious eye darts about a page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Typical human, please, thank you, you're welcome. Good day, how do you do, splendid, and you? Gratification, further courtesy, favor is mutually curried. Elixir known as T, high vestigial, first digit is cantilevered. Everyone is polite. And of course he eats the pages. That's how you gain knowledge. Let's see. Can't take as many as I'd like to. Appendix 3, Screen Captures Part 1. I'd like to for comprehensive documentation. For what it's worth, here's what I've managed to collect so far. More captures. Forthcoming. Sprite power, internet. Let's see. Co-player John assesses environment after transition medium, followed by Sprite, Sans kernel, followed by Sans. Goodness gracious. Prototyped once pre-hatch. Completely useless in this form. Served from suburban grid. House remains mysteriously powered. Convenience presumably facilitated by game, which perhaps deems navigating a powerless house to be a handicap less in keeping with spirit of game's principal statement of challenge. You know, where is it stated anyway that there's a challenge to be had? Did it even come with like a manual or something? Internet connection remains stable as well. Likely remain stable until the internet itself is compromised by some external threat. Something like, let's say hackers. Build. Kill monsters, get grist, build on the house. That's the game. Didn't know what the point of this was at the time. Floundering, trial, and error on exhibit. Prototype. Unsuccessful attempt at tier 2 prototyping. Knowing what I know now, might have avoided using a back-breaking Vade Mecham. Practical josters, rife with antiquated lexicon, racist aphorisms. Either that or I might have tried harder to succeed. Fair enough. Disconnect. Early final screen capture before I lost my internet signal for a time. I don't know what happened thereafter, but when I returned, the car was nowhere. We found the driveway plateau was in a state of disrepair. Mysteries, will they ever cease? Just shut up. Oh man. Sprite prototype once more with grandmother's remains. She treats John to some helpful position in a friendly and grandmaternal manner. Weirdo. Co-player has displayed inexplicably capricious behavior since arrival. Stress related? Contracted virus indigenous to realm? Should be noted he was kind of weird guy anyway. Designix exploit, still no clue what this does. At mercy of co-players' foolish prioritization tendencies. Let's not pretend like you're any better. You ripped out his fucking toilet when you first started the game. This girl. Crisp payload from slain foe. With our deal, the damage a co-player does yield is the same. Though I have significant advantage in battle, taking measures into my own hands deprives John of hand-to-hand combat experience, which ostensibly will become more critical later. Building the point. Building upward. The point sharpened and directed. Which one is this? Steeds. What steeds? Has the whirlwind a home in your mains? Is there a sensitive ear alert as a flame in your every fiber? Hearing the familiar song from above, all in one accord, you strain your bronze chest, hooves barely touching the ground, turn into straight lines cleaving the air. All inspired by God, it rushes on. Oh man. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck he's doing here. Another thing, one of these things? Really, Egbert family? Really? I mean, you gotta have some backups, I guess. A view of his kidnapped father's room. Can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room. It's possible that I can see only, in a sense, what John can see, or has seen already. I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question might answer itself. Rose struck the loft above John's room. What's the point of that? That actually makes no sense. Like, she made the stairs, and then she made a ladder going up the other way. Like, whatever, man. Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yes, it seems so. Open's dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What were we talking about again? It's been a pleasure nonetheless. Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. Okay. Thank you very, very much, dear favorable small primate. I should take my leave now, John. Until next time. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? Why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your head? John, gather grist, examine Zynex. Feeling especially economical, your behavior suddenly you scoop up all the grist in the room, turn your attention to punch the Zynex all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station design, the keyboard setup. Not unlike oh, great. This fucking song, man. Man. Not unlike an old-fashioned fashion computer. There's only a couple of songs that I'm just like, please stop. The instrumental is at least cool, but the song itself is honestly kind of just cringe. There's a blinking red light and a diagram etched into a panel. Who actually sung this? Let's see. Let's see, actually. It's 5 to 6. Oh no, it's 6 then. This part is actually not bad. The beginning of the fucking song is, it just makes me want to curl up and perish. Rose, answer Dave. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting the stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The fact that this song is playing while I'm reading this specific dialogue is just my life. Okay. The problem is I'm up to my fucking neck in fucking puppet dong. You know you like the mannequin thing. Accept it. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god fucking damn puppet pelvis. Obscenely long, coarse Kermit is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. Oh man. This entire scenario. What song is this? The title seems familiar to me, but no, I don't think this is the one I've heard before. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I'm whirling into the terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like the fucking apocalypse of Perky Proboscis here. It's like the proboscalypse, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. And she starts with this bullshit, which is fair since he started with his bullshit when John was in trouble. Though it's her who's in trouble, actually, so it is strange that she's wasting her time with this. Prong of flesh bereft of home, found solace twixt, cleft of foam. No, oh Jesus. Of apocalypse year, thoughts eclipse, painted pair of parted lips, that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tuft of orange hair. And though faces flush and lovers fits, hands snuck in plush as gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, if you could just shut your perfumy trap for half a second. This is serious. I'm just saying, see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. Gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and then win a medal or some shit. Then let's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Okay, this is the original song. An actual song I like. John, observe back of the first visible caps lock card. You flip over the top card. Oh wait, no, this is another song. I'm stuck for the other one. Anytime you caps lock something, a new code appears on the back of the card. Always wonder what that code is for. Damn, these things are hard to read, but then you've never really found any reason to decipher them. Till now, perhaps? John, examine reverse side of hammer card and stripe specimens. Looks like cards from your stripe deck have codes too. John, enter capture code as seen on back of Pogo Ride card. Enter the code. It's the keyboard, unless you think that's what the code is. Red light switches off. Green light begins blinking. I love this song so much. John, insert card. John, type in NZ 7UN 6BI. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different both cards are now punched with different hole patterns. John, attempt to retrieve Pogo from card. Oh, well, that should just be a simple matter of looks like it's trapped now. I don't see how you can access the item anymore. Or store a new item there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now. The items they contain are toast. But maybe all is not lost. Calling from your experience with the pre-punch card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question. Assuming you got the codes right, that is. John, mash keys heedlessly. Ah, shit. The fact that this is the first, instance in which Megalovania actually came to be it's fucking insane to me. Not quite through with your cowboy empiricism just yet. You mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter DSK JH SDK. Zonic stops you after 8 characters, which is the maximum length for a code. Green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. Might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. So figure you might as well merge the 2 cans onto 1 card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. Prints the card with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. Should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Fortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pesters. Oh, so unnecessary. Puppets. Awesome. It's really all there is to say on the matter. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. I think I need more than that. Wow, that was so totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. That'd be a good idea to get up there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb those? They're perfectly navigable. I'm saving grist for now. I might as well just climb the damn walls. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. So why didn't you just build a way up through that hole into my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No. Exactly. Huh? Rather than not get sidetracked, I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. come on, what's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there? Or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then, trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something, like, troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh. But I don't have a very good feeling about it. Whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Yeah. Right. Rose moved punch cards to John's room. I wasn't Rose for that long, honestly. Let me switch to her. Rose drags some Cruxite dowels up to John's room. John collects Briss, examines safe. You feel about the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you won't nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. Check out the busted safe. She has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including that some old newspaper clippings, two rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet these books comprise at least half the weight of the safe. John examined the family tome of humor. It's another copy of Karen Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity, practical drapery. This one looks really old, perhaps in original printing. Could be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day. Dad would never speak a word about it. Maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. Appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the Jameson chicanery you come to know and love. Capsulog it, thinking you may give it a closer look later. John examined contents of safe. Fatherly's Gents Shaving Almanac. You take a look at the other book. Sure, Dad thought this was a scintillating read. Looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in the safe was obviously very important to your father. I wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. Common hornographer. Space rocks knock local burbs block off. Populous oblivious to broader significance of events, assuming there is any, which there definitely isn't. Shortly after 4 a.m. today, downpour of meteors in residential neighborhood became yet another instance in a pattern of recent rocky cosmological phenomena. This incident, aside from property damage and loss of life, was downplayed by authorities as not all that big a deal. Crocker facility levels. And then Monday, April 13th, 1990 something. Seems as he has been collecting scraps from news over the years. These articles go back decades. John looked at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Son, if you are reading this, it means you are not strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. John turned the card over. Guess this is a combination to the safe. It's completely useless. John examined the back of Cop's card on the floor. You guess these are all zeros? Or are they capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you would think. John caps locked the card. Lucky we didn't need that. John entered code on the back of card into the Zynex. John punch card. Oh, wait, John, before you punch that. Oh, I was about to say, you first took note of the code, then moved the card from the card. You could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned one card instead of two. Oh yeah, you're right. Damn it. John threw hat down in disgust. John, caps lock, punch, caps lock card. What? John, take PDA. Ah man. The 2-card Siladex. Inventory of dumbasses. John, level up. Colonel Sasker level up for slaying the imp. Colonel soars to new heights on his edge ladder, reaching the wrong one-man julep vacuum, and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel aristocratic southern colonel. Bathtub level 8 for slaying the imp. The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses the wrong Archimedes aqua cradle, sitting directly to the vaulted wrong Taft chamber. The tub makes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. The tub's basing capacity remains unaffected. Safe level up for slaying the imp. The safe was slain in battle. Great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Vault Hollow. John, make your way up those stairs post haste. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you. You've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigable. Lad, scramble. Lousy goddamn stupid stairs. Dave, ignore little Cal and find the beta. Yeah, I'll just switch to Dave. You wander to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. Feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy though. Like the kind where instead of getting all worked up over it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your bros rad, extremely expensive ninja swords is missing though. You know this drill all too well. Trouble's a brewing. Dave, take expensive ninja sword. What sword? Dave, exit your bro's room. Okay. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. What have I done? Animal? Please start breathing. Oh god, please breathe. Ha, okay, make believe time's over. Oh god, oh god, oh god. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one could ever know. I'll have to hide the body, but where? Think, imagination. The one time I really need you. Hello, Rolf. I want to play a game. I want to play a game. God, that's just creepy. Okay, some of the stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. It's obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upmanship to get your goat. Same goat you've been meaning to bleat like ironically. But that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows, but deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this. And this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. Honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. Dave, go into kitchen. No sign of bro in there either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome dangerous stuff he leaves lying around. Fucking Buster Sword. Dave, transfer katana to strike specipus. Escalating sense of threat. I think it's time you shift your katana to your specipus. Figure it's better to free up this card anyway, since you might need to grab some of this stuff. Dave sent blender to mix. Guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet. Pretty gross. You spot one of your bro's many webcams nearby, recording the incident. Seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly public stuff film. Not totally sure how you feel about that. There's no real way to feel about it other than, that's just. I just realized the sleepo hello Jeff on the fridge. Dave Capslock busts a short from behind microwave. This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. Put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Dave's that blender that crushed ice. It's just sort of bouncing around in there, making a bit of a mess now. Dave hide evidence in microwave. See, like, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's got to put his shit somewhere. What if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? His kitchen is pretty much useless. Dave grabbed those fireworks. Capture all the fireworks this thing has to offer. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why'd they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal. Capture log shurikens. Capture log the shurikens, and hey, careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking. Turn your Siladex into a powder keg full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5. Prepare to start or card 3 apparently. Sells that, you guess. Dave, take nunchaku. Take the nunchaku. Once again, grabbing without thinking ahead. First you capture the box again, while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set only moments ago. I don't know why he's doing all this. It's so unnecessary. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Dave couch lock each shuriken individually. Grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out those nunchaku. But no worries, you've got a plan. Dave couch log nunchucks. Take the nunchucks. Everything seems to be in order now. Would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon. Sometimes you just got to compromise with this modus. Dave examined fetch modus. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. Not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Dave pressed the eject button. Oh hell no. Not after all that trouble you went through to get that stuff situated. This is potentially a very dangerous button. Dave change the Scrabble points hash modus. First you program your modus with the Scrabble points hash function, adding it to the list. A equals 1, B equals 3, C equals 3, D equals 2, equals 1. That seems so bullshit. I'm not reading all of that. This might be a cool function to use. Looks like you'll have to empty your Siladex to select it. We're just not going to do that yet. No way. Dave, checkbox to detect collisions. Okay. Dave, take the skateboard. Just what is this guy so happy about? What's he looking up? Up there. You think if you see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, gonna fly off the handle. Damn. 103 songs. Only 78 songs in. Take the skateboard. Actually, no you don't. Collision been detected. You take the wheeled ride. Man, your inter's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute. Dave captured the unplugged power cord. Take the power cord. Wait, no. Not going to work. Dave, think of a new word for power cord. Take the battery pack. Damn it. you take the battery pack, using the Y as a consonant. Why the fuck would it be a... That's so stupid. Why is it counting Y as a... Okay, man. Whatever. Shieldex reluctantly accepts. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hashmat noobs. You just don't care about that now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. Yeah. Dave searched for some mad snacks, yo. Oh, it's just little Cal again. Never stay mad at him. Anyway, you gotta get this way rude hunger under control. Figured you ought to scope the fridge for some grub. Hunger is so ill-mannered, make room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course you knew these were in here. I'm not even sure why you looked. You want to keep any food or beverages in this apartment? You pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet. Dave takes swords. How would they try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for it? Looks like that works actually. Capture the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Dave used ice maker, still hot around here. Dispense several cherry bombs. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? Where'd the little dude scamper off to this time? Oh god. Dave caps log cherry bombs. Go for the cherry bombs unsuccessfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes. Dave take blender. I don't understand why he's taking all this shit that he's not going to use. Blender is a pretty simple word. You can already tell that's not going to work. Instead you take the whirling blade pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think. Dave, activate garbage disposal. Dave, stuff Mr. Purple Guy into the garbage disposal. Still not sure what he's so happy about or what he's looking at up there. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender, whirling blade pitcher into the disposal. But you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You know something in the reflection. Something above you. Dave, look up. Hello, Dave. It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone could be serious about aping those shitty movies. Dave used the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. It's pretty sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. Rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up to that hatch. Dave, yank cord. It is time to face your destiny. No going back now. Just man. Yeah, there's pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets in there. Yeah, we already read that. It's just showing. Oh, we already read. Dave, read. Note on the hatch. Bro. Roof. Now. Bring Cal. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Dave burst out of the pile like the one. Dave, be the other guy. You are now the other guy. John, take towels and sheets from bed and make a tent. This is so much fun. Huge waste of time, yes, but so much fun. Oh man. Rose is such an asshole. John, Carver told him with the punch pogo card. Put the punch card containing the pogo ride in the slot. Carver told him from one of the Cruxite dowels. John repeat process with other cards and dowels. Use the card containing the code for the hammer. Close the one. The random code you punched over the shaving cream card. For the hell of it, carve the respective totems for the cards. John, do the same thing with the caps lock card. Make a totem for the caps lock card. Pretty bare bones looking totem, if you ask you. Rose, collect totems. Still the totems in your Athenium. Rose, produce caps lock card. A commoner requires one unit of any type of grids to produce one card. Decide to use shell, since it seems less generally useful than build grids as of now. Make a whole bunch of them. Oh, did you just make all these? Yes. Sweet, thanks. What do you do with all the blue wobbly vase looking things? I brought the totems out to the commoner to test them. Taking some things into my own hands to save some time. Okay. You know, I like John's character, but he's kind of dumb at the beginning here. Literally, would all be dead if it was just up to him. Create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. Make a pogo right 2, -5. Build 1 shell. Just realized it's all. I mean, the violin's obviously from Rose. Cinder blocks from Dave. The flower pot is from, pretty sure, Jade. Yeah, that's interesting. Use a totem carved with the random code. You create a rocket pack. Some random cracks stuck inside it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. Figure you might as well put this piece of junk to use. John, collect cards. Using a little strategy, you first grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Caveney, then the cards, then your ejected PDA, then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going. John, turn on detect collisions. You flip your fetch modi, but find no such option. This is idiotic. John, read book, be the wise guy. An introduction. Who's this wise guy? Blood Lost and the Big Easy. What song is this? New Orleans, 1977. Close up room at the Magic Castle was this mean little box that tended to fill up with so much smoke you'd swear someone's cremating a wet dog in there. In walks Anderson. There isn't much that gets liquor to pause his journey from the table to my lips. But I'll be the bastard love child of a listless octoroon. That kid wasn't the cat that swallowed the canary in a dapper little hat. Looked like he was testing the tensile strength of his suspenders to the damn near limit with a pair of cocky thumbs. I wasn't impressed, but I was a fool. Somehow, in my motion for another beverage, he'd already slipped into a polite conversation at the table held down by some notoriously brusque regulars. He had them in no time flat. They were melting butter in his glass ramekins. Whatever tidy yarn he'd spun to win them over, I didn't catch a word of it. One of them laughed. I was angry. Envious? Maybe a little. Yeah, you bet I was. Anderson had one of those little wooden finger choppers that Mickey Hades? I'm assuming it's Hades. Might be Hades. I don't know. I've never heard a last name like that. That's interesting. Used to sell the kind where the blade could be removed and clearly shown. It's a very convincing little guillotine that did not look like the novelty store toy. Harry to get a guy to examine the chopper and then cut a cigarette in half. He then held the guy's hand up and told the silly story. The story, of course, was artifice. Distraction for the guy and the audience while he arced his stuff with the chopper. Or it would become that, once his famous chopper trick was perfected, vaulting him into fame, fortune, the crowning position in the television judiciary. With what became his signature aplomb,
Tell me another and I'll rescue myself. That is a promise.
Rose, sister.
Of course.
oh,
What do you say we cut the chit-chat? A-hole.
this song, I forgot about this shit. Out of all the songs, I don't understand this one. I understand it, but I don't know
That's what she was there for. That was the plan.
what was being.
Boner. You got one. Boner.
Everything about this is just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't even remember what movie these lines are from. I can't even read. This fucking song is so distracting. Anderson was in moments, a font of breast pocket gauze, profuse apology, redoubling determination. It's really amazing how hard it is to find a bloody sausage piece of a guy on the floor of a room that's dark and smoky. Possible, I think we all proved. Just as impossible as Blind Willie Buttermilk Stubbs was going to find it to work his trumpet tomorrow night with his twiddling fingers. What the fuck is going on? I want to know what fucking movie this is from.
What do you say we cut the chit-chat? A-hole. What do you say we cut the chit-chat? A-hole.
Oh man, that was no, just a little bit more. Anyways, that was a fucking journey. You never really understood what Keaveney's relation with Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. Why he wrote this book about him, his ambivalent attitude toward your favorite musician in these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird. To be honest, you tend not to read much text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. Ace in the hole in the ace, aka the a-hole trick. Here's a perfect example of how Harry could ruin several decks of cards, waste everyone's valuable time, have you love him for it. He was good at that. Then he noisily emptied his jacket pocket onto the hood of his car and searched change for the meter. Clunky metal thing slid from the pile and bounced on the sidewalk. As I retrieved it for him, I asked what he was doing with a hole puncher in his pocket. His face lit up at the question like he was an elf, and I asked him how he felt about climbing into the hollow of a big tree to bake some cookies or something. 2 foot, 6 inch height differential between us causes these comparisons to enter my mind. A small crowd had already gathered around even before he produced the first pack of unmolested cards. He really likes using that fucking word for some reason. How people seem to gather, and how they even know a street performance is about to take place, I'll never know. It's perhaps Anderson's greatest trick, luring the marks like that. I want to ask if he was sure about this, performing in broad daylight. He's used to working in dark rooms. Usually the first thing out of his mouth when he would queer trick, really more accustomed to working in a darker room than this. Here he was excited, and had already butchered the first deck of cards to the hole puncher. And issued the first round of apologies to the crowd. These were like primer apologies, the sort that got folks loosened up a bit before the 7-course meal of ingratiation that would inevitably follow. He asked me for a fresh deck of cards, and I gave him one. The principle behind the trick in theory, as he explained to me later, was to punch holes in what appeared to be one card, was in fact 2 or more together, hence the difficulty he had often had in squeezing the punch together with little elfish hands. Ah man. Then, using some coy maneuvers with his thumb, temporarily concealing the hole while he slid the card beneath it with his palm, the hole would seem to disappear or move to another part of the card. Oh yeah, that's right. The hole in the ace trick. Interestingly enough, tending to punching holes in cards, making them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never really strong enough to make this one work all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. You overlap 2 of the punch cards, they mask each other's hole patterns. John put both cards in totem length. Carve another totem using the new combined hole pattern. John take it to the alchemister. Oh man, looks like Rose made a million hammers for some reason. Get all the shit out the way, you're about to make something sweet. Alright, this is the first actual hammer he makes. We got the pole hammer. John practiced a new weapon. What did you do? Combined the cards in the lathe thingy and made this. It's so sweet, man. Look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson. Who? You know the show Night Court? No. Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. John attacked the nearest imp, test Pogo hammer strength. You get a vicious rhythmic bouncing combo going and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo rider catapulted sky high in the process. I think this is where it starts actually getting... No, it's 600 pages in, but this is... Once I get past... I mean, this is essentially the tutorial still. But this is when we start getting... We don't have everyone in the damn game. It's still just John. But I think the story's gonna start picking up a bit more. Rose pester John. Hey, that was a pretty nice sweet catch. Save. Oh yeah, that. It's pretty comfy. Why don't you just like carry the bed around with me on it? Up to the gate up there. Can't interact with you directly or anything that you are touching. It will result in moving you. See? Oh, lame. Game probably regards this as a kind of cheating, in a way thieving you of your own free will as an adventurer, and the need to advance by your own skill and ingenuity. So our player is just a facilitator. Well, okay. All that scaring around kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps at bay? Like, drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close. No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself. What? Come on. I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to covering the game. Some stuff I'd like to try, in case he doesn't come though. In case he doesn't come through. Oh, alright. I'm just gonna rest my eyes here for a second though. Alright, let's pause. John, sleep. Rules check alchemy excursus. Looks like sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. Could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. Ever since John started punching cards, contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Rose cache log server CD. You eject the disk and capture the server CD. Rose message John the capture code. Oh god damn it. It's only in Suburb. Times 2 combo. John, wake up. Hey. Whoa, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay. Making some progress. Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good. Oh, but, like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right. But, I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know, didn't you? I don't know, maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or whatever, or something. Yeah, maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. But then, when I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things. Like maybe you know more about a thing than you are telling me. I don't know. Oh well, John. I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John. I forgot I was messaging you about that meteor that fell near my house. Oh yeah, whatever happened with that? Oh boy. Well, turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, wear an alarm clock or something? So, what was the deal with the meteor? Well, It's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And I know everything's going to be okay. So what is it? Or is this just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, okay, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kind of literally. Stop being so confusing. Well, anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. Okay, well, to be fair, she puts the heart for him as well. So that's not really proof that she has a crush on Dave. But she does act differently with Dave than she does with John, so. I like how it shows question marks since there's no time passing in the medium. John quickly grabbed the pogo hammer. Stick the pogo hammer back in your stripes precipice and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little... Huh? What's that? Big boy. Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh no. John, be the imp. You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of there. That's what wicked adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. John, prepare for a boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid and scurry over to your magic chest. You suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in here that would be good to stock up on for a major battle. Looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. You're being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. You should consider making your way to higher ground. John ascend to the highest point of the house. You go up here. John looked down. Peek over the edge. Seems like a long way down to your yard. Not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it, why do imps gotta be making off with all your sweet gear? John, turn around. You're confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. It's totally going to happen now and could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Dave, stop being the other guy. You stop being the other guy. Not even sure what that meant anyway. Let's pause here. I think this is the first this is the first flash that's actually pretty sick. Acrobatic fucking pirouette. Psych. Oh wait. Times 2 double psych combo. Right, I forgot we get introduced to WV here. You're now the wayward vagabond. WV, retreat. Got him already. WV. Examine rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin? WV. Check the little red bar. Appears to be a gauge. Gauge? I'm just going to say gauge. For a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel. Who knows how long it has been running here? Do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You're very hungry. WV, couch log, can of gravy. Couch log, you have no idea what that means. It's total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. Let's go back to tunes. I totally forgot that this was even a character, honestly. So I don't have a avatar, but I mean, there's really no dialogue. But this character, I'm pretty sure they can't speak any sort of language in the first place, even though, well, maybe they can, but he's WB. I've never seen him talk, but he does seem to know English and how to type it. I guess who would he talk to and what would he talk about? So we'll just have to stay with John. WV, pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. Now holding the can of gravy. WV, use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Teeth are useless for the task. They are blunt like that of livestock. Generally used suitable for mashing up plant matter, not for puncturing metal. WV, attempt to open can with your weak pathetic digits. Your weak pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Fingers are certainly pointing enough. Your black carapace is suitably rigid. Just don't have enough muscle for the task. Take the can labeled beans. Okay, you take that too. Examine can of custard. Can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you are perfectly well aware. It's sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. Thought you could hold many more than this. Maybe one or two. Need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. Examine marking on wrist. We drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. Some sort of specialized barcode pattern. Springs back unpleasant memories. You'd prefer not to dwell on it. Examine the small potted plant. What plant? Check book on human etiquette. Appears half the pages of this book have been eaten. The dancing volume is considerably lighter than it once was. Sustenance intermediary. It's the key consumption. You're somewhat skeptical of the nutritional value contained by these pages. However, the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You've learned so much. Clear out all the cans of the purple machine. Enter the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. Beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty. Yet the lights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Search room for can opener. I've already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing either. Locate a nearby sharp object. Yield your trusty knife. It's actually you're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swing flappy doodads. Either for letting you know what there's mail in the box, maybe for letting the mailman's outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. Useless for opening cans. Be the imp. This means nothing to you. You're not an imp. No idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous, childish ideas ever again. Feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it. Become the mayor of Cantown. As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, befittingly caped off the tome of good manners for the roof. You've given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream while you whittle away the minutes or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone's friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It's also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings and you think kings are really stupid. They are petty, bossy tyrants and are really full of themselves and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings. Explore west of Cantown. Over here is the other side of the room. There's another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered on the floor. Use glowing green rock to open cans. You pick up the nugget of uranium and... Oh, that was stupid. Why would you do that? Examine box of crayons. It's chalk numbnuts. Inside there are 12 pieces of chalk, every color of the 10 pieces of chalk, and most colors of the rainbow. You are excited by this. Try to open the storage box. It's locked. Looks like some sort of release mechanism for this thing. Examine the contents of yellow container. See, the container is full of motor oil. Does not seem useful to you right now. Rescue the poor lightning bug. Nothing you do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the ember in case the firefly will likely cause it harm. Nevertheless, bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you, it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of democracy. Use the chalk to draw some roads. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The enduring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason. Lay a chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth. Develop westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there's an alternative. Use your own pee for the commercial zones. You cannot urinate because you've not had anything to drink quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a really terrible idea, and you would not consider befogging your wonderful city in that way for even a moment. What is with these fucking audience members and wanting the characters to do gross shit? This is like the first instinct. Just come up with the stupidest idea. Ah, man. Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. Looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can trying to make it in the world would not be delighted to live in your fair district. But very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and affix the sash. Survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city. It seems you will have run out of territory for your western expansion. There is still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination, an entire piece of sky blue chalk, render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet about which orbits a single moon. Switch to another shade of blue, continue rendering on the western wall. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. And on the southern wall beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness, occupying the furthest orbit yet, there's an ominous planet. A moon circles this one too. Check that rampaging boy on the screen. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You had almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. Seems he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you've already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. Turn on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There's no mouse for this weird quadrant monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key or command which will allow you to switch to another monitor. Press tab. Consume several cans. You feel the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. So sweet and sugary, how much sugar can fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. I've never even heard of this brand of soda before. Homestuck. Everything about it just looks kind of shit, if I'm being honest. Not that I like soda in the first place. The tabs are naturalized as loyal new citizens of Canton. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything. They're just cans after all. Hit escape. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy and reveals the history of all the commands you've entered. Use the arrow key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much you've already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. Scroll all the way up to your first command. Looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you? There aren't many more. The top of this list appears to be the very first command. Type enter switch to. I don't know if there's a name for that. Like the equal sign and then the greater than. Activate screen 2. Signal's garbled and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one is around. Nothing's happening. Seems to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever is happening on this monitor. Type enter switch 3. It's another one of these rapscallions. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell them what to do. Not that you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. Consider switching the screen 4, side against it. You have a feeling whatever is there would just confuse you even more, and you don't even really care all that much anyway. Type home. All 4 screens activate. Together they sway to countdown, starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Type reboot. You can't. Nothing is working anymore. Timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Be the mayor. Enough of this nonsense. You're an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. Got to city govern with a sharpest fist, which is to say firm yet polished, and supple as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Bamboo shoots. Great employment opportunities for the citizen cans. Temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available. Create a vigilant town militia. Divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and motor oil. You organize them in phalanx across the countryside, preparing them for a stiff training regimen. Excuse me. You are through with them, your forces will yield well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. Okay, man. So unnecessary. Let's see. Lead your men to victory. You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery. Mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure on the can. Speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You're starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it would be best not to be near it when this happens. Minutes in the future, though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstance. Peregrine mend the can. Trundle's precious cargo, raise the gleam of the celestially ominous. Bunch of mailboxes. Just wondering, like, why the fuck did she actually get this cart thing? How the heck are the mailboxes still intact? Yeah, we're like right here. 723, 721. About to get into Act 3. Go outside and get some sun. We say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It's time to move on to greener pastures. By which, of course, you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. You're ready in October. The door shuts behind you. The panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the marks on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Well then. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. Curiously prod the funny-looking spirograph. Appears this funny-looking spirograph. Room is locked. The room rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you, while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. Select the triangly fractal. The triangly fractal room does not appear to be locked. The floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all the time in, while the clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there is something in here that will help you escape. Against the wall there is another perplexing contraption. Ah, man. Reading is really tiring. Somehow, Only need 300. It really depends on. I'll have to do a lot more. I think I'll try to get to intermission, but if I'm feeling really tired, I just go too late. I'll just end where it feels right. I'll try to get to the intermission though. I think it should be fine. At the opposite wall, there's some sort of control panel which catches your eye. There's 2 large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable. The dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Also, it looks like there is a meter stick propped up there for some reason. Attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. Immediately craft a measuring spear through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. It's obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. Feel so insecure without your trusty knife? Makes you want to slit your wrist. Or at the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. No, this is carapace. It really says what they are supposed to be. And obviously aliens, but like carapace is usually like crab. You examine the perplexing contraption. Oh, look at the other wall. Contraption across the room. You of course have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod with your handy ruler. Quite sure this is what science is all about. Press the triangle pattern. Go back to the control panel, which is obviously controls that gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is obviously probably the most obvious thing to push. You will purify a pumpkin. Examine pumpkin. Seems this mysterious gourd was transported, purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you are on. Wonder if the machine purifier will take any object that exists at whatever time and location you supply. There's a symbol carved in the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it would ever prove to be relevant anyway. Devour a pumpkin. Consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plump vegetable. Your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. Try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Inspect green buttons. Press examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right one, on closer inspection, appears to be the map for this underground facility with an X marking its center. Press green button on right. Push the button, all of the numbers change. Perhaps these are the coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it will make a useful reference point for your current bearings. Fiddle with dials. One way to find out would be to attempt to purify something from this facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center, because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you've already traversed in whatever units you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. You go with that. Purify your trusty knife. You notice the coordinates very slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. Make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with. Purify your trusty knife. Purify Canton. You nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You are to believe that time is at a premium after all. Purify the pumpkin. Does this machine look like a purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that a purifier could both purify and purify things is so laughably ridiculous. You wish someone would purify your brain and purify it. That word, not even word. It's so fucking annoying to say. The brain that is more smart and less dumb. Use trusty knife to carve spook schema in pumpkin. What the hell are you talking about? The idea makes no sense at all and is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead, you just carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous seed-laden ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume it all rather quickly. It turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Move spirograph switch. You cannot move it, as the spirograph shaped indentation and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. Purify firefly out of the ember. You release your blinky new friend. You'll give her a name and something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Let's see. Just time out to purify rotten pumpkin. You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with their purifier. You're assuming she is a girl firefly, even though you're not really sure that fireflies can even be girls. That's not how. Okay. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other room hours ago. Peers. It seems the purifier. I keep saying appear. Cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves it into pile of unappetizing sludge. Purify the grate over the entrance of the facility. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. Apparently she's saying, let's go. There's the translations, because I don't know Morse code. You only forgot that while trapped in amber, she was witness to all your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room, and knows the timer is about to expire. It's time to get this show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. Here we go. This is the end of Act 2. Hasten to the exit post haste. Hurry up. It was 2009. Is this really necessary? Well, this has been more than 400 years. This is incredibly silly. And it's shown it's been 413 years. Psych? Oh, wait. Unpsych. Jump the rare and highly dangerous 5 times cliffhanger combo and fail. We are doing it, man. We are making this happen. WV Ascend. Here we go. I think this was the first flash that actually made me realize this was going to be very interesting. I mean, I was already interested in this, but this is what kind of hooked me. And if you're not interested in the comic by the first 50, 70 pages, you're not gonna like it. It's literally just a bunch of bullshit that makes no sense. Maybe rereading it now, I'm just like, some of the humor in it is just continent westward. Years in the past, but not many. Like, look, there's plenty of stuff I find funny in this comic, but some of it is just like, feels like it's trying too hard. And you could tell that it's from 2009. It's not even about being controversial, it's just like, it's just edgy sometimes. It's like, ocean westward, years in the past, but not many. Or, yes, many. Right, 'cause this is like, hundreds of years in the future, past. But, you know, some of the jokes are just like, it just feels like you're trying too hard to be funny. I don't know. Some are just not really my style, but they're not bad. They're just like, eh. Let's watch this again. I already know what happened. I want to look at it a bit more. I'll definitely know when I first watched this. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Yeah, that's the arm of the wizard, Rose's wizard, the statue. Right now we're at Rose's. Where Rose used to live. And now we're going to where John used to live. Bound. You can see him showing the tree that was used to bring him out of to the medium. That would be the apple. This is where Jade lived. Oh, where Jade lives. Over in the past. I don't remember exactly how many years. No, how many centuries, I should say. And of course we have Mom along opening some secret door. John's dad escaping. There's not that much to look at. When you first read it. It's interesting. When I first actual look at Dave's bro. Their actual final destination. Alright. End of Act 2. Dear John, the Colonel amuses men marginally less soused than he. On a sweltering Mississippi evening, in true Sasker form, he puts his astonishing julep intake to use with textbook execution of Butterfingers solitaire. This is Nana. Dear John, you're no doubt reading this as a handsome, strapping young man. I put the music back on. Why the Mangret needed to lift the book is itself a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sasker's time-tested mischief. I'm so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh. But I'm afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet take a journey. This journey will end on the final day of my life. And even then we'll continue some. I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day, when he and you are ready. But it is your journey I'm writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world. And she was like, all this, how did she specifically know all this stuff? That's the thing I'm confused about. And once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You'll soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty and a timeless expanse. A realm of agents and exiles, consorts and colonel sprites, toiling underlings and slumbering denizens. A realm where four will gather, the air of breath and sea of light, night of time and witch of space. Together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. What I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. Love, Nana. P.S. Of course. Well, here we go. First time meeting good old Jade. A silly girl announced by her flowers. It is quite likely that she tired herself out the variety of silly antics as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name too, or maybe not. It's hard to say for sure without asking her. But since she's slumbering peacefully, it would be a shame to wake her up. You might as well just give her a name right now. Enter name. Farmstink Buttlass. I guess her name is Farmstink. Wake up. Try to rouse Farmstink from her slumber, but she's really down from the count. Looks like she's holding some sort of note. Trim arms for... They're right there, in plain sight. Look, they are flashing red. Drop pumpkin on Farmstink. What pumpkin? See, no pumpkin, and frankly, it's quite hard. It is hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin, plain sight or otherwise. Anyway, that would be a really terrible thing to do to poor sweet Farmstink. Read note. Farmstink. That is incredibly silly and a little bit rude. My name is Jade Harley. Could have done a better job with her avatar. It's whatever. Examine room. Your name is Jade. You've just woken up from a restful nap, and as usual, you have no recollection of having fallen asleep. You have quite a number of interests. So many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of them all, even with an assortment of colorful reminders on your fingers to help you sort out everything on your mind. Nevertheless, when you spend time in your garden atrium, the only thing on your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? Jade play a silly flute refrain. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. That's good enough. Wow. You really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead, like the one in your bedroom. Honestly, you have no idea where the flute even came from. Things seem to appear and disappear around here all the time, especially to your unending chagrin, any sort of large orange gourd that might be lying around. Consider throwing the flute down in disgust. G caps lock flute. On second thought, it was a perfectly nice flute. There's no reason to take your frustration out on it. Just need some practice. But before you caps lock the flute, you need to set your fetch modus first. Set modus. You have a wide variety of fetch modi to choose from. We're really excited when your grandpa bought you this modus set for Christmas. He's a total badass, even if a little strict. Typically opt for the memory modus when it comes to matters of day-to-day practicality. Got memory. Okay, why is it not? Operation Guess Who? Ouija board. Battleship. Jenga. Connect 4. Clue. Yahtzee. Monopoly. Pictionary. And Boggle. I have no idea what Boggle is. Select memory. Set your modus to memory and capture out the flute. You lot 9 cards to the modus from your deck, since that will be more than enough for your needs at the moment. The modus grabs 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split up on 2 blank cards and mixed randomly into the grid. To retrieve the item, you must first pick 1 card, then pick its matching card. For the typical Silodexter, this modus presents a frustrating guessing game, a lot of wasted time on mismatching. But you like it because you seem to have a knack for always guessing right on the first try. Squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. Why is hers the least gross one? It's the only one that doesn't concern bodily fluids, at least. It is an awfully silly idea and basically a waste of everyone's time. We'll particularly disregard this thought, focus on more sensible objectives at once. Oh my god, this is so much fun. I don't even know what those flowers are. You capture the bag of fertilizer. Consult colorful reminders. It's actually kind of depressing to listen to. You didn't have a lot of things in your mind at once. You could be a little forgetful. So keep a variety of colored strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means there's something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index finger reminds you that there's something important to remember now. It's your friend John's birthday. Green string reminds you that John's birthday package arrived today. Blue string also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, although in a way that means something slightly different. You are further reminded there's some things to do outside your house soon, but you should stop by your room first for some supplies, and most importantly, see if John is in line and wish him a happy birthday. Capture the pumpkin growing next to you. Snatch up that pumpkin, which seems suitably ripe for the taking. Hopefully the safety of your Silodex will prevent it from being spirited away like so many of its ephemeral predecessors. Exit this room. Very colorful. There's some more black goop in the corner there. Make your way to the middle of the garden atrium, where a stairwell joins 4 atrium wings. Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory as well as your bedroom. Capslog something. Memory Modus is hardly any fun without much stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on some fresh produce to fill some more cards. Pick up a juicy red crab apple. You go pick a nice looking key lime. Then the delicious mandarin orange. Those are your favorite. Finally, a ripe yellow Eureka lemon. The fucking faces on these things, man. Modus fun aside, feel it is impossible to have too many fresh fruits and vegetables on hand. Go upstairs to bedroom. You must never use the stairs. You transport lies upstairs. Just above is your room. Jade Ascend. Oh god, I forgot about this. I don't care. Enter your bedroom. On this side of the room, you are immediately confronted with your numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. You're an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an morphological persuasion. Anthropomorphological persuasion. Such a fucking mouthful, man. You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and not infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. Your love of gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium, and you are at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. Consider very briefly the question: what will you do? You quickly realize this is only one half of your room. It's therefore host to only half of your interest to choose from. Explore the other half of your room. God, it's so bad. Oh, the fucking puppets, man. Over here, there are yet more articles of your aforementioned interests, and then some. Additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingle with your assortment of game hunting firearms. You are a skilled markswoman. Their crosshairs would never settle on an innocent creature, anthropomorphically persuaded or otherwise. Your work table is littered with equipment to facilitate your tinkering. For you, experimentation is not a particularly exact science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and eerily optimal results. Nevertheless, you still have not been able to get that broad flat gizmo over there to work, which is a design you have borrowed from one of your grandpa's more mysterious inventions. You are a great admirer of his, and you are not alone. Your grandfather is a world-renowned explorer, naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientist, explorer, adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. He has taught you everything you know. But in spite of all his lessons, it is still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you are on the way out of the house to run your errands. He spends most of his time in the grand foyer, stewing in his own intensity and charisma. What is this? this room is just so much, man. Today will likely be no exception. Among the errands you have planned is to venture out to find your pet and best friend named Peckerel. This animal must be fed, and he will not be happy if he's not. And if he's not happy, then you will not be happy. First, you really should dig out your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? Quickly retrieve firearms from wall. Grab your trusty hunting rifle. There will be hell to pay if your granddad caught you leaving the house without it. Wonder why the design on your shirt changed. Goodness. There isn't much to wonder, really. You left the wardrobe fire on its randomization setting. This song's actually pretty sick. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most and commit to that setting in the near future. Capture log near Squiddle's doll and hug it. Just before you can grab one, the powerful electromagnets concealed in their underbellies become activated, and the two of them get all tangled up with each other playfully. You capture logs with Tangle Buddies. I'm not even going to talk about this. Lose interest in fauna and never speak of it again. Oh, but you could never do that. What marvelous creatures they are. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of humanity, the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world, to hear one night those muted pop hats drapes up your stairs. I can't take this seriously. God. A low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber, and as the soper seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. Mysterious woven tongue invites. Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? No need to answer. Words slow from the busy mind like a useless dead membrane, as a more visceral sapience takes over. Something simpler is in charge now, force untouched by the concerns and burdens of the upright. That farcical yoke, the bipedal toe. It now drives you through the midnight brush, your paws whisking through creepers, unearthing with each bold stomp bright odors demanding investigation. But not for long, as you and your new friend must claim the night with piercing howls moonward. You a weird bug and don't even care. God. Pick up your toys. Jade is definitely the weirdest. Somehow she's the weirdest out of all of them. I just noticed the fucking needles, and that's just so, like, it says vaccination kit, but, like, that's just weird, man. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your Manthro chaps. Just why? They are wonderful friends and are always cheerful and pleasant fellows. I somehow prefer the puppets Days Bro, like, somehow that's more normal than this. Why? Dear Mr. Coxcomb, how will you ever be received at the Barnyard Gala without the trappings of a proper gentleman? Each Manthro chap comes with a number of accessories, including articles of formal attire, vaccination kit, and dishwasher safe slob trawl. Organize all your dolls. You gather all your dolls into a rather cozy looking pile. Change Wardrobifier setting. Deactivate the Wardrobifier's randomization mode, set it to cycle through these 3 shirt designs. The decision was tough, but you think you came to the best possible conclusion. So it was 70% Adam, 297, 12% for Spirograph, 208, and then 12% for Sun, 203. So the lowest was 3%. Ghost, only 63. And then the one after that was 173, 10%. Devil Beast. Lookout window. It's another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It's peaceful and quiet as usual. A rather imposing volcano looms over your house, which has been inactive for centuries. Though dormant on the surface, the volcanic activity deep underground provides your house the source of geothermal power. Okay. You're not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this source of energy when he had the unlimited power of the atom at his disposal. It has been this way for as long as you can remember. You've chalked it up to your family's long-standing propensity for eclectic fursuits. Wait, you mean pursuits? Retrieve fursuit from magic chest. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it's never occurred to you to dress as one. Sure, it is fun to imagine what it would be like to run wild with a pack of wolves, purr and frolic with a litter of kittens. Dressing up as an animal just seems ridiculous. It would still just be a silly girl draped in a raggedy, synthetic, tufty piece of crap. Seriously, who are you trying to kid with all that? That sort of baloney. Man. Anyway, it is not a magic chest. It is your gadget chest, which you have adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, gift from your grandfather, of course, and still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. Open chest. Problem soothed. Okay. One of the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: crystal ball plus compulsory. Man, okay. Velvet pillow, tarot deck, magic 8 ball, a magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Problem Soothe. Among the useful gizmos are, of course, your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport, and a couple of gizmos you keep handy so you don't always have to make the long trip to the kitchen. There's a cookalizer for preparing delicious meals, and a refrigerator, a name which clearly is a wacky variation on the much more common household item, the Frigificator. Okay, man. Examine magic 8 ball and magic cue ball. These things are stupid and useless. When the magic 8 ball is being frustratingly ambiguous, the forecast is always wrong. You've tested it numerous times. Certain facts you know to be true. This is to reply when you ask if it is your friend John's birthday today. Not exactly. See? Stupid. You guess maybe it could be used as a reverse prediction device, and always trust the opposite of what it says. That seems dumb to you. And anyway, the thing gives you a bad vibe. Consider smashing it, but you're a little superstitious about whatever ominous consequence that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage. The magic cube, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. Put both of these pieces of junk back in the box. Couch log refrigerator. Check the refrigerator. Might as well grab the cookalizer too. No portable kitchen is complete without it. Take your lunch top too, because obviously you're going to be using that pretty soon. Whoop, there goes your flute. Who cares? Feed your friend. Before you go out to feed Beck, you will need to prepare a meal for him. Clear out some space on your work table so you can set up your refrigerator and cookalizer. Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the cards to use the gizmos. It doesn't present much of a challenge for her, so she figures she might as well step aside while providing a few generous hints. No. Warmer. Cooler. Cold. Warmer? Yes. No. Cold. Ice cold. Warmer. Warmer. You selected the key line. Way to go. Try again. Hot? Wait. No. Cold. Really cold. Frozen fucking tundra. Take another crack at this. Seems we're really good at picking out the fucking fruits. Congratulations. You made it. Fucking yikes. You advance your matching skill to the new level. Yukon Hero, Legacy of the Frostbite IPT. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. Okay, one more time. If it were known in advance how terrible you were going to be at this matching game, the author may have given a second thought to preparing this cool interactive flash application. Look at all these fruits on loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. You just deployed the gadget yourself. Stick fruits in the refrigerator to keep them fresh. These fruits are unlikely to become less impudent anytime soon, regardless of where they are stored, but you stick them in anyway. Take a look at the refrigerator's rotary interface. You wonder what he's in the mood for today. Press the steak button. Okay, well, it's a rotary dial, so there are no buttons to press. Whatever, that doesn't really matter. Dial up a thick T-bone steak, which you're sure Becquerel is in the mood for. Because he is in the mood for steak every day and is never in the mood for anything else. But he does like his steak well cooked. Oh, man. Oh, I love this song. Jade lightly irradiates steak. He does prefer steak rare after all. You're not dignified the thought of turning the knob much further because you're not regarded. Oh, man. I think they'll just murder everybody. If you have the power to literally use radiation, I think that's just... Shouldn't she be in danger as well? I'm not going to question it, actually. Traps out there radiate steak. Oh, man. Save it for your trip outside. Probably shouldn't waste much more time. Wouldn't want all those nice depleted steak isotopes to settle down. Examine the atomic base by your bed. Wouldn't exactly call it an atomic base, but it is heavily customized to accommodate a high level of musical virtuosity. Virtuosity. The perfect instrument for the eclectically spirited. Tune the strings way down, because of course, their stumpy arms can't reach the low notes. You switch your eclectic bass to its advanced setting, but you promptly switch it back since obviously it's too complicated to play a person like this. The default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming. And since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam is exactly what you're going to do. Play a hauntingly relaxing bass line. Let's wait for this to end. It's actually right there. Okay. Jade couch log base. Take the portable amp from the wall socket too. Open lunch top. Like to make yourself comfy in your plushie pile before getting down to business with the computer. Get down to business. Of course, we got the arm in the corner there. Activate Prestertron. That's the first time it shows Troll Slum. Forgot to show this earlier. Of course, Chromecast is first person. I'm surprised. Shows Vriska and then I don't think he's just showing it in I would assume it's showing it in the order that people last contacted. I don't really remember any conversation between Risk and Jade, much less Solix and Jade. Definitely see Eridan trying to talk to her. Hey look, John is online. Hooray. This looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday, but you missed it. You reach John, but he does not respond. He's undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages, 2 envelopes, which you are certain came in the mail for him earlier. We'll wait a little while, see if he returns before you head out. See if Dave left you a sweet new rap. Hey, oh, you're asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? I still don't know how that works. He's not pure soul, but you just never know with that crazy and cool guy. So cool. Okay, it actually shows. It's like nothing means anything. So cool getting chumped by a coquettish damn riddle all the time. How do I believe anything you say? I'm like the Grand Marshal of Rose Chumpage, waving around my faggoty, chump doctor, baton, assistant director of chumpography, celebrated author Ernest Chumping. Wait, Trumple Stiltskin, Trumple dipshit. Yeah, you're asleep? Yes, no. ASL, S equals species. Baboon, kangaroo rat. Well, kangaroo, yeah, rat. If twice, please. God, Dave is just. I can't. There's nothing to even say about this. Okay, well, you're not saying anything. You're not saying anything, so I guess you're not awake or unasleep or whatever. You're just not around, and I'm wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting killer persona here. Like, I don't know, like a wide open V-shaped leotard and a fuck ton of body paint. Like some sinewy, back-arching Cirque du Soleil looking motherfucker. Always low to the ground, getting a good prowl on. Like I dropped my keys in the dark. Numerous son of a bitch who had the gumption to glue a nasty pair of latex cat lips to his face. For some reason that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? I'm seriously sitting here tonight with a fucking bag of kibble jacked open on my lap, crying for a goddamn bear. And you're gone. By the way, my name is Quet Permusk. Hardest buttock in the jungle. Tempered steel. Hey, yeah, I just wanted to give you this remix I finished here. So yeah, you don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. Probably regret half of the shit I said anyway. Talk to you tomorrow. That was a fever dream. Okay, let's see. This is Open Fresh Jams. Um. Right now, let's explore. Pretty sure I listened to most of those. I think. Maybe, maybe not. No, it is. Yeah, no, we already listened to that. It's literally on the. It's where we're at. Yeah. Oh, this is from 2, 3, and 4. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, definitely. I'll just finish listening to this. I started. Open the Fresh Jams media player and add Dave's remix to the playlist. Open Echidna and go to mspaintadventures.com. Boggle vacantly at these shenanigans. Begins to dawn on you that everything you just did may have been a colossal waste of time. You open your web browser and visit MSPA. Navigate to a random page in the middle of the latest epic. Looks like he was just finishing up some sort of weird tangential intermission here. Whatever it was, it clearly advanced the plot in no relevant way whatsoever. End intermission. Okay. Midnight Crew Act 1031. Spades like. Alright. Killed a little time. You've killed a little time. Still not signing John. Oh god. For Affinity. No. Of course. Pester Dave. Yeah, we already did. Alright. Dave Strife. Grass. Something. God. That's these fucking Guardian characters are so like literally not even human. Literally beating his ass with the fucking puppet. Okay, let's see. Abuse, accuse, cell assault, juror, stain. Anyways. Rose is online. Pester Rose. Let's put the music back on. I require a font of frighteningly accurate yet infuriatingly non-specific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of this sort? Yes, okay, but we can't talk for long. You have plans? Well, yes, I do. It's just that you will lose your internet connection soon. We won't talk again for a pretty long time. Not until you enter. Enter? Yeah. This is what I was talking about. This was the itch that needed scratching. My avarice for the inscrutable. It is limitless. Hello. What did you want to know? You were insisting that today was the big day. We'd all play a game you didn't know the name of. A game you said I'd get in the mail and did. One that would help me answer some questions. Strider's being obtuse. I can't catch John at his computer. You don't even have the game yourself. On top of all that, my internet is unstable. So, are you sure today is the day? Sure, there are a lot of challenges, but yes, I am sure. Dave is cool. You know he'll come around when the time is right. He just has a lot of work to do first. And so do you. You'll need to keep searching for a stable signal and power source. Be hard, but don't give up. Don't worry about me either. Focus on playing with John first. All starts with you two. Is there nothing else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure you think little of blithely upsetting dark voices with Grandpa Moreau over there on Helmeter Island. But honestly, I've only read a few books on it. Dark? That's ridiculous. Really don't know what to tell you other than... Damn, that shit went by fast. Let's get this. Yeah. 7 to 8. I don't know, I'm starting there. I don't really know what to tell you other than it's not going to be what you think it is. And most importantly, you will have your questions answered, but they will be the ones you haven't thought to ask yet. Just be patient and be brave, you'll see. It'll be fun. Uh-oh. Looks like you've got to go. Take care, Rose. Hey, be the other girl. Now the other girl, several hours in the future. Man. It appears the secret passage in the mausoleum has been opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. Gather up your... Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Your belongings, including your dead cat. Descend. Stop being the other girl and Pastor John again. Spend enough time for now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available. Oh, man. Till later. By then he will have his hands full, as will you. Pack up your lunch stop and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. Okay. Now, descend. Try as you might, you can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends. You dwell on a particular configuration of reminders on your finger. Strife. Pretty sure it just keeps going forever after here. Also in the future. But years, not hours. Through bare white branches, a century awakens. Century wakens. Not sure. That's correct. Some stuff about capture code and punch card. Alright, this is John. Some stuff about capture codes, punch card alchemy. Is anyone even reading any of this? Or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive playing the game, or if anyone even really cares what he had to say. Rose said I should add some stuff to his FAQ if anything occurred to me, so I guess I'm doing that. Figure at the very least it'll be a good reference for just us to use. Dave probably won't read any of this because he's sort of this whopping stupid horse butt. Whatever. I finally figured out what those weird codes for the back of caps lock on the back of caps lock cards are for. Well, maybe not what they're always for, but a way that Suburb has exploited them for an in-game purpose. Every captured item stamps the card with a unique code and a gizmo in Suburb called the Punch Designics. Punch a unique pattern of holes in a card which is derived from that code. The punch card can then be used with other gizmos to duplicate the item and or combine it with another item. I got to thinking about this, and with my amazing hacker skills, I noticed a trend. The whole pattern is based on a fairly simple cipher, converting the capture code to binary, and then the binary pattern is punched, where 1 is a punch hole and 0 is an unpunched slot. So, here's a table just to be clear. So regular 1 to 9, then A equaling 10. No, capital A 10, D to 35, and then lowercase a 36, Z 61, question mark 62, and exclamation mark 63. A couple oddball characters, exclamation point and question mark, exclamation mark. I don't know why I said point. At the end to bring it up to 63. 0 through 63 equals 64 total, i.e. 6 bits. Because the binary representation of the capture card code characters are 6 bits each, which have a range of 0 to 63. So for instance, the capture code for Hammer is NZ7UN6BI. Look up the index for N first, which is 49. The binary 49 is 110001. Keep doing that for all the characters, and you get I'm not reading all of this. Okay, that's the pattern that will be punched in the card, but the bits are arranged top to bottom, left to right in 4 columns like this. Punched on the card like this. Wow, okay, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. Not at all, but it is what it is. So to combine two items, you just overlap 2 punch cards. The only places where both cards have a hole will show through, so it's sort of like a bitwise AND operation on both cards. The new pattern gives you the code for the new item. For instance, combining the code for a hammer and a pogo ride gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to 126GH48G. That whole pattern went on to make the pogo hammer, which is so rad you have no idea. I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like a bitwise OR QR. I don't really know what that's supposed to mean. That means combining the cards to get more holes, not less. I.e., the new pattern has a hole for every hole on either card. This pattern would be accomplished by double punching a card, like two codes, one card. Gotta try that one sometime. There are some mysterious things about all this. First of all, with all the hole slots, there are 48 bits in total. This means there are almost 300 trillion possible codes. And 300 trillion sounds huge, but when you consider it is supposed to account for all conceivable items, including the wacky combinations of stuff, it suddenly doesn't seem that big. It's easy to believe. Not every combination of item has a viable duplicate. This is kind of obvious anyway, since there are many combinations of punch cards that produce either a blank card with and, or a totally punch card with or. So there are lots of dud combinations out there, and many that will just lead to the same pattern. Like for instance, a gun and atom bomb could make some sort of ultimate death ray. But for that matter, a shoehorn and a potted plant could lead to the exact same pattern. So weird. Also, it seems like combined items will always have patterns with either much fewer holes or much more holes than ordinary items, which will occupy the vast meaty middle of all possible patterns. It is strange and counterintuitive that more complex objects have simpler patterns, but hey, there you have it. All this sort of makes me guess this system can be cracked in some way. Like if you have a complicated item and you want to extract a simpler item components from it, there might be some algorithm for deriving the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down some possibilities. The possibilities. Man. There might also be ways of charting through the simpler patterns on both ends of the bit spectrum and putting down the ones that will make cooler stuff. Who knows? I want to ask Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing. Somehow, even though she doesn't have my elite hacker cred, too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think. I don't really care about that. You enter the laboratory. Look for mad scientists. If there are no scientists to be found, matter or otherwise, or anyone for that matter, the lab appears to be deserted. There is a kiosk, though. Looks like the kiosk monitors the lab's enormous hub grid. Transportalize as far down as you can go. Dude got a fucking shark. This is as far down as you can go. The Grand Foyer is still a few floors down, but there's a sportalizer on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies, and you just don't think he would cotton to someone moving it. Speaking of which, here are some of his trophies now. He has a million of these ghastly things. You really dislike them. Proceed. You hop down a level. Granddad also likes to accumulate valiant knights from his travels. These are pretty cool, you guess. Keep going. Oh yeah, how could you forget about his stash of decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. Don't stop. This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. No lovely lady will be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching the front window of a beauty parlor, a sort of establishment he's plundered no less frequently than ancient tombs. Guess they were sort of like your sisters growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They're all awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it was always hard to get as excited about them as Grandpa. Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, I know you will rise to the task, take your rightful place as among the daughters of Eclectica. That old shore is a bag of wind. That shade of blue is just so gross looking, honestly. Complete your descent. You reach the ground level. This is a stupid thing blocking the transporter laser. It's unspeakably hideous. Down the southeast hall is the grand foyer, with a cross through it to leave the house. Looks like someone's pestering you, even though you logged off. Oh, here we go. Hi again, idiot. Oh no. So I guess today is finally the day you fuck everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? You can leave me alone. How can you even be talking to me after I blocked you? And after I logged out? You don't get that I am better and smarter than you in every way forever. You don't get that because you are incredibly stupid. I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, you jerk. One of my favorite characters. I think I disliked him a lot for the first, for good reason, because he's like a mass vassal. But, card guys. Oh, he's fucking amazing. 859. Of course. 134 413. 143. Where else? I think that's about it. And of course, 413. Looks like a mapping of each hub's index. Appears one of the hubs was recently unlocked. Go to the center and do a goofy dance. On the center, you find a little stage that looks perfect for supporting a spectacularly silly dance, or it would if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous. Also, if that didn't sound like a charted idea given the circumstances. I mean, you guys kind of have a track record for doing the stupidest things at the worst opportunities. It looks sort of like the various contraptions you've been deploying in John's house. Wonder what it does. Attempt to plug laptop into nearby hub. Well then, isn't that unfortunate? Great, you just vaporize your dead cat. Oh well, ashes to ashes, you guess. Gotta be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Examine fetch modus. Looks like you can you can choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree, as you've been doing. Select leaf. You also turn off auto balance, since the consequences can be a little mystifying sometimes. Gather up all your items again in an order that places your laptop in a conveniently accessible leaf. Not sure why you didn't do this a lot sooner. Kind of funny looking tree now. Concern for structural elegance is at an all-time low. Find the unlocked hub. As long as you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find that hub. Here it is. Hub SN Lab 0413. It's unlocked and thus removable from the grid. Expect this was the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. You pick the laptop leaf from the tree. You plug your laptop into the hub, then caps log the hub, and then the laptop. Must be a better place around here. Set up your computer. This huge grid of electronics is sort of uninviting. You look around. Hey, what's that? Skynet laboratory unestablished in 3 minutes, 14 seconds. It's another one of those ominous countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. Looks like this one may have been ticking for years. Whatever it's ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there'll be a connection invitation from one Mr. Strider. Again in the future. Another timer winds down sideways. Dead worm. We have our Peregrine Mendicant. Someone going to the same Frog Temple. Alright. Dave abscond. Yeah, no. Can't abscond, bro. Round 2. Strife. The fact that he was fighting with an after image the entire time is just crazy. Like, the dude straight up isn't human. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. Such a stupid joke. The beat is sick, though. Oh, man. I don't know how they managed to make so many good tracks. Keeps happening. What does? You don't have time to humor every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Look around for anything else of importance. This looks like something of importance. So, red is impact. Well, stuff that's already impacted. So, I have plenty that are about to hit. The yellow. The red ones, the other ones already hit. It explains it all here. I don't need to even be saying it. Appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of spur sessions in the northeastern United States, parts of Canada. Upon further investigation, you draw some logical conclusions. Looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. Colored dots on the map appear to be meteor impact sites. Seems each colored session responds with a meteor, but all meteors have sessions. Color of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. The red dots indicate meteors that have already landed. Yellow dots are imminent collisions. Green will impact later, and blue will take the longest to touch down. Use the panel to center in your present location and zoom in. 8 fucking hours, man. Use the zoom in. Surrounding the lab are, of course, the hundreds of smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteorites, right, since they already hit, they're meteorites, who either landed already or will shortly. Centered over the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, It's an even larger looming collision, though this one appears slightly less imminent. The terminal looks like it can monitor any meteor or session around the world. Search filters can be applied as well, restricting results based on time, on size, time of impact, location, and so on. And then the green one is Dave's, and the blue one is for Jade's Island. Using way out and narrow the search based on size. Two at the top of the list appear to be the biggest by far. Examine only their coordinates. Second biggest is centered over US City. Biggest by landslide is, luckily for the Earth, you suppose, way out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. I mean, still gonna cause like major damage. Turn on your laptop and check on John. Plug the laptop into the hub again. Turn it on. It is now powered and connected to the wireless signal the hub is broadcasting. Superb session reconnects. Okay. This is so random. First, it completely. I don't even know how long it was like that for. And now it's just not. Okay. So dumb. I guess I'll keep the cursor on. Okay, it's doing the same fucking shit. This is so random. Oh, that was so annoying. Whatever, man. Okay. This is so dumb, man. I think we're finally good again. Goodness gracious. That was just so dumb. Now, son of John here. Um, okay. Oh, that was annoying. You wonder why the house is shaking. Last time you saw him, he was on one of the roof platforms. We'll have to navigate via the suburb interface to find him. Rose ascend. This is so unnecessary. Nanquin. Left hanging long enough. Okay. Good work, John. Oh, hey, you're back. For now. Okay. Oh, that's damn. This is so dumb. What? Man. I think it's a bit better now. Can it just stop being so dumb now, please? Okay, we good now? Please? I think we're good now. For now, looks like I'll have to leave again shortly. Looks like there's another large meteor headed for my present location. Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you? Not yet. I'll explain later. I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a meteor to your location. Countdown seems merely to exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence. Okay. I don't really think I get it. Is this relevant? Probably not at the moment. Certainly not to you. I have to go. Okay, later. P.S. Try not to waste too much of that grist while I'm gone. John, climb that echelon. You rocket up the echelon to the dizzying heights, the vaunted boy Skylark run. Your new feather is hard-earned and well-deserved, and alarmingly fashionable. John, collect the fat loots. 11,000 already. You and your surrounding portfolio rejoice in the mound of wealth looted from your meteoric ascent up the ladder. You're still not sure what all these boom dollars can actually get you, but when pulling in such insane loot hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you. John, pick up as much grist as you can hold. 2,000. Your expended cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the grist windfall. Gather up 2,260 pieces of build grist, 1,040 pieces of shell, 490 pieces of drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. You can't wait to find out what amazing items this new supply of grist will be just barely insufficient to produce. Oh god, there's grist littered down there too. Those stupid ogres were like huge grist pinatas. One of those big sour grape electric Holocaust fruit gushers is jammed in the hole in the platform. I guess there's only one way to get it. John, don't forget your book. It's your birthright. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment, particularly the first several pages. Okay, Nana, I will. Hey, Nana? Yes, dear? Since I'm trying to get up to that gate, and since you can sort of conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, couldn't you just throw me up to the gate? Yes, of course, John. But that would not serve your purpose well. It's a very good reason why you should build up to it, and then keep building. Oh, okay. Guess that's what I figured. So, just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is, the clear explanation, you can give me a series of really coy riddles about it, and then sort of giggle? John, you are a very fresh young man. Your father has done such a wonderful job raising you. I'm so proud of you both. Yeah, I guess. I don't know why I added yeah in there. When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. Find the place where the constellations dance beneath the clouds. Then your true work may begin. I suddenly understand everything. John is John. There's really nothing more to say on the matter. Havoc to be wrought.
I bet he's really fucking hard too.
You think your farts are pretty bad, huh, kid? Well, I'll be the judge of that. You're sure you're ready? Okay.
Is it?
Oh shit, he's gonna fuck me up in one hit. It's gonna kill my whole crew. Oh shit!
Damn. What the fuck was that? Oh man. Okay. Elsewhere we find a place where our kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. How are you getting messed up by fucking pies? Barbasol. That's just sad. I almost feel bad. Almost. Graveyard stuffers. Alright. Are we actually being him now? No. Right. Of course, this damn fucking... You are now the Peregrine Mendicant. You are flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearings presently. The door is blocked by a metal column which extended through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? PM, check mail. So David Brimner. Okay, there says it right there. Attention, serious business. Washington, which is where John lived. Saying serious business leads me to believe that he was one of the people. Think he may be Fedora Freak from the Serious Business app on the PDA. This message to Dr. Brennan looks pretty serious. PM, open envelope. Never. The mail is sacred. Sacred is the trust between the postman and the recipients of his precious parcels. Excuse me. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor just as soon as you determine where this address is, or find any sort of discernible mailing address in this wasteland. For that matter, the mail is freedom. The mail is life. The mail is the very fabric. Wait, hold that thought for one moment. The mail is the one final hope for resurrecting a dead planet from its ashes, and the letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. The defenders of the light of knowledge, free communication, and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold toters of all those little papery conduits of freedom, the white postmarked angels that whisper a message on their deliverance, promise to the yearning. There is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection, mail. Goodness gracious, this lag is killing me. Examine keyboard and screen. It's the terminal you use to activate the station's homing mechanism. Looks like it has now returned control to you. The default viewport displays commands previously entered, including your last and only command, home. Type enter view. Type another one of the previously entered commands. Switches to the view of a young girl standing alone somewhere. There's a heavy amount of video interference of some sort. The girl seems familiar to you. Greetings. Don't I know you? Hold on. And kaboom. One minute, 43 seconds. Rose refused to acknowledge the absurd T-set. Successfully disregard the T-set. Let me switch to Rose again. Successfully disregard the T-set because it's stupid and shouldn't be in a place like this. Probe further into the lab. Looks like a little girl's room. This all strikes you as a bit odd. No time for messing around in here though. Wear the scarf, be the writer. And I just realized that she's 13 years old, she's never had any, not that she needs to, but like, she's never had this. And really, like, John was the only one who had a kind of normal childhood out of the four of them. I mean, his childhood was kind of weird. Like, there are very clear moments when Rose does like normal child, teenage stuff, but pretends like she needs to be all adult and shit. It's like, you're 13 for fuck's sake. It's kind of sad, actually. Okay, maybe you'll do a little messing around. You're only human after. What's that? You were accosted by a friendly mutant kid. John resists great urge to take wedged shell. You know you should grab this thing, but you're suddenly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all the scampering around, it almost slipped your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Give me a D. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me a C. John jumped down. Descending. Jade scamped the grand foyer with wild abandon. Last scamper. This dude doesn't know how to fucking organize his damn house. You scamper your heart out and bump into something. I don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark in here. Oh look, it was one of his dumb globes. These things make it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. Get it, Granddad. You like to travel around the world going on adventures and stuff. Lousy goddamn stupid globes. Jade, arm yourself. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you without a trusty rifle at the ready. Let me lower that just a tiny bit. Man. It's 200 more pages. Something like that. About. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get to the intermission, then I'll end. So where are we? We're almost 9:13. So we're in between these two right now. Catches you without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need. Another one of his blustering mustachioed diatribes. Rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade him altogether. All you have to do is get past the fireplace and out the front door. You'll be scot-free. Jade examined those chaps on the sofa. These are the Manor's 4 distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much all other times. It's all very mannerly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you're trying to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up, and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire to give you a good spook. He's so predictable. And there he goes. The old man past the flame. It's just those little things where it's like, if you didn't read the Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff, you wouldn't. It'll still kind of make sense, but just having that reference there makes all the difference. To me, at least. I don't know, I just like having that knowledge. Even though it's a stupid fucking joke. Which is what makes it funny to me. I mean, 90% of the humor in this is just, it's so stupid that I just laugh. Suppose you could still manage to sneak by the crafty old man. If you are fast enough, avoiding an encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Jade leaped dramatically across the divide. Whoops. Guess an encounter with him is almost certain now. But most likely not for a while. It's time to see what someone else is up to. Oh, let's say Dave. S. Strife. Let's see. Yeah, no. Not quite time for this. Oh, snap. Preloader psych. Strife. Agree. Who the fuck is she? She's on his head. Okay, man. She's the strangest one of them by far. wonky. Can we stop lagging, please? Oh man. Here we go. Yes, I am going out with this gun. No, I will not get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even lift it. Oh, that's so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. It's a perfectly deadly gun, and it shoots lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, you could just stop it. I'm going now. Goodbye. Jade, abscond. It was so much easier to deal with when he was alive. PM miraculously survive. Peer out explosion hole. Rose refused to acknowledge the absurd kitten. You failed miserably. Oh look, there's some more mad science crap over here. Cert coin. It's a weird arcade gizmo. Adapted this setup obviously doesn't take coins anymore, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins on the fridge, remember? Let's play a game. This doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be an purifier. Screw around with the purifier. You messed with the controls. Hey, Jaspers is alive. Or, at least he was in the past. According to the timestamp, this was almost 9 years ago. Try to move the crosshairs with the joystick, but seems to be permanently locked on a specific target. Might be able to unlock it. Really don't have much time to horse around with this thing. We zoom out. Looks like you and Jaspers are having one of your sessions. We're making a lot of progress though, because Jaspers are no doubt being characteristically calcitrant. Possibly jotted this phrase down in your pad. It's hard to remember though. Wait, could this be that day? Cause time paradox. Attempt to purify Jaspers. This would surely cause a time paradox because you can plainly see that he's not told you his secret yet. But it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such irresponsible purification practices. Paradox ghost imprint of Jaspers purifies instead, quickly settles into a mound of sludge. G-Cat. Oh. Sheen beside it sucks up the paradox sludge and McKean. Freaking cat's always freaking out. And begins some kind of automated procedure. Seems whatever sort of primordial biochemical properties the sludge possesses is being evaluated by the device. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jaspers. The wretched creature exhibits a number of unfortunate mutations though. Good news is that it will be mercifully unestablished along with this facility shortly. This is also the bad news. Whoever was operating this machine in the past may have been making unsuccessful attempts to perfect the science ectobiology. Have a flashback. There's no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happened right here on the monitor. Roll the clock forward a few seconds. Jaspers reveals his stunning secret to you in strict confidence. Before you could ask him to clarify, he vanished into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you are not the one to purify him from this moment. Hair was nowhere near the controls just now. A couple weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the river bank. His suit was a mess. Mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. Chase Jasper's whereabouts in the machine. We roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. Seems there is no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during that time frame. Fast forward another week. There he is, just as you found him. Alright. Let's pause this. Rose, fast forward to now. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Because why not? If only.
Nay.
It's Jasper's. He's alive. Well, okay, he's still dead, but his body is intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of disintegratificator. Like you thought. God, that's such a mouthful, man. It's more like an escapalizer. Purify Jasper's immediately. 12 seconds. Good thing you got all this sorted out. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dead cat and spray. Stop fooling around and transport lights out of there. Pretty decent escapalization. J. Locate and feed the devil beast you call a pet. Good luck finding him. If he wants to be found, he will find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your prognosticative Why does that sound weird? Faculties. He's completely invisible to your intuition somehow. Probably almost totally unique to him. Used to freak you out a little. You've since grown accustomed to it. Huh? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. Moving right along. retrieved the package you expected to arrive. The birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet, right on time. Landed over there, past the crumbling monument, a satellite to the great mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. John, triple somersault into a room, etc., stick the landing. Okay, you do that. You're not in your dad's room. Where are all the clowns? Spray your dad's briefcase beside you. Probably contains all sorts of clues, released various forms and paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. John Snoop. Oh yeah, here come the secrets. Get ready for the major... wait a minute. These are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What the hell is going on here? John, examine your dad's room. Kind of a boring room. Just a businessman. Not all that until clowns, you guess. Most shocking twisty. Who's this douchebag? Yeah. John, calm down. It'll be alright. So all those years, while you believed he was out busking up the corners with the clearest antics, he was working as an ordinary businessman all along. Here's a man trying to make a good honest living for his son. Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth. Maybe it was just that you never bothered to ask. Guess you just always assumed. The UN prisoner is broken out of his jail cell. Who's this guy? Hunter name. Spade Slick? Got a nice ring to it. But you know your own name. That damn well ain't your name. Okay. It's lagging like crazy now. Take another stab at it. State name, okay. State name and rank. You are Archagent Jack Noir, oversee various affairs of a dark kingdom. Presently, you are determining how to deal with this prisoner. It's been a thorn in your side since he was apprehended. View the affairs of the kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. 3 walls, nearly enough to form a cubicle of vigilance, which is a full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However, much to your utter contempt, your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. Jack donned comical hat. His frivolous headdress turns your stomach. Sooner stick your head in a furnace than coax it into this monstrosity's loathsome, colorful maw. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in these hideous rags the moment that troublesome human with the pipe and his child showed up. You draw the line at the hat. Jack, call a minion. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. Bring something heavier this time. Your transmission is interrupted. Seems your glorious monarch has concerns over your wardrobe. Fine. You begrudgingly don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, wise, and just ruler. A royal pain in the ass. Jack, throw that hat in disgust. You fully intend to once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait, what now? Dude is fucking unstoppable. The blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carapace. Looks like you'll have to go handle this yourself. John, investigate room for anything Dad may have left behind. Seems there's some unopened birthday presents which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. Present time, open present, let's see what's inside. The fact that like the fetch mode caps lock shit is like actually part of the world is so strange to me. The one on the right seems pretty promising. You open it to see what is inside and oh god, yes. Contains sweet loot. Turn to the thing and put a mean peep on the sweet loot. In addition to the modus control deck, you get a bonus array fetch modus. Plus another 12 cards, which are practically worthless by this point, but hey, you'll take them. First thing you do is flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, really, this is just way too many cards. Equip array fetch modus. The Ray Fetch modus allows you to store and retrieve any item from any card at any time. Seems exceptionally serviceable, albeit difficult to weaponize. Boring. Like literally what we needed from the start that wouldn't have caused any of the trouble that we went through. And now it's just like, there's really no point to it at this point. The one that's literally the most convenient and it's just like, we're never using this. Read instructions for control deck. Just like read really, you just pop some modus cartridges in the slots, fire it up, and see what happens. Start by putting the stack and queue modi in the slots. Celdex now behaves like both a stack and a queue. Items can be removed from either the top card or the bottom card. You see no reason at all not to jam the array cartridge in there too. Make sure to blow the dust out first, of course. Celdex configures itself into an array of distinct queue stacks. Now we're talking. This is just the sort of needless complexity you've come to expect from your inventory management system. Wrap the smallest present first. Staunch policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. Receive a box. Delicious fruit gushers. Could this birthday get any better? You don't think so? Open the big one. You thought wrong. Fill up an entire queue stack with shoes. Okay, awesome. Queue stacks full of shoes. Caps log fruit gushers. Dang, spaced out and put it in the wrong queue stack. Don't worry, get the hang of this thing. Still don't get how it works. Array is supposed to make it you can take anyone you want. So like how would it mixed? Oh, I'm kind of confused. Closely inspect fruit gushers box. Massive tropical brain hemorrhage. So delicious. Can't wait to capture one of these packs and make them like a million gushers. Screw all this building nonsense. I'd rather make candy. Wait a minute. It can't be. The heinous batter witch has gnarled claws and everything. What do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Why? John, mental breakdown. This dude's been through so much. Alright. Mixed berry social anxiety disorder. Healing brain egg official blast. Heap shit apocalypse. Wrench dressing. What the fuck? This is stupid. Now let me see that again, because one of those names was ridiculous. Cool fructose monsoon. Kiwi mango colonic crush. Wicked watermelon groin injury. Mixed berry social anxiety disorder. The fuck is this shit? Young grain ectofacial blast, dynamic sour calibrate coma, while cherry air puggles. Grant's dressing rampage. That was just gross to even read out loud. Jade retrieve package. Strife. Moraine. Arsenalize. Just casually teleporting or great. Kind of hurts my eyes. Or momentify. None of these are words. Arf. Go fetch. Good dog. Best friend. Well, that makes sense. At the end of the day, he is still a dog with godlike powers. Okay. Did it show? No. Check out for any mixed atoms with cat. Nope. No mixed atom. Looks like you and the kitty kept your genes to yourselves. You know, kitty whose name is. You'll think of one later. This fucking song. Man. I'll think of one later. She's fucking good. Ground room. Oh, you're back home. Well stocked barn vantage from the window tells you this is your mom's room. At least what you thought was her room. Decide to not be especially melodramatic about this revelation. Watch the meteor impact. Huh, that's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? The downpour of smaller meteors has stopped. Better get out of here. She was a powder keg with all this booze lying around. John, get down to business. Suddenly you're feeling very businessman-like for some reason. Just punch a shitload of cards in anticipation for making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time you didn't foolishly destroy any items. Just looked at the codes for some objects you rounded up, punched them on blank cards. Wonder how much alchemizing you can get away with till Rose gets back. As if she's got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You wouldn't running around here putting your ass on the line. All she's got to do is mess around with the computer. Anyway, you better hurry. Jade Dream. I forgot about this. Right, this is the first time we see Dream Jade. We're not dreaming. Your dreambot is awake and active. Obliquely foreshadow future through interpretive dance. Chilly dance foreshadows nothing is essentially meaningless. It sure is a lot of fun. Quick, get into bed. Climb into bed and try to get comfortable. Some sort of invisible force is pressing down onto you. A strange feeling of cold and heavy metal. This happens every time you try to get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. You realize you can fly. There's not much to realize. Of course you can fly. Open package. Stop all this flying around nonsense and examine John's birthday package. Fortunately, you cannot open it yet. This package has an important journey to make first. Planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside. Otherwise, you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You surely pity anyone who might be forced to endure such a fate. Months in the past. Enough for the weather to be seasonally reconcilable. Right. Completely forgot about that. On the fucking walls. Alright. Ghosty trickster. Again. Pestering garden gnostic. Hey, happy birthday, Jade. Yay, thank you, John. Cool, okay. I got your present in the mail just on time. Plus, I sent Rose's and Dave's too. Why do your guys' birthday got to be all bunched together like that? You guys are running me ragged. I know, but it is nice of you to think of us like that. To think of us all like that. Can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything. Hopefully it will help you solve those problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink. I'm sure it is great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it will be worth the wait. Oh man, I'm such an idiot. Forgot about how long it takes you to get stuff. Ugh. John, that's okay really. I'm sure it will get to me exactly when it needs to, and it will be a nice surprise when it does. Okay, well, I hope so. Hold on. Okay, I'm back, sorry. Had to tell someone to go away. Oh god, the trolls again? Yep. They've been such a pain in the ass lately. Seems like there are so many. They're either like 50 of these retards, or it's one guy with a lot of alt accounts. I think it's both, really. Well, not really, but it seems like that at least. I've never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird. It seems to me like they are probably all different people, not one guy. I've counted 12. What do they want with us? Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters. Oh hell no, shittiest pranksters ever. But I think they are mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think. Oh wow, what? Years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my pester chum handle to throw them off the trail. So, guess I'm gonna do that. Make totems. Right. The lame kid fool. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. And it just makes you think, like, when the fuck did that appear? But you've already carved a few totems, but you've had to return to the living room for more Crexite dolls. Carving work is not nearly complete. Every time you re-enter your room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some mischievous imps. You just can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps. Those posters were like children to you. Rose Flea Room. At long last, you have returned to your bedroom with stable power supply and internet connection. Welcome, you teeny birds at your side. You suppose you will call it Muty for short. Rose Pester John. It's quite a totem collection. What are you planning? Oh, whoa, hi. Oh, gonna make some stuff. You okay? Hasn't your house been on fire for like 5 hours now? No, that was a nearby forest, which up until quite recently would have been best described as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently, my house finally notched that achievement. Wow, congrats, I guess. Thank you. Have you seen Dave? Nah, he's probably busy kicking his ass. That's probably all there is to say on the matter. Okay, I'm gonna start putting this grist to use too. Let's be sparing with the frivolous knick-knack reading and focus on getting you up to the gate, okay? Yeah, okay, I hear you, but I think we'll have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house, and now it's lousy with the gushers. Gushers? I mean grist. Serves them right for ruining my posters. The bastards. Which posters? Don't you see my sweet movie posters? Look at them. They're fucking ruined. John, are you suggesting that imps are responsible for basing your movie posters? Yeah? Your posters have looked like that ever since I first saw your room. The moment we started playing this game. Thought you had defaced them ironically to mock your father's interest. John? Very funny, Rose. Oh man. I just imagine that shit. You have never seen that in your life, and now suddenly your friends tell you, nah, that's been there the entire time, man. I don't know what you're talking about. To be fair to John, Rose does mess with him a lot, so I don't blame him for not believing her. Nice joke. Great work. Joke there, Rose. Top of line prank. Hee hee. This is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation. Yes, yes. Let's keep this joke going. It is such a good one. Oh my. Oh man. I feel bad for him. Dude's had like 10 mental breakdowns in the last 5 minutes. WV ascend. Descend, I should say. You already did ascend? Do not descend from the top of your mobile station. Loose cable you gathered up, tied together, not yet long enough to allow you to reach ground safely. Use all the cable you can find. You'll have to come up with another plan. WV, sacrifice your mayoral stash for more cables. No way. Absolutely not. What are you, crazy? Mayor does not relinquish his mayoral stash under any circumstances ever, period. Purify the temple. It's such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your sash, but it comes close. The temple's way too big. You'll probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless boring rock. Wait, what's that? Something dangling. The top of the towers near the temple. Command Serenity to carry the rope to you. She's a tiny insect and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. She is, however, inform you of what the ledge contains through a series of informative blinks. There's an old rusty harpoon lodged into the crumbling rock. Tied to it is a bunched up jumble of handy cable. Strikes you as convenient. It's almost as if someone knew you would need a bunch of cable, and that you would have mayoral sash made out of cable, and that you were particularly attached to that mayoral sash and would subtly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew that much would surely possess a special gift. Alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Right, this one. Get ye rope. He would just establish it was a cable, not a rope. That's okay. Take a hasty swig from one of your delicious ponds and put it down. Man, these freaking typos are kind of irritating. You then quickly adjust the coordinates, purify the jumble of handy cable. To Mr. Mayor. Oh, of course, time wasn't set to the present moment. Somehow it got reset to a few hundred years ago. Some sort of present from the past, in the present. Attached is an envelope, looks extremely important. You open the envelope. Inside his letter and another envelope. It's all highly confusing. You do not know what to make of it. Still, it is obviously critical mayoral business, which you take very seriously and will defend this package. And you will defend this package with your life. Try to purify the cable again. Set time to the present. Purify the jumble of cable. Take obvious course of action. Tie the cable together and carefully lower your precious pumpkin bindle. Right. You then rappel down the station with the package, which must not leave your side. Use in the future, which is to say the present moment precisely. An aimless renegade prepares for company. There's 100 more pages. 130. 3 to be exact. Rules, build as much as you can, as fast as you can. Okay, well, I make some stuff here. Can you keep an eye out for imps? Just keep the safe or tub handy or something. Store them right for trashing my posters. Keep telling you the posters were always like that. And I keep telling you, haha, very funny. Here, look. Alright. Yeah, I saw those, but they didn't look like that before. You must have changed. Even though I had the motive for such a bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find the time? I don't even have Photoshop. Then why didn't you tell me they were there? I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly. Was not struck by any particular impulse to discuss them. Okay, it still doesn't make sense though. Implying that I drew them a while ago and then forgot, couldn't see them, and now suddenly see them. That's stupid. What would that even mean? Is something very wrong with you? Looks like you were in your father's room recently. Yeah. And how did it make you feel to discover what was in there? Oh no, I just realized. You're going to psychotherapy. Therapify me? Therapify? Such a mouthful, man. Well, don't bother. Maybe I'm just being a friend? Maybe. I suspiciously. Anyway, guess you saw what's in there. It's boring and there's not much to even see. That doesn't matter. What matters is how seeing it affected you. I think it clearly has in some way. Well, I don't know. First I was nervous to go in and find more of these weird clowns. Of course they are stupid and I hate them a lot. Then, when I didn't see any, it was weird. I felt weirdly, like, disappointed almost. Is it fair to say this changed your perception of your father? Yeah, I guess. Is it such a stretch to conclude it changed your perception of other things as well? No, maybe not. But what are you getting at? It sounds like you're saying I'm crazy. That's not what was said at all, but okay. I don't like to use the word crazy. Oh god, see, this therapy bullshit. That was your joke. But anyway, whether it means you're crazy or not, consider this theory. Your presumably long-standing tendency for scrolling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you. Possibly something from your past, which you have blocked out. Oh man. Since you have suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings. Therefore, they have been invisible until now. Why now? Perhaps because you have seen evidence that conflicts with the worldview your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth? That your dad is not necessarily the clown-loving maniac you thought he was? All along, this negative attribute buried in your psyche may have been projected onto him and subsequently reviled as a sort of defense mechanism. This is absurd. My dad loves these shitty clowns. He's got all these statues and paintings everywhere. Is it unthinkable that over the years it was he who believed you were the one with a passion for clowns because of all the strange drawings in your room? Father then embraces a son's hobby to establish a stronger bond, or wages a campaign of a passive-aggressive mockery of your interest. Either is plausible. I don't know your dad that well. I don't know. I'm not sure about all this. I think we need to stop and acknowledge the bunny Sasuke fedora I just made. It's awesome. Yeah. John and Rose's dynamic, I think, is the most interesting. Because they actually act like, well, I think they have the closest bond out of the four. And I didn't even notice. She's built a lot so far. Also, building these fucking stairs on the right that go up to this first roof, kind of fucking useless. Then she has a ladder to the left. Then she keeps building the other way. So there's really no point to doing any of that at all. Wow, what are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say, but this is all looking kind of silly. I'm trying to spread the upward construction around so there is a more substantial foundation for later on. I'm starting to wonder if it'll be strong enough. I'm starting to wobble a little. I don't think brick chimneys were meant to serve this architectural purpose. Yeah, no shit. I might have to adopt a different building strategy. Stake the more load-bearing walls and block your shapes, especially since grist has been easier to come by lately. Okay, but you really must be running low on time by now, right? Right. Strider? What has Dave been doing? Right, he got his ass beat. I don't know why I even asked that question. Poor Strider. Okay. G, dream up extra arms and play advanced bass solo. Back to the robot was constructed specifically to play the fucking thing is so weird. First look at Prospect. Change withdrawable fire. The cycle through star, heart, horseshoe. Okay, good idea. Leave the moon in the cycle though, because you like it. Go explore the Golden City. Oh man. No, this entire series is going to take a lot longer than I thought it would. 10 hours. Oh man, it's gonna be a lot longer later on because this isn't even the dialogue heavy parts at all, and we still only have 4 fucking characters talking. Go make a new friend. WV, eat letter and envelope. Will you cut that out? You have company. Look behind you. See? Over there. Read letter. Dear Mr. Mayor, go here. Give present. Hooray. Oh. I say, oh. Please do this. The freedom of your people depends on it. Your friend. Okay, just no hesitation. Cover. Hurry. Just awkwardly shifting towards her. Give present. Hooray. To Miss Mail Lady. Jade gracefully flies to the golden tower. Decide to check on your neighbor. Inspect neighbor's tower. Oh, come on. Seriously. Lagging again. John is, of course, sound asleep. Oh, man. Looks like he's having troubled dreams as usual. Cannot disturb his slumber though. He'll wake up when he's ready. Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him. You wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him. For that matter, if he even remembered to send it. Darn, you get so confused sometimes. If only you had some system in place to help you remember things. Your moon is getting very close to Skya. You'd better go inside soon. Never a good idea to be outside during the eclipse. Maybe you can take the opportunity to log onto your computer and ask John about his present. Just know he will think it is awesome, and it will be a great way to thank him for the wonderful present he got you. John alchemize a 1980s time-lapse montage. That'd be pretty cool. I'll promote the appearance to the audience that a whole lot was getting done in not much time. It also sounds like kind of a pain in the ass, so you decide to play it straight up this time. Rose has moved the alchemimeter back down to the deck while she reworks the building project up there. Just as well because it will save you a lot of legwork. Between this thing, the Zynex, and the lathe, it's a whole lot of scrambling around. You can buy pogo, hammer and pogo ride. So a double punch like he said in this thing. Just combines it in the opposite way. This time instead of overlapping and I'm not sure about that. It probably should be illegal, but I just felt like rereading just for the heck of it. But yeah, appreciate you stopping by. Hope you're doing well. I was thinking of not doing this, but you know, why not? Might as well have some fun. Let's see. I guess I'll just change back to John. But yeah, I just randomly decided to stream this for some reason. I was kind of bored. I did have fun making the avatars at least. Where was I? Right. Slime instead of overlapping end. 2 cards. So hammer and pogo. She created the pogo hammer. Use the 2 codes to double punch. Just or and or. A blank card, producing a different hole pattern. So it was a hammerhead pogo ride. Doesn't look like it's as much fun as the original ride. But to be fair, it's probably a lot safer. I don't know how it literally being a hammer is safer, but sure. Actually, damn, I realized the chat box wasn't even in the right fucking spot. Whatever. Double punching cards creates patterns with more holes rather than less holes by overlapping cards. Strikes you as a viable method for combining more than 2 items without whittling down to a few holes or too many. Just mix up the overlaps and double punches, and the sky's the limit. You make the green slime ghost suit. When did he even get that? Pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with the wardrobe upgrade yet. Combine ghost suit and wise guy book. Make the wise guy slime suit. This is so much better. Seems there are lots of secret trickstery gimmicks concealed in oh shit, there goes the cards. Combine glasses and PDA. Make the serious business goggles. It's a pretty nice hands-free communication solution. Makes you look way cooler. One of the kids from Spy Kids or something. Oh god, that was a good movie. Real spies, only small. I have nothing to say to that. Combine sledgehammer, telescope, and Sasker text. Make the telescopic sass crusher. Pretty considerable expense. This thing could probably pound an ogre into crude burger. Of course, you have no hope of lifting it whatsoever. Interesting. Combine gushers and blue ectoplasm. Hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm. You mix your gushers with some of the blue slime nana left on the wall to make a box of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers. Ghostly healing properties. These should be convenient if somewhat unappetizing. Yeah. Combine fake arm, blue ectoplasm, and PDA. You make the remote ghost gauntlet. Looks like when you put on the special computer glove, it lets you control the big slimy ghost hand. The ghost gauntlet appears to have considerable higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. Combine ghost gauntlet and bathroom mirror. Make a left-handed remote gauntlet to complete the pair. You don't see why the hell not. An umbrella and straight razor. You make the barber's best friend. Seems worthwhile to you to go nab that umbrella kind. A striped specialist has been lying in the study for a while. Combine gushers and shaving cream. You make a deadly Betty Crocker barber soap. Be careful with that thing. Jesus. Combine Ghost Dad poster with damn. I think it was, pretty sure it was Gamzee who did that. Or who made him. Yeah, made him do that. Okay, you have a cool idea for something to do with your Ghost Dad poster, but it looks like you drew shit all over that one too without realizing it. Lousy goddamn stupid subconscious. Anyway, you think you have an idea how to clean it up. Caps Lock punch. Caps Lock / punch Heath Ledger Joker figurine. If you can somehow subtract the code of the Joker figurine from the code of the poster, it might work. Luckily, the Joker code only has 2 holes, making the task very simple. The Face Cosby poster shares those holes. Determine the face Cosby could only result from a double punching with the Joker if your theory is correct. This means the original Cosby poster had one of those holes punched, or the other, or neither, making 3 total possibilities. Try all 3 possible codes yielding a potted plant, 1 painting of a horse attacking a football player, 1 clean Cosby poster. Success. Combine Cosby poster with computer. You make the Cosby top computer. This thing is probably a useless piece of shit. Making it has caused you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction. Combine Dad's best hat with problem solved game. Make another ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of candy corn inside. Combine hammer and problem solved game. Whatever this item is, you cannot make it yet. Requires a ludicrous amount of grist, some types of which you've not even encountered. Combine iron and pogo hammer. You make the wrinkle fucker. Does actually look pretty sick. So much sweet loot. You'd almost think it was simultaneously your birthday and Christmas or something. Of course, you know that is ridiculous and could never conceivably happen. Alright, let's... Dave Strife. Alright. Round 3. Is it? I mean, it's still technically round 2, I guess. Cheap piece of shit. Dude, Lily could have just given him the fucking discs and been done with it. Bro just kicked my ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Jade Pester John. Right. So this is the meteor stuff this is showing exactly what happened. showing when Beck was brought. Alright. Take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dream. While you're asleep, it can get very confusing figuring out what is really happening and what isn't. Especially during the eclipse, when you are exposed to many visions of the past, present, and future through a variety of cloud mirages. It's only after you wake up that you are able to start making sense of it all. Reminders help you to do this. But on your reflection, there wasn't much in the dream about the future. We were quite surprised to see your dog in the dream, though. It was the first time that the crafty guardian has ever appeared in a dream. You have learned that today's his birthday, just like it is for your other best friend. Always wondered about this, never had a chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake. Now you can. If you do, it seems you will need a lot of candles. Bags never allowed you to enter the mystic ruins, reasons you never understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection. The dream strongly suggested to you that is where you need to go now. Since your dream bot is secured in its chamber, it does not need to be looked after. Beck is taking a nap in the grand foyer as he usually does. Perhaps you can take advantage of this and sneak out the house another way. Grab your harpoon gun. Oh yes, of course. One of your reminders reminds you still have a package to deliver too. This way you can kill 2 birds with 1 harpoon gun. Use harpoons to zipline into the great outdoors. Now let's finish building. Bam. Architectural perfection. Dave mourned the loss of Kyle. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, you would pour some out for your homie. You have to remember to double check your closet for more juice. Dave, get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will. If you do, it looks like you have to break it first. Perfectly good striped suspicious down the toilet. Thanks, bro. Should have been stronger, I guess. Cop Shog Beta. Try to grab the beta, but you forgot your Celtics is completely packed. You don't know why you jammed all this useless crap in here in the first place. Maybe you assumed you would weaponize it all during one of your customary hash trap battles with your bro. In retrospect, probably would have just been a huge chore and would have made the battle drag on forever. It's like, what are you, made of time? Check your modus and set it to Scrabble values. Dump all this crap over the roof. Then set your... What song is this? What the heck? Interesting. Then set your modus to the Scrabble hash function. For some reason, this function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for items, and therefore more cumbersome to wrap with. But you guess that's kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off fuck knows where. His mysterious ways transcend irony once again. Get beta. Get the beta, now yielding a radically different hash value with the Scrabble function, which is say a radically exactly the same value. Pester Rose. Okay, I got it. Hope you appreciate how much gross spongy proboscis I had to fillet to get this game. Hello? What are you doing? Anyway, I'm going downstairs now, installing this thing. Later. Finally, finished your building project. You've done about all you can do for John. Don't think you can provide much. How the fuck is it lagging again now? You don't think you can provide much assistance against all those ogre this time? At least John now appears to be armed to the teeth. All there is left to do is wait for Dave. Capture log and send John code for his present. Oh man. This could stop lagging like crazy. I'd appreciate that. That would certainly hasten the parcel's delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make the gift of perfect sentimental appeal. You've incorporated a childish heirloom you've had as long as you can remember. He sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality. You finally understand. You understand that in the game of facetious sentimental gestures, no one gets the best of Rosalot. Months in the past. Dear Rose, happy birthday. Crappy, sorry. Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. I know you like to make it out like you're playing it cool and don't care much about the people in your life, but I know deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like your subconscious is having a wet t-shirt contest, and you being all aloof with this totally soggy t-shirt, doing no good at hiding nothing. Oh wait, it's like two can play at this game of cracking all these highfalutin psychology books. Oh snap. But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative. You make something nice with it if you put your mind to it, and it might help you take your mind off all the serious business you always absorbed in. You know, all this weirdo pseudo gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a rad 13th. I'll catch up to you guys soon. God, you're also old. Ghosty trickster. Rose answer. Right. We get Kanai this early. How the fuck do I do her voice? Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is approached, your sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable? Time is not that difficult to understand. It is a utility that a universe may resort to in order to advance a desired degree of complexity, or may not resort to if that is the case. It's all pretty pedestrian, but no. Time travel comes up to present the face that a man shows when the breeze. God, the way she speaks. Man, this lag. The face that a man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to the absence of nether dressings. I don't see how we are to properly agitate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts common infants effortlessly manage to describe your scrawlings in their own puddles of sloppy discharge. Have we spoken before? God, why did I give them the same exact fucking voice? It's at least really similar. Yes, in the future. You and your friends never cease to invent ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions. Oh my, is your human sarcasm again. I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see? I just did it too. saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt. Suddenly I feel more primitive and hate myself a little more. It's like this funny miracle that just happened in my heart. I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers a little more if you seem to be aware that the word human only functions as that sort of adjective in bad science fiction. But I won't be rude and change the subject. There's still a bit of unflagellated straw poking out of your rhetorical effigy over here. Oh dear. No, we aren't from the future. We're all already in agreement that you don't get it and never will. No, you know, they're checking out in the future, they're just talking to their past selves. I thought you said we spoke in the future. We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple minutes ago. I understand. You exist in some temporal stratum through which you have communication access to various points in my timeline. It's not that complicated. Yes, that's right. We tried to talk some sense into your idiot friends so that we may proceed to bother them all on more rational terms. I try to every day, but with mixed results. But you see, it's not that I don't understand you, it's just that I don't believe you, because it's nonsense. Be it persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a group of temporarily dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in time? We'll admit this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out. Don't tell anyone I said that. Alright, maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Our sparing intellects would probably better suited to it. Yeah, maybe. Why don't we be friends? You want to be my friend? I think so. I think we're supposed to. Suggested as much earlier. You mean I did in the future? Yes, a couple minutes ago. Probably because I remembered you mentioning it. In the conversation we're having now? That's likely. Commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have but to accept? Oh man, they're both such annoyingly sophisticated. Like, they're both putting on masks. It's just so stupid. That's exactly why they're match made in heaven. Dear Dave. Yo, what's up? Shit. Happy birthday. I just want to take a break from telling you how much your gay butt stinks all the time. Oh man. Say what an awesome friend you are. Seriously. Pretty sure Hussey planned it out from the fucking beginning and did these jokes on purpose. Seriously, any other day I would be downplaying how you really aren't as cool as you think you are. Just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So I got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touch Ben Stiller's weird sort of face at some point. I'm sure you'll dig them, because I know you lolled so hard at that movie. Okay, so for real, this is sort of a shitty present, but it is an ironic present, because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They might even be more ironic than you and your bro's dumb pointy animations. Anyway, have a good one, buddy. Stay busy being totally sweet. In fact, he immediately put it on. Especially over his brother shades. Oh, great. What voice do I do for him? Hey, first, okay, I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we can both see it. Now you've been primed to the digestive ruination that's about to take place. God, I hate this so much. Okay. The comprehensive soiling of the laundry enveloping your person. Oh my god, you type like a tool. Yeah, now you're getting it. What you are in for. Are you ready to be trolled within an inch of your miserable human cortex? This is so weak. I'm almost getting tired of wasting good material on you guys. It's like, you've got nothing. It's always one of you sprouting up and ranting about how hard I'm about to get trolled. No one's doing substance. You don't even know anything about us. One of you fuckers thought I was a girl. Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. I know what you've done, or will do actually. It's the most awful thing, the worst you can ever do. Sorry, I wouldn't cyber with you, dude, in the future or whatever. Oh, fuck. What? Wait. Oh, okay. You're the one who likes to submit innuendo. Human innuendo. Ah, oh, fuck. Dude, Tavros is just. I can't with him, man. It's so obvious that Hussey hates him. The way he makes him act. Fucking yikes, man. Yes, human innuendo. Sorry for the lack of clarity. So, at what point in this future am I supposed to look forward to you whipping up this titanic hankering for my mouth? Be honest with me, because I'm busy. I want to know exactly when I gotta clear some space in my calendar for when some fuckwit blunders out of a magical phone booth makes a ballad-inspiring plate for my throbbing beef trudge. How does he come up with this shit? This is so stupid. Should I be perturbed by these illusions? No, man. Look, I just need to know when to be there, and the stars come into alignment, and your flux capacitor lets you finally sate your meteoric greed for Roger Dasher. I wouldn't want to miss it, cause a paradox or something. It'd suck if the universe blew up. Of you missing your window of opportunity to help yourself to pubescent boys' naked spirit orbits. Oh, man. Right, because this is a couple months before their birthdays. Well, this is right on his birthday, his 13th birthday. Okay, this is sort of starting to upset me. Jesus, you're such a shitty troll. I love Dave's dedication to the fucking bit. He just goes all out. I guess I'll leave you alone and find another point in time to bother you when I guess you're more emotionally susceptible and don't have all these bees in your bonnet about your human sexuality. Oh no, dude, you sassed me up. We're in the shit now, together, for the long haul. What? We're motherfucking entrenched in this bitch, you and me. Welcome to now. I'll grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that muddy bank before Charlie gets the fucking job. Who's Charlie? He's the guy who's gonna read our vows. Feeling pretty freaking matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down by your foot, see that little bottle? Stomp that shit like it's on fire. Noisy ethnic dudes are flipping the fuck out and waving us around on chairs till someone gets hurt. With a 300-pound matronly freight train, my gaping furnace is hungry for cold, so get goddamn shuffling. He went all the fuck out. Oh my god. Bro, look in my eyes. That twinkle? That be devotion, you herniated pro wrestler sweaty purple tea. Sparkling like a visit from your fairy fucking godmother. Should be pure and true. That's what you see. Kaleidoscopic supernova of all your hopes and dreams all swishing together. Radially effervescing arms of more little boy pickers than you can imagine. Turning out insane corkscrew haymakers of a billion dancing Vienna sausages strong. That's how we do this. This shit's more real than craft mayo. Oh man. Jill Toreador. Blocked, turned to godhead. How do you go trying to fucking troll someone and then get so upset you block the person? 54 more pages. Okay. Man. That was something, man. I think that's the most ridiculous thing I've read in my life. And I've read that before. Oh man, I forgot how fucking ridiculous this damn shit is. Now the aimless renegade. Identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside your present stronghold. They were in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinarily striking marksmanship, you spent your entire ammo clip without a single kill shot. What will you do? AR, realize that your ammo is magazine fed, not clip fed. You don't give a shit about that. Examine the wall behind you. It shows the turtles, the crocodiles, the iguanas. and I completely forget what else. And there's the frog there. I'm trying to remember what the other ones are. Turtle's Rose, Crocodile's Dave, Guana's Jade. Oh, Salamander, right? I'm not saying Salamander, actually. Is it that weird one in the middle? Might be. Wall exhibits rows of ancient hieroglyphs depicting an array of amphibious and reptilian life forms. This is illegal photography. Makes you angry. Go search for more ammo. There's plenty of ammunition stored in various ammo crates, which you spend a great deal of time unearthing from nearby dunes and hauling back to your stronghold. You have a large variety of weaponry and ammunition at your disposal. Whether you can locate some more AK-47 rounds quickly enough is a different matter. Quickly retrieve sidearms. Retrieve a pair of deadly sidearms, but you will need a longer range weapon if you are to continue your enforcement. Find a rocket launcher. Here's one. Friend the unwelcome rogues. Wonder if you should reconsider your grievance with the offenders. Perhaps you should let it slide. They seem friendly enough. It's been so long since you had company. It must be quite a pity to blow up that tall, attractive female. But then again, they're both in flagrant violation, trespassing through several zones, which you painstakingly marked as off limits while you conduct your investigation of this crime scene. It's your duty to investigate this illegal monument to the bottom of its illicit amphibious idolatry. Thinking about all the sloppy footprints they are leaving in the sand makes your carapace steam. Law is all that's left to hold on to in this unforgiving dust bowl. You cannot afford to loosen your black claw's grip lest justice slip through your fingers. Law is beauty, order is peace. Judgment is the very basis for all that is pure and... Hold that thought. You need to take a moment to rest something ridiculous before you continue your spiel. Order in the court. You will have order in this courtroom. If everyone does not settle down, you will clear out this courtroom, you swear to God. Examine moving platform. Appears to be a large stage serving as a kind of elevator. But it can't go down because there's something jammed in it. Looks like a peculiar musical instrument, probably centuries old. But yeah, the jury agrees. Gotta blow up those trespassers. Jade, please present on monument. Ooh, man. Put John's present down in just the right spot, along with the letter you prepared a little while ago. After a particularly interesting series of dreams. Should be any minute now. Put down the time bait. It's out of your hands now. Guess you could swim. Maybe we can think of a better way across, though. PM, read the letter. This is kind of confusing. Dear Miss Melody, go here. But you guess it's straightforward enough. Even if the drawing is somewhat inaccurate. Oh no. They are great self for unauthorized demolition. Stupid, stupid, stupid. You got them right in your crosshairs. No idea how a crack shot like you could have missed. It's practically unconceivable. Be the law. You reload and take aim. The fair carapace out sparkles in the desert light. No, you cannot afford to be distracted by such thoughts. We're busy being the law. You are the law. Whoops. Wave about in a distracting manner. Oh, it's this guy and his little blinking bee. So outrageous. Bacan Ruse was a distraction. Right, never read that one. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to figure out. Oh, it does actually show. Introducing the new friend, Guromi. Bro, oh my god, I use the same fucking panel. Have you seen my socks? Round anywhere? No, dude. Again with the socks. What is even with you with socks, man? It's like you must be toking up on a joint to make you stoned. or something. I can't even think of who leaves all their socks lying around like that. Lying around like that. Ugh. The stock ruse was a distraction. I have the car. I don't even know what to say to that. That was so stupid. Which song is this? Right. Scamper quickly to the newly created hole. You have the cargo. Read the next step of letter. Deliver here. Yay. Last thing I ask you to deliver, I'm assuming. Something grateful. At the bottom of the letter is a series of coordinates along with further instructions. You know what you must do. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection. Certificate. Mail. Years in the past. Blam. Today's your birthday. Grandfather decided to celebrate by introducing you to the thrill of the hunt. Suddenly, you and Beck are wandering off. Where's this silly dog taking you? You find a present. You open it to find a shirt that is way too big for you and pumpkin seeds. There's also a letter. Dear Jade, oh dang, where'd it go? Blarg, so terrible. Happy birthday. It's hard to thank you enough for your friendship over the years. Heck, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't even have met Rose and Dave. So that is like 3 times the friendship. There's almost too much friendship. I only wish I could get you something for your birthday that could remotely make up for what you've given me. It's interesting because she gets his, his username from the letter. So how does she introduce him to Rose and Dave? That's what I always wondered. Only wish I could get you something for your birthday that could remotely make up for what you've given me. Of course, that's impossible. So here are a couple silly things anyway. Went to a weird Asian store the other day and saw this rad shirt. So I got it and I'm wearing it now. There was a blue one too, which was way more awesome. And I wanted you to have it. I know you like green a lot, but maybe you'd like to try wearing blue sometimes. I bet you look like $1,000,000. Also, I know you've been frustrated lately about how your pumpkins keep disappearing. I can't begin to explain why that's happening. All I can do is give you these so you can plant some more. Don't give up, Jade. Wherever those dumb old pumpkins went off to. I'm sure you know the fun is in growing them and taking care of them until they're ready. Got to head out to the post office now so this doesn't get to you too late. Talk to you soon. Who's this John claiming to be your friend? These other friends he mentions? Where he is, I think he might be onto something. Blue is a very pretty color, so growing some pumpkins sounds like it'd be fun. Maybe we'll ask Grandpa if you can use the atrium to do some gardening. This will be exciting. You bear the vicious brunt of this story, transition directly to in the face. We're getting really tired of this feisty man and his busy fists. Jack, kill John's dad yourself. Here, stick this in your pipe and bleed to death slowly. You release the prisoner. He's free to go. Aid played guitar to summon giant lily pads. Okay. Dave installed beta. Right. Alright, I'm installing this game finally. We're doing this, man? Yeah. Could almost say we're making this. Go on. What is it we're making this? Transpire. Excellent. Let's make shit take place. Alright. Here we go. One of my favorite flashes of all time. Nope. Fucking bed then. Strider. I mean, to be fair, she didn't do much better job with John. Like, everything went the opposite way they needed it to go, and somehow it was just exactly what it needed to be. Hey Lex. Yes. This is something I wanted to do for a while. It's something else. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's the first. All those flashes before this have been actually pretty sick, but I think that was the first flash where it's like, that was fucking awesome. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, very mean indeed.
I thought it was gonna take me a little bit less time, but there's a lot of dialogue in this comic, and I wanted to get 1,000 pages done. So
Wow, really right on top of me?
yeah,
Oh shoot.
it is what it is. It's been an experience. Well, you're welcome. I mean, I took like
Thank you for the chance to heal.
basically 2-week break, something like that, because of midterms, and I just wasn't feeling.
Well, to be
I just
fair,
wasn't feeling it.
doing quite better than the last. Oh my god, okay. Yay, did it!
Okay, well
I
that's
did it a lot better
that.
than
I
my
got
last
exactly where I needed
13
to get.
attempts. There we go.
Feel bad that you got to the end. You barely got to see anything. But I appreciate you stopping by either way. Yeah, no. So this has 8,000 pages. So I'll figure around 1,000 pages a stream around. Should be decent. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, I'll be streaming this the entire week since it's spring break. Appreciate the hydrate. But as you can see, I got the I got the VTuber stuff, all the different characters and stuff. I thought it was, I kind of brushed up on my, because it was pretty interesting to make the character models and stuff. But yeah, this is mostly for me. I think it's a really stupid comic and it's really dumb, but I find it entertaining. I don't know. I'm sure it's not everybody's cup of tea. Some people might want me to just play games, but I find it's an interesting little journey. The voice acting and the kind of VTuber stuff and all that stuff. So we'll see. I thought I wasn't gonna do it for a while, but figured screw it, why not? It's been fun actually. So we'll see. But I hope you've been well. Let's see who I can raid. Yeah, no. Just a lot of new stuff for me to do. Nah, I mean, I appreciate you stopping by. Regardless. Like I said, it's not for everybody. It's literally just me sitting around reading a comic and messing up on a bunch and ranting about shit that doesn't matter. So it's most definitely not for everybody. But I don't know. I thought it was interesting. Either way, I appreciate it. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate Hardcats Only and Dragon for lurking. We'll actually be rating Hardcats right now. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. See if I can do 1,000 pages each time. Yeah, should be interesting. It's gonna get a lot longer each time, so I'll see how I do with time management and everything. Cause I started at 1 p.m. and it's almost 12. So yeah, I mean it is what it is. There's a certain point where it's like, do stuff for the fans, but I mostly do stream stuff for myself. I know it wouldn't be fun to watch someone do something you know they don't like, but I just know this isn't for everybody, so I feel kind of bad, but at the end of the day, it's my choice to stream, so I want to be a little bit more selfish, so to speak, with that. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. I'll see how that goes. Should be fun. Appreciate everybody for lurking. Appreciate the people who watch the VODs. Yeah, I hope everyone has a great weekend. And yeah, I will see you guys very soon. There's a bit of stream delay, so it's gonna take a little bit longer. It's been kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, no, I just when I do what I find fun, it's mostly video games. But I just recently, found this. It's been interesting. So, but yeah, let's get to rating. I actually haven't. Surprisingly, I'm not that tired in terms of voicing stuff. But yeah, it is pretty tiring. But yeah, hope everyone has a good one. See y'all in a little bit. Peace out.
What's up, Indigo? What up, Alex? Axel? Axel Lex? Welcome